Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. She think it's like magic. Like yes, and everywhere got me sad. It's sad if you had baby girl. Can I have it? You like goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back. Back live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure. Hit it from the back. From the back, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure. Live pressure all week. Time to get out the scrub. Have fun. Time to get to the club. I bet me in the mirror. She don't even care. Listen in the Shira. Mac makeup. Black mascara. That thing. Go watch you work it. My jizz. Buy that bitch a working. Baby girl be smirking. In the mirror twerking. Flicking it up. All the body she serves. Slim thick, too thick. Yeah, she got on the curve. Got rid of all the exes cause they get on her nerves. Get the busted challenge. Now she feeling herself. Nah, she ain't got haters. They be killing yourself. TikTok, TikTok. She be killing the clock. Got my friends on deck cause that cooler just rock. My fantasy like India. Got me on Expedia. Twerk on social media. That movie got it with the media. Wow. She think it look like magic. Like man, dancing everywhere. Got me ecstatic. Sad when you at, baby girl, can I have where you at? Goddamn, I'm a fucking savage. Hit it from the back, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure from the back, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live top notch bros, most not the last top notch. That shorty be the pressure. Yes, her body got the tech. She don't like the beef, she don't be hanging with no Buzz on a Friday, pull up in the driveway, like it my way, don't come at us out. Highway, bitch to the club. Bring your own bottle, face it with the drugs. Love the way she working, she always show me love. Let her on her body, I'ma get her in my tub. My body, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Pressure got me struck, pressure got me stuck. Never suppressing, I'm a pressure professor. Got her doing whatever, she gon' listen to messing. I know she a freak, so I take her out to eat. And I look up in her face, all man, she wow. She make it look like magic. Like dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl? Can I have it? Where you at? God damn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure. Hit it from the back, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure, live pressure.
I think we should be live. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. All right, you guys should be able to hear me. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to the late night crew. How are you? Let me get this poll. Put this poll thing in the chat. You know, give me 1 second. How's this thing working? I gotta teleport myself over here. Hold up. She been working all week. Time to get out them scrubs. Um, all right. So we broke the news first, damn near, and hold up, hold up. Hold up. Put a one in the chat if you guys are here. Hold up. I don't know why. As soon as I went live, I got a slight headache now. Hold up. Let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, I got a poll. You guys can answer this poll if you like. We might touch on this today. Well, I mean, I don't know. We might dig into this today. But so on the last show, we was watching Flacco. You know, a lot of people gonna follow after him. Poetic Flacco. Put out that Corey Holcomb he's really doubling down that he might be a PDF file. That's where we at with it. These Zillennials never really been around long enough to the polls in the chat. All right. Like I said, you got a lot of these millennials never really been around long enough to see shit. And they call themselves having a reaction to something that should be quote unquote pedophilic, PDF file philic. Everything wants to fall and drop in my studio, and I'm not letting it happen. All right. So anyway, yeah, he was up here, putting out videos. Not even allegedly. I mean, I don't know, man. Some of these content creators, man, y'all got to be, ballsy to be doing half the stuff that you're doing, especially when bro got a damn lawyer somewhere lurking around, some type of team or lawyer, working around, just lurking around. That's probably gonna, strike your channel or do something. Give me 1 second. So yeah, man, you got to be super bold, to be moving like this, and damn well, these people got lawyers lurking around. These people got people just lurking around, to just bam you if anything, So I saw O'Shea did a bunch more videos, you know what I'm saying, and O'Shea did a bunch more videos, and he just said fuck his relationship with Corey Holcomb. He already showed that he was a POS to Anton, so I guess it's F that relationship too. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. Let's see what we got going on today. Show y'all something. So now everybody's trying to paint Corey Holcomb as a predator. So tired of disingenuous black media, and this was they boy just a minute ago. Like, what the fuck? These people are either they fake fans, they was never riding with him, using him for a check. I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of content creators are just straight up snakes, man. All right, let's take a look at this real quick.
Under the cover. And I was like, oh.
I think this is supposed to be. I think this is supposed to be George Macon's page. He got like a street news he got a street news thing. So I think it's supposed to be George Macon's page. Listen, we're gonna get to the game. Y'all come on in, hit the like button, support the show. You already know today's show's goal 70. Let's reach our goal today. It's Player Talk Radio. Man, I want to thank you guys for coming through on the last show. Please hit the support button and please hit the like button and share the show. Shout outs to you, man. Let's go. So, we got a lot to talk about. We kind of got into a little bit of history. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you guys are still rocking with me. Trust me, you in good hands. Shouts to my real FBAs, but we're gonna talk about it on this show. We went over a young lady on the last show. Shout outs to that sister. I think she did a really good job. Because we were trying to find the ABC special, also about the FBAs that they took down, and there was a guy that put it up. It was really a segment, and I want to give a shout outs to the FBA sister that's over on Twitter. I've seen her stuff before. I didn't know she was the one that was featured. Yeah, she went viral like a while back. And she was giving out good information, on black inventors and stuff like that, that are allegedly FBA, And I got to say alleged because I don't know if they're FBA, so. But shout outs to them, they're allegedly FBA and that's what's up, I commend her for that because she was giving out some really great information. And an older sister, those sisters are, somewhat starting to come back us down. Not the mammies, but like the older sisters, that that came up in the age, where you had to be well read and a little bit more well educated on, some of them are Gen X, I think Gen X is like the best generation, for what we're talking about. But anyway, what was I about to say? Yeah, she was giving out some good information, and she was giving a lot of FBA, brothers and sisters their props. The guy that invented the toilet and the modern day toilet and stuff like that. It was I saw a little snippet of it. And man, what else came up on my timeline? The Nature Boy thing that happened a couple of years ago, and it's like, damn, this man doing life. And I forgot the guy who does little Blue Couch interviews, and he be having Jaguar right on there. Man, he had Nature Girl EJ on there, or Eliana, or whatever y'all want to call her. Bro, that bitch was up there lying like a motherfucker, man. I ain't respect that, if y'all were there, you know. But anyway, somebody commented on one of a comment that I left like 2 years ago on the video, and they were like, tell your own story. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I saved like 5 black women from over there, man. More than 5, honestly. I'll just tell y'all about 5. Y'all ain't gonna believe the number. But anyway, Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on, new? Let me know if you need the link, man. But we're going to get into it. We're going to get to a little bit more black politics on today's show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know where y'all can get the real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know where y'all can get the real from. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout out to Shaka Nulu in the building. Glad to have you here, bro. And, you know, we're going to talk about it because Phil from the Advise Show, another African diaspora grifter, now all of a sudden he's FBA. He's not a African diaspora guy no more. Phil from the Advise Show. You know, I cursed him out a long time ago, back in the day. You know, when even when Taz and Nyla was running around this bitch, I cursed his ass out a long time ago. Cause this nigga is fake. You know, Phil from the Advise Show. I remember when he was pushing Passport Bros right along with O'Shea. He had something to say about that young lady that we took a thorough listen to her video on the last show, and we're gonna go over that. And you know, I'm glad that video came up. You know, came up right in time. You know, so we on it like a hornet. You know, so you know, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Start the show off right. We do have a goal of $70. If we can please reach our goal today, I will be happy all the way. Listen, we're gonna go over that because Phil from the Advise Show was pushing being a passport bro, and black people was getting on him and making fun of him because his wife is Mexican. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. They were calling her a box body Mexican. Now at the time, and even to this day, you know, I don't think that's right. I'm like, man, leave the man wife alone. Leave the man wife out of it. But then again, you know, he's, you know, kicking this whole, oh, you need to be FBA. But just a couple of years ago, the passport bro. Leave Keisha alone. Man, these niggas, man. How do they keep an audience, man? You know, I suffer because I tell y'all the truth. I swear to God, I suffer because I tell y'all the truth. You know, maybe I gotta start lying around this motherfucker and just start attracting new people, and then just lie to everybody and just see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Because this man was pushing Passport Bros and FBA. And you know, everybody, all the black scholars and people was going in on him because he had a Mexican wife. Now all of a sudden he's just straight up FBA. I'm like, man, y'all niggas, I'm tired of this shit. Shouts to my real FBAs and shouts to my real Passport Bros and shouts to my real brothers and sisters that get it. Hit the like button to support the show. I'm trying to save you. All right, trying to save you at this point from yourself. If you can see all of that shit and you know, this is still the community you want to die for. You know what I'm saying? Aside from what, you know, you make. All right. But we're going to get into it. All right. So now this week, Corey Holcomb is a PDF file.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Niggas are just reaching away. Let's see what you guys said on the poll. Oh, we only got one vote. All right, well, on the poll, it says, do you think the PDF accusation about Corey Holcomb circulating online are, somebody said 100% internet noise. All right, we'll see as we go. But we are here. Hit the like button on the way in. I know a lot of haters are here. Y'all ain't got shit to watch because them bitch ass niggas that y'all like, they ain't live, huh? Tier. Well, you gotta deal with me. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get into it.
What's the matter, Daddy?
See what George Macon has to say. You know, he has to stick beside O'Shea with whatever goes on. Let's go.
I am officially done with Corey. And after this video,
George Macon is like an old Mike Tyson.
those of you that still support this dude after this,
Now all of a sudden he's officially done with Corey. Fake nigga, fake nigga, fake nigga, fake nigga.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Why your content always grifting? Fake nigga, you be shifting. Fake nigga, fake nigga, fake nigga.
man, you deserve something worse than a permanent pose. 6 feet under. This dude is a
Now he deserves death. Goddamn.
joke. And, you know, these are videos.
This nigga called a comedian a joke.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That I had never saw. I didn't know that he talked like this in this manner. And now a lot of things
Oh, see, that's how I know you are a hop on Corey fan. Jesus Christ.
been uncovered, right? And dealing with Corey. Corey, if TMZ gets a hold of this, his career is done. It's
I
finished,
agree with that.
right? Corey talked about doing things with underage girls, 5-year-olds, children climbing up in the bed with him while he didn't have any clothes on. He said some real raunchy and racy things in here, and it goes beyond comedy to the point where it's just not funny.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible.
Right.
At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life. But you're taught in America something different.
Those eggs are buoyant. You could dribble them eggs. They got bounce back.
Now, you heard what he said about the age of consent in Iceland. But this dude went on to a podcast years ago and he admitted to going on there and testing those uncharted waters with those children.
All right, we back.
Right? And he tried to put it in comedic fashion and jokes.
Now, why don't they just show the episode or just give us the episode? Because when they want to throw a man under the bus, all of this shit is out of context. This shit is out of context. You know, it don't even take much for you to realize, like, bro, this shit is out of context. But let's go. Let's go.
heard him and that idiot
Now all of a sudden they're against Corey now.
Craig on there talking about the eggs and how they can bounce and all that kind of stuff as if this stuff is funny, right? These sitting there like, you know, not these should have see this right here makes me not feel for D in a lot of ways because
They're trying to cancel D also. You know, this week they're trying to cancel D. All right, let's see what she gonna say tonight. But this week they're trying to cancel D also. She was damned if she held up the shirt and damned if she didn't. Niggas is just going on a cancel spree and can't cancel nobody. Let's go.
you sit there through a lot of this stuff as if it was funny. It makes me question you because he went on to this show and said this.
Go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's
true?
mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. This dude crazy.
I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Wait, we're not going to go there. We're not going to.
This is the thing. Some of y'all up there count this up as just saying these were jokes. These were jokes. And you'll argue me tooth and nail. George, man, this is comedy. This is dark comedy. Man, you know, he just joking. He don't mean what he's saying up there. And I'll just look at
How the hell are you gonna defend Corey Holcomb and act like, oh, he my brother. He my brother. How you gonna defend Corey Holcomb and not know he does dark comedy? Does that sound like a hop on or not? That's like these new Kendrick fans. Oh my God, I'm a Kendrick fan. I can't believe he makes weird music. Why is he acting like he's Kung Fu Kenny? New Kendrick fans. They're just there because they don't like Drake. Just like these people are here just because they don't like Anton. And I blame y'all, the audience. I blame y'all niggas. I blame y'all. Fuck it. I blame y'all niggas because I hate that y'all don't let the real let the real people talk. Y'all don't care about the real people talk. Y'all don't even say nothing about the fake niggas speaking. They can talk about something. I can't believe your Corey jokes is dark. Duh. Just instead of saying you was wrong, just say I was bouncing from nigga to nigga, pause, and I was wrong. Throw both of these niggas away. You gotta inundate your audience with this goofy ass content. Man, I can't believe Corey Holcomb says some dark shit, but I'm gonna pretend like I was a Corey Holcomb fan this whole time, knowing damn well Corey Holcomb is a dark art. That's like taking up for Patrice O'Neal, knowing damn well he gonna say some wild shit, or has already said some wild shit. Fake people, I tell you, man. And I told you, you don't get X'd out of the community until you do something to a woman, especially a black woman. Let's go.
Like you crazy, right? Because there was a segment when on the 5150 show when he actually talked about a 5-year-old sucking on the bottom. And he went so far with it to the point where I'm just like, huh? Nobody.
And the reason why I'm glad that I showed you Flacco's video after he put it out after an hour yesterday was because these content creators are starting to become like the news stations. The news stations, they all get the same script when they're running like a story. The smart ones, to a certain degree, they kind of switch it up a little bit, or they read over it and they put their own bias on it and stuff like that. But hook, line, and sinker, he's just doing the same thing Flacco did, reading the script. It's like literally they took an AI, did a summary of Flacco's video, and just say, hey, let me put together a video about this. Nothing original, y'all.
Nobody questioned him. Right? This thing was diabolical. Check this out.
This past weekend, I saw this little girl. She had a Welch's grape juice bottle in her mouth. And she was about 5. She had the whole bottle, as far as it'll go, just sucking on it, walking with her mama. Somebody said, get that out her mouth. When they took it out her mouth, that baby said, You know when she stopped crying? When a man picked her up and put her in her lap and started bouncing with her. Then she stopped crying and was looking like this. I said, that's a little growing right there. And everybody will say, Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, you crazy. Get the out of here. This little girl was in her bliss with her mouth wide open. She was just, it had the cap on it and everything. They took it out of her mouth. Then a man picked her up and started shaking her on his knee. And she was like, I said, that's a little, it's just Corey Holcomb crazy. I almost want to go back and ask about that little girl and do a documentary on her life.
Now, I'm not defending anything that Corey Holcomb is saying, because like I said, it's all in the name of jokes. Because you don't know if it's true or not. And comedians have the right to be comedians, whether you think they acting or not, you know. But, you know, as a man, quote unquote, because, you know, the niggas like to use that shit just like hoes do. I'm going to say this, you know, it's locker room talk. Of course, this is distasteful, but this is this man's show. And the thing is that, you know, it's locker room talk, honestly. You know, censoring quote unquote male locker room talk or certain niggas from locker room talk and stuff like that, that's anti-male. I'm not trying to sit up here and listen to a gang of niggas try to tell you about masculinity and manhood and all this other stuff. And, you know, it's you know, and they against, you know, locker room talk. You know, it's just stuff that men talk about. Now, you personally don't want to hear it, cool. You know, yeah, you know, is it distasteful? Absolutely. Absolutely can be distasteful. 1000% it can be distasteful. You don't gotta be a bitch about it, and you don't gotta sit up there and try to slander and destroy somebody about it. It seems like black people are more adamant about destroying Corey's career than TMZ behind a black woman. And it was a real sad opportunity because, Corey, you had the opportunity to actually listen to Anton. Anton got all our talking points. Believe it or not. You know, Anton got all our talking points, you know. All the hard work we put in and accumulated. You know, same thing with Kevin. Kevin had our talking points. He put it together. He put it in a business. You know, you put a face on it, put it in a business, you know, in a business perspective. And start repurposing it, you know, and you know, brothers didn't, no homo, brothers didn't want to hop on until they see he got on, because he been in this space for a long time, and people wasn't really pushing him like that, you know, until they saw that, you know, there was potential in that he got on, you know. So, you know, Corey. This is something that Anton was gonna tell Corey, and it's like, damn, dog. If you had shut up for like 2 seconds, stop asking disingenuous questions, and had listened to that nigga, bro, whether you wanted to or not, you would have got laced, you know, or you would have still had a show, bro. They're trying to, you know, trash your show. And that's because it's like, you know, it's limited topics and stuff like that. They quote unquote look at you as an old head. You know, Anton can be a little bit versatile. You know what I'm saying? He has the formula that we've been perfecting and have perfected for a long time on these streets. That's why he hit you with some new shit. Talking to Anton is like talking to your 16-year-old son. Like, what the fuck you say, boy? You know, the internet gonna get it. You don't. You're going to get hit with talking points you haven't thought about, you know? So, all right. We in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Act like you know, man. Sort your boy out. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Grab some water. All right, Player Talk. Let's get it. Y'all hit the poll. Okay, we got just internet noise. Okay. All right, we'll see if the poll changes as this goes along. Let's get it.
So one day I can show I know what I'm talking about. But in this society, I'm a bad guy. That ain't nothing no little girl do unless she has the urge to do things like that. She has the urge to be satisfied. But ain't nobody gonna pick the Corey bad. Corey bad. Everybody, Corey, did you hear what Corey said? The little girl took the bottle out of her mouth and he said she gonna be a yes. And if it was more men in the house, the little daughters wouldn't be walking around with things preparing their jaw for hustle. Her jaw is being prepared for hustle. And this was a little girl.
Her teeth aren't.
Baby Goobler. I like that.
Ugh.
It's hard for me to even do this video, even hearing that. And then Darlene on there joking as if.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You just copying off of somebody else that did a video about it. Now, I want to show y'all this before we go forward to get y'all in the right state of mind. I want to show y'all this before we go forward to get y'all in the right state of mind. Check this out.
So, next up on the chopping block, XM satellite radio DJs Opie and Anthony. They're under fire now for airing joking comments about raping Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. Will they be the next to go? Is radio cleaning house after the Imus debacle? With me now, New City President Sonia Osorio. She took part in a recent protest calling for radio stations to stop supporting negative language in music and talk radio. And also,
what's going
our
on, Ray?
favorite stand-up comic, Patrice O'Neal.
Shout outs to Ray in the building. Let's go. Let's go. My bad, bro. Shout outs to Ray in the building. We're going to do that over. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. This thing in my studio. Shout outs to Ray in the building. Let's get it. Happy New Year, man.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
He said Corey got a big ass shovel. I mean, it's crazy, man. You know, I mean, what we call comedians nowadays, isn't what society calls comedians nowadays. Comedians now, you got to do TikTok skits. You know, you got to do Vine skits and shit like that, you know. I would love to see what Patrice O'Neal will have to say about modern comedians, but I'm playing this because it's true. If you're a comic or a comedian, your thing is funny. You know, you have to, you know, and I've learned this being a pickup artist, man. And bro, I had to, man, listen. You know, I got rejected. You know, and my friend will tell you too, because he was out there with me running these routines. What's going on, Lonnie? You know, I got rejected by women by running routines that I knew I could have gotten, but it was like, damn, I got to run this routine. I was like, damn, I shouldn't have said that shit, because I knew I would have got shorty if I just stuck to my guns. But no, I'm running routines. It's the same thing like a comedian. You understand what I'm saying? When a comedian goes out there, he got to tell a joke. Whether it's funny or not, whether he thinks you're going to laugh or not, whether he thinks he nailed the punchline or not, whether he told it right or not, you just got to tell the joke, you know? And I learned this for a little bit doing comedy, like I said. And then at the same time too, like I said, I was in a comedy entourage for years, man. You know, like I said, shout outs to my bro, Jermaine Fowler. I'm gonna see if I can get Jermaine on the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see if I can get Jermaine on the show. Jermaine ended up, meeting Dave Chappelle, before he moved to LA, you know, and he used to stay in Stolly. If y'all know anything about MMG, he used to stay in Stolly's old apartment and shit. And Stolly's child support mail used to come to his door, which was funny. But my brother Jermaine Fowler, he ended up being, he ended up playing Eddie Murphy's son in the second Coming to America. You know, a lot of people don't know too, he got a twin. And his brother in the streets, you know, real street shit. So, it just, you know, it's a small world, you know. Internet just made it small. He said Dana White slapped his wife. He didn't get canceled. Yeah. Mr. MMA man. You dig? Shout outs to Lonnie Cabal in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, y'all. Our goal is $70 on today's show. Please support the show. Player Talk Radio.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
So listen, man, you know, I understand where comedians are coming from. I'm always going to defend their right to tell a joke. You know, it might not be funny. It might not be funny to you. But comedians have the right to tell a joke. Let's go. Shouts to Patrice O'Neal. Rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. Get y'all mind right before we get into this clip. Let's go.
Neil.
Thank you, sir.
Patrice, are O&A next?
I hope not. I wish JV and Elvis didn't lose their job or Imus. It's funny. This is the thing. I don't know her, but I'm assuming that she has nothing to do with funny. So I'm gonna speak as the expert on funny. Funny people should just be left to trying to be funny.
What if they're not funny?
Then you made a mistake. But how many times has how many unfunny rape jokes lead to rape? Like,
no, I don't know how many jokes about rape there are.
There's a lot, but your world is not funny. Your world is next on the big story. My world is people trying to be funny.
Well,
now, mind you, these are supposed to be professionals. He got them up there laughing. Mr. Serious Man is laughing. All right, let's go.
I mean, you think it's okay to try to make jokes about rape?
I'm diabetic. I make fun of that. I'm a victim. I might lose a toe. But I'm trying to make fun of. I'm trying to make fun of anything I think I can make fun of.
Sonia?
You know, what's happening now is the marketplace.
Yeah, look at this goofball bitch. She tried not to laugh. She tried not to laugh. And then, let me tell y'all what women do. Learn this also doing pickup. When they need validation, they look at you to get like a head nod or some type of confirmation. So the person that she's supposed to be disagreeing with, she's laughing and she's looking at him for confirmation.
Is deciding what's appropriate or what's not appropriate. I think the nation is just tired. There's a new mood in the nation.
What nation?
The nation. You know what? We're tired of things that are just
the nation, this paper, and you? I'm not the nation. I'm just speaking.
You gotta be careful going on these shows with certain people too, because they will chat you up behind the scenes, and then when the cameras get to rolling, they be, you know, acting like they're talking to you directly. I mean, when they kind of are, but there's an audience involved, right? They be acting like they're talking to you directly when you go live. You know, yeah, the pirate joke.
Speaking for me and funny. You're speaking for the nation, or you're speaking for?
Yeah, you know why? Because I remember 6 years ago doing something against Anthony Openy because they were just so outrageous, and their violent images that they put out to women was just uncalled for. And now I think people.
You think they were trying to be funny?
I think now people in this country.
Do you think they were trying to be funny?
Tired. You know what? I don't care if they're trying to be funny.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you in that business?
I've been to your show once, and it wasn't very funny being a woman.
It was
in your
hilarious.
Show, when you talked about.
That's why she doesn't like me. I was in the paper with her, and the joke is hilarious.
Laughing. She's laughing. These people are fake.
It's called The Angry Pirate, and the lady who wrote it in her outrage didn't even know what it meant, and anybody who read it laughed because they know what funny. You're not living in the context of funny. You're living in the context of fire.
Have every right to be as funny as they want. They can go out and try to be as funny as they want, make as much money being as funny as they want. This is what's happening. There is a change in this country. People are realizing they have an opportunity to speak out. And advertisers are listening. Radio stations are listening.
You're not talking to who I talk to.
And you're not going to get paid as much money anymore.
Sonia and Patrice,
that's
look
what
at
it
this.
is. The marketplace.
More
is
CBS
speaking.
radio firings. They've been on a tear lately.
All right.
Are they cleaning house, or is this the PC cops run amok?
You know what it is, John. You know what it is while you're reading that paper. It's the PC cops run amok.
Do you think she's a PC cop?
Of course she is. She has an entire encyclopedia of her stance on it, but it's no passion involved. It's not a real, this is just what she has to say. We are outraged and fired and fired and fired. Name calling. I'm outraged. I am outraged.
You should be outraged.
I am a fool. Now, if I called you a fool,
you know what? People are feeling a new sense of entitlement.
Who are these
to
people
decency in this country?
Who are the people?
A new
How can
sense
you,
of entitlement
Patrice, here's my question. How can you justify a bad joke, a joke that isn't funny? Oh, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
An attempt that isn't funny, doesn't get any laughs, and is about raping the first black woman to ever become the Secretary of State of the United States.
Yeah, he has to throw the black woman in there, but let's go.
Throw that at me.
Well, why not?
See, some of these simps, some of these guys that want to simp, some of these guys that want to simp, you have to put them in the position where it's like undeniable. Like he gonna really have to work for his simping. Like he gonna have to go out of his way to simp. So I'm glad Patrice did this, made this nigga work.
The attempt is what I'm trying to fight for. The joke funny jokes and unfunny jokes are come out of the same birth. That you don't.
And that's some real shit. Funny jokes and unfunny jokes come out of the same vein, come out of the same birth. Some real shit.
Don't know if anything is going to be funny. You should attempt to be able to make anything funny.
Don't you think a joke about rape is doomed to be not funny?
It's possible, but I've heard them. You've
heard a funny rape joke?
I say a couple. Watch my HBO special. I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, Patrice says that if you're having sex with a woman, doggy style, and if you hit her in the head just the right time.
No, it's ejaculate in her eye and kick her in the shin, and she walks around like, arg! It's the angry pirate. That's what she was trying to say.
A violent act of hitting her in the back of her head, her body.
It's called the donkey punch.
Which will then.
Why are you laughing? She's outraged. It's called the donkey punch. It's whole humor that she has no clue what it is.
You have the same problem that Opie and Anthony does. You can't say just anything on the air.
You can say anything you want. It might not be funny. You might get in trouble for it, but you should be able to be attempting. And plus, when is a crazy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's American. It's freedom of speech.
Crazy bum gonna get an opportunity to rape the president? If the president's wife, John? It was trying to be funny.
All right, Patrice, why aren't I hearing Al Sharpton complain about this thing involving Congress?
Because it wasn't involving young black women.
Well, it's involving a very prominent black woman.
Well, where was she during?
No, Al Sharpton got some rape things on him too.
Young black. Everybody has their agenda.
I was there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, excuse me.
But why am I not hearing from Sharpton?
Because it doesn't concern him. It's not concerning him. It's black. Come on now. Al Sharpton has his agenda, and it was perfect for Al. Young black women. And now she's representing just women in general. She's not representing the nappy hoe part. She's representing just the hoe. The nappy-headed part, she has nothing to do with. Just the hoe.
Sonia?
You know what? Women have been abused publicly in the media for too long, and people are tired of it. This has been a beautiful response of just the general public saying to advertisers, we're your consumers. We don't want to have to avoid everything in the street. We don't want to have to worry about what radio station we turn on. And there is some really derogatory, violent thing to deal with. You're going to get all your information,
ma'am, is secondhand from someone making you aware that someone said something that you should be upset about. It's a shame. Right. Your constituency, the people you represent aren't all victims in this matter.
Patrice O'Neal, thank you very much. Sonia Osorio, thanks to both of you. Appreciate it.
All right, so I wanted to play that because I want you guys, because a lot of these fake new Corey fans talking about some, man, I didn't think Corey would say that. Nigga, you a new Corey Holcomb fan. And this is how fake the black community is, bro. Like, come on, dog. I didn't know Corey Holcomb was going to say that. You're not a Corey Holcomb fan. You don't listen to Corey Holcomb. You were just bandwagoning Corey Holcomb because you don't like Anton. or your homeboy O'Shea don't like Anton. Come on now. Niggas can't even be thorough with their... Listen, at the end of the day, no matter how much times you fuck up, all you got is your damn audience. Niggas can't even be thorough with their audience. Fuck. Fuck. All right, let's go. Let's get it.
This is funny. When he's talking about a 5-year-old, and I don't know how his...
And I like George Macon, but like, bro, all that ass kissing O'Shea did, look where it got him. And that's the crazy part, because Corey and a lot of the brothers that people like, they're red pill. They just don't know it. They think it's some white boy shit. Woe is them. Sadly, they didn't run into the wrong people. I mean, they didn't run into the right people. You know? But let's go.
Mine automatically goes to fellatio or something like that when a child is a 5-year-old has a bottle in their hand.
And let me tell y'all something about these guys that that be we're gonna get justice for these kids and PDF file this and PDF files that. The people that be trying to make people out to be PDF files seem more weirder than the people that are actually being accused of being a PDF file. Because a lot of times their theory, their mind, they go places that the nigga is not even talking about. It's like, bro, who said that? What? He didn't even say that. Why is your mind there? Anyway, just an observation. Let's go.
This guy's not mentally stable. He's not right. These ain't even jokes. These are not jokes. And then when a dad puts the baby on his lap and he's rocking the child, you associate that with something like what? But y'all think it gets worse. Look at what he said now.
Real, one day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on. Yeah. I was up under the cover. And I was like, oh, and one of her daughters was like,
rest in peace.
Her daughter was, she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal.
See, a lot of these niggas are fake. Cause I'm I kind of look at it like this too. I get it. But you got to put yourself in the theater of mind. If you were to hear this joke in 2007, would you be laughing? Would you be laughing, or would you be like, man, that's not funny? You say interesting. You say that. It's like niggas who say pause all the time. Well, that's because people make shit gay. People made shit gay, so it's a game. You just turn it into a game. Everything that was okay for yesteryear, now all of a sudden it's a red flag in today's society. You know what I'm saying? A joke that will make you laugh yesteryear, now all of a sudden it's like, hey man, that's too much. Society has softened up, man. And it's funny is because we live in the most uncensored society right now. Like, niggas don't got TiVo. What the hell is censoring shit on your kid's phone nowadays? Your phone shuts off at a certain time, There ain't no censoring. You listen to the radio, yeah, they blank out certain things, but if you have a little bit of an imagination in the internet, you know what the person said. I've said this years ago. I said this in the 2010s. I'm like, damn, you would think that people wouldn't be so sensitive how uncensored things are nowadays. I can get on YouTube and watch 5 niggas die. But if I post something with some music in it, y'all copyright strike. But here's some more videos of some niggas dying. Oh, okay. I gotta say PDF file. But I can hear King Von talk about taking 5 niggas' lives in one verse. But hey, okay. It's music, Kuda.
You just can't tell your true thoughts. Her daughter was gonna be thick like her mama. I know that much. Yeah. I knew her daughter was a bust down. She got pregnant like a year after I moved out. She was 16. I knew she was gonna get pregnant, goddamn, because she used to do shit. She used to do shit to let me know, damn, this is trying to get me in trouble.
Oh.
Her name was Tiffany. Right. All of y'all kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
That's the best.
Now,
You gotta be careful with, black people like this, because these are the uncles and these are the people that be trying to sweep shit under the rug. Black community got a lot of stuff that we put on Front Street that we like to sweep under the rug, and then all of a sudden we want to come back and be like, man, that's not right. Yeah, okay.
I work with children. Did y'all just heard what he just said, right? This is the question though. How would you know something like that? I don't find that funny at all. I'm trying to figure out what's funny about him saying, kid, you know what is the best. I mean, in the comment section, a lot of you weirdo incel dudes, y'all gonna make excuses for this? Oh, he was just joking. What's funny about this? Those of y'all that make excuses for it, what if?
No, nigga, no, it's not the weirdo incel dudes. It was the dudes that y'all were saying that, oh, Anton is fucked up, Corey is right. It was the dudes that y'all were hyping up last week, saying that they ride with Corey instead of Anton. Don't throw this on no incel and weirdo dudes. No, it was you too. Go rewind back on your own damn channel when you were like, man, Corey crazy, man, that man Corey crazy. Ooh, he said that about Anton. Oh my God, he said that about Mika and Anton being a Christian and all that other stuff. No, ride with it. Corey was a little bit right. Y'all were saying Corey was crashing out. No, Corey was a bit right. He one of them niggas where it's like, y'all niggas, the same what he said to Darlene. He one of them niggas where he said, y'all want bits and pieces. Pause. Y'all want bits and pieces of a nigga, but y'all don't want the whole thing. It's like he like, nigga, you gonna have to take what come with that nigga. And like I said, I don't think Darlene is fired, but we're gonna play her response on today's show. Also, y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Almost an hour into the madness. Let's get our first contributor. It's Player Talk Radio. Are you not entertained? I'm gonna give it to you. Straight lace, no chase. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Your baby mom, boy.
Shout outs to Ray Hanma. Ray said, yeah, YouTube is effed up with their policies and shit. That's why I'm rocking with Rumble. I got to get used to Rumble. Shout outs to War Master. War Master put me on the Rumble. I definitely got to get used to Rumble. For some reason, I don't begin in the Rumble's algorithm, so maybe I got to do tags, title, and description different over there. Just more fucking work. Let's go.
Boyfriend do that to your child. You gonna think it's funny? And they on there saying kid or your child's climbing up in the bed.
Speaking of Rumble, we are on Rumble right now, and we are on Kick. Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. We are on Rumble, YouTube, and Kick. If you are following on Rumble, YouTube, and Kick, please support the show. If you are over on Rumble, please support the show. I gotta talk about some shit later. I got y'all. It's Player Talk.
Like, you think that that's funny? This is okay? How? Why? When is this ever okay? But he wasn't done.
You better watch your kids. I want some type real bad.
Jesus Christ.
Can you get charged if you spoon a child? Get behind him, make him take all his clothes off.
Listen. I know this shit sounds bad, but these are all clips. And as content creators, you should know clips get taken out of context. I'm not going to say he didn't talk about this stuff. But these are all clips. Meaning that there was a whole conversation and context added to the conversation before the conversation got to this part or this specific, topic. And shame on these content creators because what they're doing to him can happen to them. Niggas can clip George Macon. I work with kids, and then they get a whole different a whole different live stream of George Macon saying some foul shit. And then clip it. I work with kids. And it's like, do you want this person working around your kids? And run a whole campaign like that. That's not right. And see, it makes me question if these brothers really even looked out for the black man at all. And brothers. Me, when I say, yo, I'll be loyal to a fault, bro. Me, when I say I look out for black men, I'm like, you know what? I'm like, bro, yeah, even though he said it, even though he's a black pill comedian, even though a lot of his jokes is dark and stuff like that, bro, like this shit is getting taken out of fucking context, bro. Can we see the show? Like how about you play 10 to 20 minutes before he got to this part in the conversation and after? You know what I'm saying? Because some jokes and some conversations that have jokes in them, they have depth to them. And see, this is an all-time low. Black men are always engaging in the same shit that we complain about. Oh, somebody's trying to call me gay. Oh, somebody's trying to cancel me. Oh, somebody's trying to get me fired. Oh, somebody's trying to call me a PDF file. Oh, somebody's trying to do this. Oh, somebody's trying to do that. Niggas never thorough, man.
When you hug them like that, is that
pretty sure. Yes, Graham.
What is
pretty
that?
Sure.
Not no penetration. Just
doesn't have to be
I understand if you don't like somebody, but at least be fair.
penetration. It's so you can't
That's
be
love.
You can. Okay, hold
What
on.
if it's a stepchild?
Okay, I don't know where we're going with this, but
I'm just asking. They got these charges. I'm trying to see what the charges gonna be.
The wedding ring.
Somebody called me Corey Kelly because I said spoon.
Oh, good one.
I would never
Or Corey Epstein.
spoon a child. I'm asking what happens if you do it. It's called research. Please keep this piece of tape for future references. I'm telling you now, when they go after me, they get dirt like a I'm here to tell you, if they go through my computer, they're gonna be like, Corey, like what else can I put out there?
Snacks.
I mean, come on, big in the child. I'm gonna check my browser, goddamn. 16.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, like I said, they were showing Pete Davidson. All he did was just flip Flacco's video. He didn't do no changes.
17, 18, 19, 20.
You know what I think these dudes at the top do? And I suspect this. When a story hits, I think somebody has like a video pack. And they all buy into it, and they and everybody get the same video pack, and they just react to it pre-recordedly.
That woman is like at a point in her life where she is. What? It's just nobody likes to say shit like that in America because you can get in trouble for that. Now, I don't want no woman that's 16, 17, 18 because of the laws and because of the mental state she's in. Epstein Island, that'd be a great movie. Yeah. What was happening on Epstein Island?
The children. That would be a
So you telling me?
Oh my God, they weren't cheap.
What the
There you go. Now you don't.
What do you mean? I said no, and I said
you wouldn't watch it if it was a movie. It ain't real.
I ain't watching.
Yeah, I'm not for
Asking you what you watch.
I'm not for the out of context clips too. This is how you niggas get sued too.
And no, there you go.
You won't watch
it.
That's ridiculous. He knows what he's doing.
I know he knows. I know he knows. Yeah, I know he knows what he's doing.
He was talking about spooning children and was talking about R. Kelly and was asking certain stupid stuff that she shouldn't even ask. Now, mind you, he a comedian, right? But just certain things that you don't mix with. It's not funny. It's not for comedians.
No, certain things you don't mix because you're not a comedian. Niggas get a mic in front of them and now all of a sudden they think they everything. No, you're not a comedian. And this is how I know y'all niggas ain't no damn. Y'all hop on Corey Holcomb fans because y'all don't like Anton. Bro, black people will despite other black people just because another black person, bro. And that's why, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's why I played the Patrice O'Neal, clip to give y'all a concept of what we're going to be talking about. I got to put niggas in the theater of mind. It's like, no, nigga, you ain't a comedian. You don't get on here and say that. Comedians, they can test boundaries and stuff like that. They do it all the time. They do it on smaller audiences. They do it live. They do it all the time. To a certain degree, it's a comedian's job to make certain people feel uncomfortable. We're gonna really put 2 and 2 together. Let's get it.
I don't understand, like, something's demented in his mind. There's a disconnect. Something is really off about this guy.
And now something is wrong with Corey.
Something's off about this guy. He's asking, he's going to be asking about what goes on in Epstein Island and stuff like that. And could you watch children be, Could you watch that? Like, this stuff is just weird to the 1,000th degree of the degree of the degree.
It's not weird. It's just dark locker room talk. It's just dark locker room talk.
The degree. And I ain't gonna lie, I hope TMZ get this.
Damn, so now you hope the nigga that you was just ass kissing not too long ago goes down now. Crazy.
This dude got to go, man. Enough of this, man. Enough of this.
Corey, wish my baby happy 16th birthday.
Let me do this. Show y'all how fake niggas are, bro. Street Media TV. All right. Let's go to another tab real quick. That's good that he got this this actual channel, because these are, kind of like a website domain. Street. Let me go to George Macon. Damn, Javen going at George Macon too. Yeah, we're gonna get into some some of this black diaspora shit too. Hold on, y'all. Now we go over to George Macon's channel. Let's go to videos. I don't even think he goes live. Does he go live? Oh, he does go live. So he moving on O'Shea's behalf. We're gonna get back to this though with the Afro think tank shit. Cause that's funny that we kind of getting wrapped into a little bit of this FBA shit. But look at all these Corey Holcomb videos. Oh, look, he got another one. We might have to check that one out. But look at this. All these Corey Holcomb videos. Let's go back to a couple months ago. 2 weeks ago. No, let's go further back. Look at all these Corey Holcomb videos he got. Look at this. See if this is the first one. 3 weeks ago. Nope. All right. A little bit of a month. All right, let's go to this one right here. Hold up. Hold up. What's going on, Shannon B? Hold up. You don't be giving y'all that.
Anton Daniels is an idiot, right? He's a guy that try to act like he's the smartest dude in the room. He knows.
So he was all on Corey's nuts. I called this from the beginning. I showed y'all everything before it played out. So he was all on Corey nuts and riding behind O'Shea. Now all of a sudden, O'Shea beefing with Corey. With Corey Holcomb. He need to get his mind checked.
Man, oh man,
You can't follow niggas, man.
I'm so pissed off and mad that I missed this live. I wish I would have saw this live, but last night,
Yeah. Now everybody trying to jump off the Corey Holcomb train. Nah, stay there. Stay there, lay there, and play there. Let's go.
Holcomb and Anton, no diggity Daniels went at it, right? Anton Daniels is an idiot, right? He's a guy that try to act like, he's the smartest dude in the room. He knows everything about black people and what black people should be doing. But a lot of these dudes are frauds, man. And this dude, like Corey Holcomb said.
Imagine spending your time trying to prove somebody's a fraud. You're the one doing the fraud.
Never, ever, ever holds that W man accountable. Now, he's not the only one calling out the black community. I've been married to a black woman for 25 years, raised 4 children, got 6 grandchildren, got a whole program that I work with inner city youth, right? Got my own.
That's the George Macon, but bro, you see, this is why I be alone, bro. I don't be following. Niggas will run you off a cliff.
Business. He's not the only one that's progressive or doing well, but he talks down on the community as if he is, right? So they got into it, right? And it got real ugly to the point where it almost went to hands. But without any further ado, let's get right into it.
So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets,
what's going on, Party? Shout outs to DJ Young C in the building. Shout outs to Party in the building.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Shout outs to the broskies. Please hit the like button on the way in. An hour and 13 minutes into the madness. You know I got you. Party. Let's all get wasted. Bro. Whoo, I got some stuff to show you today, bro. Shout out to my brother Party, man. You know what I'm saying? New father, and listen, I know the new father, that I know that feeling never wears off, But nah, man, bro. Shout out to everybody that was here on the last show too. Your boy, Mr. Black Diaspora himself, he responded to that young lady that had a really good hit piece on FBA on the last show. We're going to get into that a little bit later, man. We got to get into this weird FBA politics. I really didn't want to get sucked back into this dead black community thing, but it's calling, And I really want to tie this into it also because, listen, O'Shea is not trying to be on Tariq's bad side. You know what I'm saying? So this is just funny that he's dragging George Macon and a couple of other people because he's been mentioning George Macon in his Anton videos and stuff like that. He's been kind of dragging other people into it, y'all. And I see that George Macon got some Afro Think Tank videos on there too. A lot of these guys are just fake, man. A lot of these guys are just fake. And I feel real bad for like the Gen Zs and all of you new cats that are like, you want to be, Leaf in the wind. Yeah, he both sides of the fence. You going? He's like, that nurse and the officer from Pokemon. Like every police station you go to, it's the same lady. It's like, oh, you're here too. It's like, yeah. Oh, so you on both sides? Yes. For sure, Party. But you got Phil from the Advise Show, who was pushing Passport Bros heavy not too long ago. It was getting made fun of by his own black community that turned on him because he has a Mexican wife. going at the sister. So we got some shoes to fill, you know. We got some shoes to fill on today's show, man. Y'all rock with me, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We have a goal of at least 70 on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you guys. Midnight, late night crew. Shout out to the late night, early morning crew. We got some more details in game. All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button. If you can't, if you haven't, my bad, do so. Get some of this water right quick. Let's get back into it. All right. So what I'm playing right now is George Macon. I think this is the first video, because you got to catch these niggas in real time, and you have to have it all put together. He was pro Corey because thank God it's somebody going against Anton. You know, niggas will destroy themselves. Niggas will have all of this eclectic history talking about some, man, Africans threw us under the bus, when they will throw other FBA niggas under the bus because they quote unquote like somebody else, or it's somebody. Niggas will throw you under the bus the same. Don't got nothing to do with ethnicity. Doesn't got nothing to do with it. Niggas will just throw you under the bus the same. That's really what I'm trying to prove. Okay? So now all of a sudden, O'Shea done ran up a bag and Corey ain't trying to hear it no more. Now all of a sudden George Macon is trying to tell you that Corey Holcomb needs help. And then we're going to listen to a little bit of this, and then we're going to go to right after he goes after Anton's kids. You know, he goes after Anton's kids and stuff like that. George Macon was still drinking the Kool-Aid. But now all of a sudden this week, Corey needs help. So it was cool when they were going after Anton, throwing FBA women and children under the bus. Yes, you already know where I'm going with this. See how this works? Shout outs to Party. Your own brother hand you some dust.
That don't count to me. I don't hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
Because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they
and listen, everything that Anton said to him on his podcast came into fruition.
He get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say.
See, and this is miscommunication. Anton said that's like me saying that all black people are stupid. He was using it as an example, and instead of taking the hint that he's using that as an example, Corey took it as, well, have you said white people are stupid? Why would you say that? Corey didn't take the hint, but let's go.
At one time,
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you.
He just got done talking about a white woman.
You tell me,
I
because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there, because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them, because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
Corey Holcomb right there just checkmated the whole game. See,
you didn't checkmate shit. Slow ass niggas that take 3 weeks to get on page 1. He didn't checkmate shit. Here we go.
Before we get to all the emotionalism and the argument where I'm
in a twisted reality, you are absolutely correct, Nu. Liberal white chicks aren't white people.
Went to fisticuffs, right? Corey Holcomb said, yeah, it's easy to talk about that.
They're like the coons of white people.
W woman, but you know not to go against the people, those Republicans that you serve, because the minute they got you on tape talking bad about them, it's over for you. We already see what they're doing and how they're breaking it.
And black people really think that niggas serve Republicans. Boy.
Right? Once they finish with you, they done with you. And he likes to be used as a mascot, right? This guy never, ever, ever says anything about this. And like he always goes out of his way to defend white men in this country. And Corey Holcomb is holding to that. Now, Corey Holcomb might not be able to articulate his position maybe as good as maybe some of us may have, but Corey Holcomb's doing a good enough job, and he's holding them to that standard. He's holding them accountable. But when do you call them out, right? Those are the people that wreck this country. Those are the people where we have history on our.
But how are you gonna tell somebody when they should call something out? Hey, you need to come on my show right now and call out white people. Why? What are we talking about? And he literally did. He just called out that woman that got smoked for trying to kill a ICE officer with her vehicle.
Outside to see what they have done to our people, right? And
like, how much time are you gonna sit back? Look what you've done to our people, boy.
He's calling out liberal white women as if the other side.
Let me tell you something. Niggas that actually really done and made a mark in actual black history. We're not sitting around looking for opportunities to do more and make a mark and do more for black history. It just happens because we're there on the forefront. We're not sitting there looking for opportunities. Hey man, you know what? This is a good opportunity to jump in front of a bullet to make it seem like I'm doing something for my people. And see, that's where you fuck up as a black man. When you're not necessarily concerned with service, you're concerned with furthering your people. This ain't furthering your people. Inviting me to your podcast to boo-hoo about the white man is not furthering us. Playing Santa Claus for an America we will never inherit, that's not furthering us. We're not gonna build Wakanda in America. I'm sorry. Did some women tell you that? That's like Negro folklore, nigga? We gonna build Wakanda in America? No, we're not.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Ain't racist. As if now, first of all, the other side that call themselves conservatives is more liberal than anybody. They just go under the
I'm giving y'all a good show, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show.
term conservative, but they ain't conservative at all. Neither is Anton Daniels. Let's proceed.
Oh my God.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
You
since
ain't
you've been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud,
you talking loud,
and you still talking around.
Now, if y'all really want to treat, y'all got to go back and watch the altercation that started this, because now Anton's words are a little bit more clear. Let's go.
What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you.
Now, see what he said. I'm not getting into that, right? And a lot of these conservatives, they talk about the black community, right? And he went into all what he do for the black community as if he's the only one doing for the black community. There's a lot of people that got money. I got money. I do for the black community.
Bro, see, and this is why y'all know y'all can get real commentary here. When have you seen me insert myself into a situation that ain't got shit to do with me? Why are you going from talking about Corey and Anton to be like, I do for the black community. I got money. How do you just insert yourself into this situation? Yeah, look at Darlene's face. All right, let's get into it.
Right? But I don't sit around and kiss the white man's, you know what, and the W man's, you know.
Actually, the niggas that tell you that they don't kiss the white man's ass, they kiss the most white man's ass. That's an easy. It's just behind closed doors. That's an easy one. Easy lit.
You know what? And not afraid to hold him accountable for things that he does. Right? How
are you holding the white man accountable? I hold him accountable for the things that he does. By doing what? I say he did it. Okay. And what you gonna do about it? Accountability comes with swift action, don't it? Sometimes. Anyway.
Be accountable as well, but it's ways that I go about doing it, right? And we also go in and we do the work. Listen, this dude is a fraud, man. It's a fraud. And the way that he the things that he does when he's promoting these women while he has a wife, right? Embarrassing his wife and his family so much. And Corey gonna get into that as well without really exposing it.
But now Corey needs help. Okay, let's go.
Put that out. I'm gonna say it though. The things he do, me being married for 25 years with my children, I would never do the things he do, right? You know, out before the public to get attention, knowing he's married. He's not a conservative. This dude is more liberal than anything. Nobody was more conservative than our grandparents. But these people are not conservative.
Anti-liberal.
They adopt that conservative talking point, but their lifestyle is liberal.
When you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You such people right now. You doing it.
See, right there. And this is right there what I'm telling you. This guy's supposed to be so professional. He's supposed to be this boss where he has 50 employees. You're engaged in a discourse and a disagreement with a black man, and to go there.
So he's not supposed to respond to somebody saying that he's kissing white ass.
To go there now, we can say butt kissing, we can get at, but to say that you're S&D of another of people, he know he crossed the line.
Old nigga logic.
He know not to do that, but he did that anyway because that's the level.
Old nigga.
Respect that he has for black people. See, he didn't want to go there on the white man, but he'll go there on the black man saying that he S&D, and this is when it gets all out of control. So now when he start talking tough, he can talk tough because Corey, over 50-year-old black man. Nobody's getting into fist fights and all that kind of stuff. Not on his show. No.
What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. So fix
you doing it right now.
I don't suck
it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no.
I'll give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no band. I don't do no you what? What? That'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no. Okay, but homie, I tell you what.
Right here.
This is what happens when egos get involved. Now, I'm gonna tell you something about Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels has to take this.
What's going on, Mella? Shout out to Mella in the building. Let's go. Shout outs to Mella. Mella, you got me on the right night. Let's go.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Shout outs to Mella. No, Happy New Year's. Good to see you, love. Hold on.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
So yeah, you know, Anton, he was right the whole time. I hate to say it. Y'all put me in position to say this. Y'all put me in position to say this, man. Now they canceling Corey. I'm just showing y'all right now. George Macon, he was cool with the fun and games. We're gonna see now when Corey drags in 3 other black women that have nothing to do with this. Now all of a sudden that O'Shea's beefing with Corey. George Macon got to say something about it. Yeah, it's Tuesday where I'm at right now. Shout outs to JR. JR, my bad. Hold on. New said y'all. No, I'm talking about not you, New. You know, you're not included in that. Shout outs to New. New been rocking with me since the beginning of this shit. And then some. So, you know, not you, bro. Everybody was Team Corey when he went after Anton's black family. You know, it was cool seeing another black man get thrown under the bus. But let's go.
He can't stand down because he will lose his audience, right? So now he has to stand and take this approach, even though he know he was wrong when he made the statement that he made, just because
he wasn't wrong. What's going on, SD? Shout outs to SD in the building. Shout outs to everybody getting into the room. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I'll drop the links in the chat. I got a great show for you guys tonight. Please support the show. Let's go. The hour and 32 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. We're going to be real thorough. I got you guys. It's player talk.
I'm accountable of not calling out the W man. So he went to say, was he S&D? Right. So now,
no, I got you, JR. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Corey. I'm a fan of Anton. But you know what I'm the biggest fan of? Being fair. It's not even about Corey and Anton with me. If y'all haven't gotten that by now, I'm not picking no damn sides. I'm showing y'all the fine line. I'm showing y'all who's really who. You understand what I'm saying? Why all of a sudden these people were fake Corey fans and then now all of a sudden his comedy's diabolical after he done did something to his sister? Why all of a sudden, oh, he needs help now because he's beefing with O'Shea? I'm showing y'all the BS in the black community and just in general, bro. And not even just in the black community, even as a podcaster. I told y'all what was gonna happen. All this shit played out the exact way I said it was gonna happen. I was like, in reality, Anton was right. The stuff that Anton was telling Corey literally played out and happened for him. So now this week, we're supposed to be hearing that Corey is a PDF file. He's supposed to be a PDF file because Flacco and a whole bunch of other people they're playing these clips out of context. And as a content creator, you should know, come on, dog. Anybody can say some wild shit and get clipped. Lazy ass content creators. All they do is they pass around the same fucking script. Y'all eat that shit up. Oh, he a PDF file. Like, nigga, half that shit is jokes. And can we get context? Can we get context, you know? What's going on, Joey? Good to see you, broski. Happy New Year, man. Hold up. You said I'm not a fan of Anton. He simply got lucky. / him and Lapeef and the rest of his offspring made the hard work / foundation, the manosphere. I mean, him and got lucky. Him / hold up. I'm not a fan of Anton simply because he simply got lucky. Him and Lapeef and the rest of his offspring with hard work / foundation, the manosphere developed over decades, and yet he pretends he made it. Yeah. And benefited. Okay. I knew something was missing. Okay, I got you, bro. Yeah. But yeah, Corey should have known he was using our talking points and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I'm a little bit under the weather too, Y'all, please hit the like button, support the show on the way in. I'm gonna show y'all something, man. All right? We're gonna tie all of this stuff in. I got y'all.
He has to stand on business because his whole audience is watching. And we know that the way the internet works, had he powered out, his whole career would be over. So now today, everybody's gonna be talking about is, man, Anton Daniels stood on business. Yeah, he stood on business. It's just a bunch of internet weirdos, right? Let's see.
Right here, right now.
And the crazy part is that at this point, the content creators have become the weirdos. Not the niggas in the chat. The content creators are the weirdos, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it.
No. I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not crossing up on me.
Yo, we good. I did already.
I don't need no right now. Right now, I'm going up. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
He ain't trying to put the go out back and do nothing. All this stuff is internet stuff, man. Like I said, he's trying to protect his audience, like the audience that he has. He knows what he's doing, right? Like, listen, I fight. I'm a train. I've been training.
See, like that, and I'm not telling y'all who to listen to, but like, why do niggas got to bring it back to them? He not trying to go out back. See, I fight 12-time boxing champion, Golden Gloves. Why are you talking about you, bro? Like, this is their situation. They are far away from you. And basically, like I said, Anton invited him out to fight. He didn't want to fight. Cool. He sat back down. Playing for the camera. Cool. Not even about that. Y'all was picking on Anton because Anton stood on his 10 toes and defended himself. When Corey tried to bully him, it backfired. And honestly, Corey should have been listening to what Anton was saying, how the black community would turn on you. And now we spent the whole week of the black community now that was on Corey's side turning on him. Now that they turned on him, now Corey needs some help. Look how fake this shit is, bro. Hold on. Let me walk y'all down real quick.
For years, he don't want no smoke. I'm looking right at this stuff, man. These guys are internet dudes, and they used to saying whatever they want to say. And I don't know.
You running your mouth. I don't do internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of that because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some, especially with regard to how it called. Telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay. No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No. This my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I'll take that.
Okay. Well, it is a.
We want to get back to the conversation. Ain't no, because you ain't gonna. Because you're not gonna do.
Come at me with that.
You're not gonna
come at me with.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it. We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too.
Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for the. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker.
No, Corey did the right thing. You don't need. Listen, let me tell you something. When two black men.
All right. So Corey did the right thing. You hear George Macon. You hear George Macon saying what he's saying. Now, why when we fast forward today? Let me do this because for some reason when I switch between browsers, It takes the sound off. Now, how comes when we get to what we get to today, he's talking about some Corey needs help. Listen to this.
Talking about R. Kelly and was asking certain stupid stuff that she shouldn't even ask. Now, mind you, he a comedian, right? But just certain things that you don't mix with. It's not funny. It's not for comedians. I don't understand. Like
now, all of a sudden, they trying to censor Corey. You niggas was never Corey Holcomb fans. How you gonna be a Corey Holcomb fan and you don't know his comedy is dark?
Something's demented in his mind. There's a disconnect. Something is really off about this guy.
And let me tell you something. Because this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna take this same tab. Right? And we're gonna find out. We're gonna go to the next show that George Macon did, all because Corey going at O'Shea. Tell you how weird these dudes are, right? Not like George Macon, but come on now. Let's go to the video where Corey was going after Anton's kids. George Macon was giggling and laughing about that also, right? But now all of a sudden something's wrong with Corey Holcomb because now he's talking about kids. And now all of a sudden Corey Holcomb is a PDF file. Give me 1 second. Let's let this video today play out, and then we're gonna get back.
Man, something's off about this guy. He's asking. Then he's going to be asking about what goes on Epstein Island and stuff like that. And could you watch children be, you know what? Could you watch that? He's just.
All of this out of context, by the way.
To the 1,000th degree of the degree of the degree of the degree. And I ain't gonna lie. I hope TMZ gets this.
That's crazy.
This dude got to go, man.
He got to go
Enough
now.
of this, man.
He got to go now.
Corey, wish my baby happy 16th birthday.
Aww.
Hell, she ain't yours, so this is easy. She turning sweet 16 Saturday. Hey, what's up? Make sure. Hey, look, I don't know her name.
And basically, he's using just all the same clips that Flacco used.
Bella, what is her name? Dita 605. Dita 605. Listen.
No personal research. This next wave of content creators are going to go down because there's no personal research going down. And George Macon been in the game for a long time. He knows he has to do his own personal research. This is crazy.
I want to wish your daughter a happy birthday. Her sweet 16. It's a beautiful age. And you make sure you and your daughter have counseling so that if she's broke, cat daddies like me ain't in that by the time she's 21 through 30. Because if you don't bring them up right, I'm going to be with them on their birthday.
Yeah, Joey, fake as fuck, man.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
I was at the mall with the little bro. We was in Victoria's Secret. And I'm sitting there at the counter. I'm like, what's up? She needs to get measured for a bra. She never been measured for a bra. And she want to have the right size on instead of the Walmart bras. And the lady was like, oh, that is so sweet. Is this your daughter? I said, I'm standing up in this little bit.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't a laugh when I said that. It wasn't a laugh. The lady looked like, I was like, I got a couple of dollars. I get to smash look cute young girls like this that come from poverty. I'm standing up, Anna. Do you need a bro? My brother's daughter was with a group of us.
Yeah, so these content creators are passing around the same compilation of just goofy clips and stuff like that. And that's not right on behalf of Corey. And that's not right on behalf of actual content creators. Anybody can clip you saying some stuff out of context. You understand what I'm saying? You ever drove a stick shift car and you can't just shift gears the way you want to? You got to like ease into first gear. Cause it's like, it's in context. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, we're getting out of neutral. We're, you know, I'm hitting the clutch. I'm easing into first gear and I'm depressing the clutch. And the car gotta kind of, you know, accept that is, you know, first gear, right? It's context. There's a whole conversation going on. You're not privy or warmed up to the conversation before you start saying this crazy shit. And then when somebody clip you saying crazy shit, now all of a sudden, oh man, he a PDF file. Like, for example, I know y'all gonna get on me, and y'all been getting on me for years about this, right? People used to call Kevin Samuels gay. You know, a lot of people call him gay. People still think he's gay. People say he is gay. Whatever, right? Remember this clip of Kevin Samuels that was going around the manosphere for a long time, and it was taken out of context, but I'm not gonna lie, it did sound suspect. Remember this clip?
You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
you don't have a big dick. That's the point. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they get, they don't even get a big dick.
So think about that. Think about that. You're like, oh my God, well, that's a clip. Why he saying that? Why he asking him that and stuff like that? Okay, but you're not thinking that, okay, the nigga been taking callers all night. The topic of the show is, men, what can you offer women? He's been talking to dudes that he's asking dudes, what do you bring to the table? And dudes are like, just grabbing for straws. And then he has one caller and they get into like a little conversation and then it gets into some weird shit, but it's on topic with the conversation. Then somebody clips you for doing that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, that's not fair to Corey. That's not fair to Corey. No, what was suspect about it was because they clipped Kevin Samuels doing that to make it seem like he was just arbitrarily just asking if a nigga got a big dick. Pause. Because they just want to go out of their way to prove that a black man is gay. You dig? And all of this shit is playground games. This is playground politics, man. And the reason why I take a little bit more liberty with content creators is because, like, bruh, like, the same shit can happen to anybody. Use your common sense, y'all. But let's go. Let's get back into it.
Is this camera on me?
Yes. It's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
At the hotel, because my mom was in town. Dee, was you there?
Yep, I brought the cake.
I know how to do babies.
It was super cute, though.
Everybody was trying to get her attention, but she wouldn't do nothing but hug her daddy because she didn't know us like that.
That's true.
I didn't pay her no attention. I just kept looking away. But I talk, my voice carries. And she kept looking.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, what happened, D?
She went right to him. It was almost like,
I'm the one wasn't paying her no attention.
And everybody like this,
Yeah.
what? Look.
You know what that told me? What? She gonna be getting put up in when she grow up.
I would never in my life say anything like that about my brother's daughter, my niece.
You're not a comedian.
That's not even fun. And
you're not a comedian. You're not a comedian. You're not a comedian. We don't expect you to say that because you're not a comedian. You don't carry the aura of funny on you. You're not a comedian. Nobody asked you what you would have said in front of your daughter's wife. You're not a comedian. What's going on, Malcolm? Good to see you, bro. Happy New Year's, man.
he said something where he said his brother's daughters really didn't know him like that. So that means tell me they might not have the best relationship. His mother was in town. But how was that funny? How was that funny?
It's not funny because it's taken out of context and you fall for it. Doing a reaction to it. Of course you're going to react fucked up to a out of context clip.
And then, like, what type of dark thoughts you got in your mind to even... For me to pick up my niece and to think something like that, something's wrong. You don't need to be around no children. You don't need to be around nobody. Anybody that make excuse for TMZ, please listen. When y'all see this video, everybody send this to TMZ.
And that's crazy to call. And that's crazy to call for the slander of a man and try to label him a PDF file because you have a lot of took it out of context clips on the internet that you're reacting to. That's fucked up.
How is this funny to anybody? Then he talked about the lady sent him a message. He said, so your daughter won't be around men like me? Why is this funny?
Oh, it was funny to y'all a week ago. Y'all not laughing no more? See, we live in a society where it's all fast food. Everything's fast food. Comedy's fast food. This is fast food. That is fast food. And you know what happens when you're consistent all the way around? Yeah, it was funny a week ago. Why is it not funny now, nigga? Niggas get mad at consistency. One thing you can say about Corey Holcomb, he's consistent. He's consistent. If you're gonna be like, oh damn, Corey. God damn, Corey. Yeah, because he's consistent. You know? Shout outs to Little Shirley, yeah. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Hold on. I gotta play this for you. You already know. Shout outs to Little Shirley. If that water wet, hold on. Shout outs to Little Shirley in the building. Hold on. You know I gotta do it for you. Hold on.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to Little Shirley dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Hold on.
All right. So a little fishing 101 today, yo. Cause a lot of people been saying, Queen, how you know they got gators in that water? I really want to come fishing with you, but I'm afraid they got gators in that water. What if they got gators? Like, what if the gators come up to the boat? What if, whatever. They just want to know if they got gators in the water. Well, I'm in Louisiana, baby. So let me tell you something. This is how you go find out if they got gator in that water. It's just a little fishing 101 from me to you. All right? Remember, I told you. Hold on. Come with me. Let me show you how you can tell they got gator in that water. So you go come on down. Come down a little more. Come on down to the water, you know. Any body of water. It don't matter which body of water it is. You just go to that body of water. And this how you go know. You grab that water like that. And you pick up some and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gators in it. That's how you know they got gators in that water in Louisiana. Remember, the fishing queen herself told you how to find out. You want me to show you one more time? Let me show you one more time. That way you can get the concept. Come close. Come close. You put your hand in that water, you pick up something like that and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gator. Love you. Bye.
Shout outs to little Shirley. Let's go. Good to see you. Good to see you. And a huge happy new year to you. Shout out to little Shirley. Good to see you, love. Oh my goodness. Little Shirley, do you see what we got to go through? How disingenuous these guys are. A week ago, this was funny when they were making fun of Anton and his family, and they loved the slapstick humor. They loved the dark humor. And now all of a sudden, Corey has a problem. He needs to get checked. No, he's consistent. Now we're gonna get to D a little bit later, y'all, because she did, and it actually came up on my timeline. Actually came up on my timeline. She did do I guess you could say, a response to Corey Holcomb. But like I said, D and Corey been getting into it for years, so you know. Yeah, people take things out of context. And listen, being a content creator, you should know better. You know, and you know, in my many years of doing this, you know, I sat back and I was like, you know, that's wrong. You know, that's not gonna stop me from being fair. I can tell when somebody's being clipped and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a hate campaign against Corey. You know, and let me tell y'all something, y'all. These are the people like O'Shea, George Macon, and all of this other stuff. These are the people that were telling you, oh, we're for brothers, or we're for, you know, quote unquote black men, and we're for, you know, men, and you know, we're gonna take the brother's side and all this other stuff and things like that. I'm not telling you to take your brother's side and be a fool. And I know these are distasteful clips. That's the whole point. But it's like, bro, obviously you came into the middle of a conversation and they're on a completely different topic that has some context to it. Was what was said distasteful? Yes. But any conversationalist or anybody that listens to podcasts or listen to Locker Room Talk, or someone deep into, you know, a conversation, you know, it's like, what led up to this conversation? Why it's in context like that? And you need to know this type of stuff because that's what comedians do. Certain things, how comedians talk, and, you know, how conversations, because, you know, honestly, the best jokes, they come from conversations. You know, they're not always like a setup and a punchline type thing. Sometimes it's just ironically, it's irony and in context and speaking, and, you know, what we say in the pickup artist community is situational, you know, and situational goes back into irony. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I don't like when people are taken out of context and then people are taking they're taking that shit and running with it. That's not right. That's not right.
You know, y'all let me know what y'all think, because I don't even know what to say when it comes to this. This is what it is, right? This is your homeboy.
No, this is your homeboy. This is your homeboy. Don't do that. Don't do that. We got endless videos of you on your channel like, oh man, fuck Anton. Corey's my boy, man. Corey did the right thing. Corey did the right thing. Come on, George. Again, for the new people here, I'm gonna play this one more time so you can be in the right state of mind. So what I'm saying is not getting taken out of context, and you can be like, okay, I see what Kuda is saying. I'm gonna play this one more time. Let's go.
So next up on the chopping block, XM Satellite Radio.
We're gonna go find George Macon laughing at what Corey Holcomb said about Anton's kids, because it was all good when you were attacking that man's kids. Now all of a sudden you turn into Whitney Houston. What about the children? No, nigga, fuck them kids. Remember?
DJs Opie and Anthony, they're under fire now for airing joking comments about raping Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. Will they be the next to go? Is radio cleaning house after the Imus debacle? With me now, New City President Sonia Osorio. She took part in a recent protest calling for radio stations to stop supporting negative language in music and talk radio. And also our favorite stand-up comic, Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Patrice, are O&A next?
I hope not. I wish JB and Elvis didn't lose their job or Imus. It's funny. This is the thing. I don't know her, but I'm assuming that she has nothing to do with funny. So I'm gonna speak as the expert on funny. Funny people should just be left to trying to be funny.
What if they're not funny?
Then you made a mistake. But how many times has how many unfunny rape jokes lead to rape? Like,
I don't know how many jokes about rape there are.
There's a lot. But your world is not funny. Your world is next on the big story. My world is people trying to be funny.
Well, I mean, you think it's okay to try to make jokes about rape?
I'm diabetic. I make fun of that. I'm a victim. I might lose a toe. But I'm trying to make fun of. I'm trying to make fun of anything I think I can make fun of.
Sonia?
You know, what's happening now is the marketplace.
Okay.
Is deciding what's appropriate or what's not appropriate. I think the nation is just tired. There's a new mood in the nation.
What nation?
The nation. You know what? We're tired of things that are just
the nation is paper and you? I'm not the nation. I'm just speaking for me and funny. You're speaking for the nation, or you're speaking for...
Yeah, you know why? Because I remember 6 years ago doing something against Anthony Openy because they were just so outrageous, and their violent images that they put out to women was just uncalled for. And now I think people...
You think they were trying to be funny?
I think now people in this country...
Do you think they were trying to be funny?
Tired. You know what? I don't care if they're trying to be funny.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you in that business?
I've been to your show once, and it wasn't very funny being a woman.
It was hilarious.
When you talked about...
That's why she doesn't like me. I was in the paper with her, and the joke is hilarious, called The Angry Pirate. And the lady who wrote it in her outrage didn't even know what it meant. And anybody who read it laughed because they know what funny... You're not living in the context of funny. You're living in the context of fire.
Have every right to be as funny as they want. They can go out and try to be as funny as they want, make as much money being as funny as they want. This is what's happening. There is a change in this country. People are realizing they have an opportunity to speak out, and advertisers are listening.
You're not talking to who I talk to.
And you're not going to get paid as much money anymore.
Sonia and Patrice,
that's
look
what
at
it
this.
is. The marketplace.
More
is
CBS
speaking.
radio firings. They've been on a tear lately.
All right.
Are they cleaning house, or is this the PC cops run amok?
You know what it is, John. You know what it is while you're reading that paper. It's the PC cops run amok.
Do you think she's a PC cop?
Of course she is. She has an entire encyclopedia of her stance on it, but it's no passion involved. It's not a real. This is just what she has to say. We are outraged and fired and fired and fired. Name calling. I'm outraged. I am outraged.
You should be.
I am a fool. Now, if I called you a fool,
you know what? People are feeling a new sense of entitlement.
Who are these people
in this country?
Who are the people?
A new sense of entitlement.
Patrice, so here's my question. How can you justify a bad joke, a joke that isn't funny? Oh, wait a minute. Go ahead. An attempt that isn't funny, doesn't get any laughs, and is about raping the first black woman to ever become the Secretary of State of the United States.
Don't throw that at me.
Well, why not?
The attempt is what I'm trying to fight for. The joke funny jokes and unfunny jokes are come out of the same birth. That you don't know if anything is going to be funny. You should attempt to be able to make anything funny.
Don't you think a joke about rape is doomed to be not funny?
It's possible, but I've heard them.
You've heard a funny rape joke?
I say a couple. Watch my HBO special. I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, Patrice says that if you're having sex with a woman, doggy style, and if you hit her in the head just the right time.
No, it's ejaculate in her eye and kick her in the shin, and she walks around like, arg! It's the angry pirate. That's what she was trying to say.
A violent act of hitting her in the back of her head, her body.
It's called the donkey punch.
Which will then.
Why are you laughing? She's outraged. It's called the donkey punch. It's whole humor that she has no clue what it is.
We have the same problem that Opie and Anthony does. You can't say just anything on the air.
You can say anything you want. It might not be funny. You might get in trouble for it, but you should be able to be attentive. And plus, when is a crazy bum going to get an opportunity to rape the president? If the president's wife, John? It was trying to be funny.
All right, Patrice, why aren't I hearing Al Sharpton complain about this thing involving Congress?
Because it wasn't involving young black women.
Well, it's involving a very prominent black woman.
Well, where was she during young black? Everybody has their agenda.
I was there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, excuse me.
But why am I not hearing from Sharpton?
Because it doesn't concern him. It's not concerning him. It's black. Come on now. Al Sharpton has his agenda, and it was perfect for Al. Young black women. And now she's representing just women in general. She's not representing the nappy hoe part. She's representing just the hoe. The nappy headed part, she has nothing to do with. Just the hoe.
All right, so why I'm playing this is because we're talking about a comedian. We're talking about a comedian. And for people that's going to say, well, Corey is just making jokes. He's a comedian. They have all the right to say that. Because he has the right to make jokes. Is it fucked up? Would you personally go that low to talk crazy about somebody? You probably wouldn't. But you're not Corey. Talking about dealing with somebody in the proper context. All right, let's go.
Sonia?
You know what? Women have been abused publicly in the media for too long, and people are tired of it. This has been a beautiful response of just the general public saying to advertisers, we're your consumers. We don't want to have to avoid everything in the street. We don't want to have to worry about what radio station we turn on. And there is some really derogatory, violent thing to deal with.
Information, ma'am, is secondhand from someone making you aware that someone may have said something that you should be upset about. It's a shame. Your constituency, the people you represent aren't all victims in this matter.
Patrice O'Neal, thank you very much. Sonia Osorio, thank you.
All right, so shout outs and rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal defending a comedian's right to be funny. If it's funny, yay. If it hits, everybody loves it. But if it don't, everybody's mad about it, right? Now look at this. This is George Macon again. And it's not me going at George Macon. I don't know why he just became the... Well, I guess he will be the example of how fake dudes are, okay? Now, I think this is after Anton went after... Well, this is after Corey went after Anton's kids. And George Macon titled his show, Corey Holcomb finally gives Anton Daniels what he deserves, exposing all his lies. So... why is George Macon and O'Shea coming on here talking about some get y'all boy? No, nigga, that's your boy. You don't remember your own word? You don't remember this?
Hey, Tampon. During the show, I brought up that lady who was our ICE agents. And Tampon said, that lady. So I made a shirt for... I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family. Because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family.
Man, here we go, man. This Anton...
Look, he up here happy, jubilant. Oh my God, he's hurting another black man.
Daniels, he is like the biggest narcissist, biggest hypocrite. He is everything that you can think of, man. This dude, man, is on, he's online crying because he created the situation to have his own family in shambles. He out there embarrassing his wife, talking about he's.
How did Anton create a situation that have his family in shambles when he brought a woman that he was working with and he was going to be on camera with onto a show? And they said no, she couldn't be she couldn't be on the show, so she had to sit off to the side. Now all of a sudden she's like this secret mistress. Then they did a whole week of going down Anton's bank statements and how much money he made and where his money came from and his Christianity and his wife and all this other stuff. And George Macon, you were a part of that. Yeah, you loved every single second of dismantling another black man. And then now all of a sudden, when O'Shea gets called out by Corey, and shout outs to Corey for seeing that O'Shea was fake also. You'll get spidey senses when you under some pressure. Pay attention. Now all of a sudden, Corey need help. Fuck out of here. This is why you don't follow niggas, man.
This strong Christian. I mean, he's so strong of a Christian that he carried the cross for Christ. I mean, that's just the way that he talked. But at the same time, he online saying he got a bunch of chicks. Every time he's out of town, he got bad chicks with him, to the point where there's a video circulating where his wife is throwing him under the bus, talking about his attitude and how he behaves, right? But you are embarrassing your wife to the public every time you come online talking about the other women you got. Right, whatever going on inside my household, I'm not online before thousands of people.
And y'all are some peons, bro. Cause like I seen the video. Oh, Anton, he's like emotionally unhinged and blah blah blah. Bro, that doesn't DLV for him. It actually DHVs for him. Oh, Anton is crazy. Oh my God, he blah blah blah. He does this, that, and the third. That's called demonstrating high value. But see, when y'all got when a lot of y'all got when y'all got introduced to the term of high value, it was through Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels took that from the pickup artist. It's called DHV and DLV, demonstrating high value and demonstrating low value. You could be a high value man, but you don't know how to demonstrate high value. You could be a low value man and know how to demonstrate high value. You understand what I'm saying? Value is demonstrated. It is not fucking. It is observed. It could be observed. You'll walk around you can walk around a woman with a Rolex and she won't know it's a Rolex. She'll just think it's a regular watch. But women that are in that circle, they'll be like, "Oh, he has a Royal Oak on." Okay, but he's being like, he's not flashing it. He's, you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes demonstrating value can be subtle. What I'm saying is that value is demonstrated. Okay? So stuff like that demonstrates value. There's a woman somewhere on the internet talking about how it is to be with you. Other women will see that and will go for it too. Come on now. Bro, you can't be this green in the game, dog. But let's go.
About other women. Right? And everybody knows that I'm married. Why would you carry yourself like that?
I know the PUA didn't invent that, but the concept of what people are talking about is it's a PUA concept. It falls into a PUA concept. And I'm not gonna really jump down that rabbit hole, But I got you, New. I know exactly what you're talking about too. I remember that article.
12. This is man, listen, this thing is this is why.
I remember the guys, the Wall of Silence guys used to talk about the article, some of those articles from the 80s.
Bobby Brown called you new money because you don't know how to behave. You don't act like a person that had money for some time now, right? Now he's upset because Corey Holcomb said some disparaging things about his daughter, which was wrong. But they're in battle. But we can look at videos of Anton Daniels doing the same thing, right? Not caring, all in his arrogance, being very belligerent and disrespectful.
When you post your kids online, nobody gives about your kids but you. There may be people. Wow. There may be people that like your post, but we don't give about your kids.
I don't care nothing about you. Come on, man. I don't care nothing about you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care about your daughter. I don't care
You crossing a crazy line. That
I don't give about
you ain't have to cross the line. You ain't have to do none of that.
So was Anton a little bit hypocritical? Of course Anton was a little bit hypocritical, but like I said, these are all clips out of context. And still, if you're going to bring someone's kids into a situation, it's up to you to bring their kids into that situation. Now, granted, before he did what he was going to do, Corey said, I'm a dirtbag. Where all these new Corey Holcomb fans come from? We knew this already, but let's go.
So he's seen crossing the line multiple times. But now all of a sudden he wants somebody to care because it's his child. But when he was online talking to that man like that, right? Y'all also remember when he, like I said, he said F that woman that was unalived by ICE. Did he give a darn about her family? I mean, he went on a platform with 16,000 people watching. Hundreds of thousands of people see it afterwards and said F that woman. That's exactly what he said.
Well, I used to think black people, I used to think we were super barbaric. But you have a lot of Karens out there that said F that women too. I want to be the next one. And they're out there picking up they're out there picking up frag grenades and stuff like that and running with them and stuff like that. They're saying F that woman too. Now ain't that fucked up? Ain't that fucked up? Those women done forgot about her. They're playing Beyonce, Say My Name, Say Her Name. They're playing Too Short, Blow the Whistle. So you got to be in the theater of mind of people that's in war. There's going to be casualties. Like, why the hell would you go to war and not expect casualties? And then feel some type of way when people say, oh, F them people. No, you're expecting casualties. You know, it's fucked up, but that's war. War is fucked up. You got to prepare your mind for it. So when Corey brought his kids into the situation, guys like George Macon, they because it was for somebody that they don't like. The story that I'm illustrating to you guys, family, because I know some of you guys y'all are picking sides. And y'all are like, Kuda, what side are you on? What are you talking? I'm on the side of fairness. The enemy of my enemy is not always my friend. Y'all not picking up what I'm putting down? Real solid game here. Just stay out of it. And at this old age, George Macon, you should know you should have stayed out of it, bro. I mean, I get it. It's social media. We comment on stuff and shit. Even I might get baited into some shit later on, or have been baited into some shit. I always get baited into some shit. But anyway, at least own up to it. If I was wrong, I own up to it. You know, I'm not about to be sitting up here playing these social media games. You know. And my audience know that, you know. So that's why I have a small loyal following, you know. You understand what I'm saying? When you're real, hey, that's how it works. When you're fake, everybody at the lake, you know what I'm saying? But he and a bunch of other black people that's talking about some, oh, black families this and black women this and blah, blah, blah. They were happy that Corey went after Anton's family and kids. F his family and kids. He's rich, blah, blah, blah. He don't need F his family and kids. Now, all of a sudden, Corey done went too far on week 3. Okay.
He didn't care. He didn't have no regard for none of her family, how that would affect her family. So now he invites the man to his private parts. The man goes and comes for his daughter and his wife. Now you want here on shambles crying. You're not in shambles crying because of that. You in shambles crying because you had that girl out of town with you and Corey blew up your spot. right, and embarrass you, and had the girl.
So he was co-signing Corey. We're gonna see if his attitude changes when Corey disses O'Shea, his friend. Watch.
Had this girl.
Remember, O'Shea was mentioning George Macon in a lot of his Corey Holcomb and whatever videos. O'Shea got about 50 videos out right now. O'Shea done kicked the dead horse. But let's go.
Being called the side chick, she wouldn't want to be no side chick to nobody. So she came out and spoke out on behalf of herself. So you embarrassed your wife with another woman. Then you got some man calling your daughter all kinds of names. You created this with your arrogant behavior because you have a history of inviting people to your private parts and talking real greasy about people and talking about people's children.
Yeah, you dated one woman your whole life.
You gotta listen, bro.
All right, hold on. We gonna stop this right now. All right. You know me. I don't know you. All right. The fact of the matter is, if you're gonna substantiate your argument, you're gonna have to do it without doing ad hominem attacks. Because
What's your definition of an ad hominem attack? I'm answering the things that you're saying. I'm not being disrespectful.
What you think about me, you don't know half of what my life is like. Honestly.
I know what you display on the internet, and what you display on the internet is that you're married and you've only been with one woman after your marriage. So how do you have all this information on dating?
Listen.
I mean, he took it from the red pill content creators like us.
If we gonna have this conversation, you're gonna have to substantiate your argument without worrying about whether or not I have been with one woman or not. That has nothing to do with the conversation at all.
How does it not? You don't have any referenceable freaking information. You can't reference what you're saying.
Because I didn't add that as a part of the conversation. If I looked at you and say, okay, you look gay to me, should I add that as a part of the conversation? Or should I just be able to stand on my own?
Now that is an ad hominem attack. Just in case you don't know the definition, that's an ad hominem attack.
No. If I say you look gay to me, should I add that based off of what I think? Or should we just be able to argue the point based off?
I mean, I get what he's trying to do, but like, what does this have to do with the whole situation?
What the woman said in the video.
Like niggas just adding another conversation with a whole different context into what's going on right now.
I'm not gonna do that though. You know why?
So do you want me to answer that genuinely, or are you just being disingenuous for the sake of trying to win the argument?
You never said that you was gay, so I'm not gonna add that as a part of the conversation. Okay?
But you have said that you're married, have you not? And you have said you haven't been with no women after your marriage, have you not?
I don't need to validate my marriage in order to defeat you in this conversation.
So we all see his history of inviting men to his private parts, calling men LGBTQ when he has no reason to do that, when they've done nothing to him in reference of any way of being that type of lifestyle. But yet and still he invokes that on a person, right? Also, he talks about people's children, right? Just like he's going in on that man on a platform talking about his mother, talking about his babies, his children, and then in the other one he's talking about people's children, and he don't care. He's in his arrogance.
All right, so you have another pro-black man telling you that, okay, Anton's family is open season because he's talking about other people and he's talking about their children. And he's talking about, if he does it, then we can do it to him.
But because he's in trouble now, he wants everybody to be sympathetic towards his plight, while at the same time he's on the platform inviting a man to his sack. This is just the stuff that he do, right? So now when he's in the grease and it's real hot, right?
You see how I have to handle this shit like a damn peer mediator? I wasn't one of those in school suspension ass niggas that had like one of those fucking badges and I'm a hall monitor and shit like that, nigga. I ain't like that shit. Yeah, you see why the pro-black sector died out? It's just a bunch of fake animated niggas. How couldn't it have died out? It was bred to die out. It was supposed to die out. Look at y'all. Shit. God damn. With niggas like this this around, why did you should have died faster? The internet just exposed it.
What's the matter, Daddy?
It's like, bro, we don't need your ad libs, bro. Like, if you're gonna ad lib, at least give us some good shit.
It's real hot. He comes online and he does this.
Long-term damage that could make.
So, and these are pre-recorded videos, meaning that you put thought into them, and you had to go through a bunch of filters and processes before you press publish. So he's given the green light that it's okay to talk crazy about Anton Daniels' daughter. All right. But now, all of a sudden, Corey Holcomb is a PDF file. And mind you, again, I showed y'all Anton Daniels got a interview with Tasha K coming out. That's about to break the internet once again. Man, we starting this first quarter of the year crazy, bro. All right, so look, let's go to where Anton. Let's go. This should be it, right? 5 days ago. Let's go 5 days ago. Now he's going at. Now Corey's going after. Now Corey's going after O'Shea. So now George Macon got to pick a side, and he gonna have to pick O'Shea's side. Let's go.
The Payne is the young lady that got hit in the face by Corey Holcomb. She is here.
Because now all of a sudden, oh my God, Corey Holcomb hit a black woman. You can't do that. Not in the black community. You're not supposed to hit a sister like that. Yeah, Corey Holcomb, he hit a black woman. You know how animated these niggas are. All right, come on, let's go. Let's go.
Especially after he was trending because he refused to fight a man, but he had smoke for women. Christina Payne, comedian Christina Payne, welcome back.
Hey, gorgeous, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, it's so good to see you.
And look at this woman about to take down Tasha K's fucking empire again because she lied. Because he didn't punch her, he mushed her, and she ate the mush. She was fighting back. Anyway.
You look amazing.
Thank you, you as well. You had a young man that you were living with at the time that you were roommating and you were occasionally sleeping with. He defended you.
Yeah, I was living in the house with about like 5 other comedians, and he was one of them. I knew him from the East Coast. He would come to my open mics and was pretty much like my open mic baby in a sense.
So we're talking about Jamel, the one who we just featured in the clip.
Yes. After all of this transpired, he didn't like the way things were being portrayed. People started lying about me. As you can see, Corey had a bunch of his minions out here doing podcasts and interviews and whatnot, lying about me because my attorney and his attorney were in negotiations last year about money and whatnot. It's like I had to be quiet. I was silenced pretty much by his attorney. Corey Holcomb has been seen, as we say, you got caught red-handed lying about something you said you didn't do. Remember that. He said he did not touch.
So George Macon has to play, because remember, he has a quote unquote pro-black audience he has to cater to. So he has to play this as if, okay, now I'm giving context as to why I'm switching up what I was saying before. Let's go.
Me at all. And it wasn't until we got to court.
He's gonna give context as to why now he's not solid with Corey anymore, because after I saw because this is where Corey and O'Shea fell out. Well, I told y'all where Corey and O'Shea fell out, but let's go.
Months later, that he finally was like, he told the judge he poked me in the head with 2 fingers.
So that was Christina Payne. That was the woman that was alleging that Corey Holcomb knocked her tooth out. And we saw the video.
Now somebody's tooth got knocked out. You see how it goes with these niggas, man. Now somebody's tooth got knocked out, y'all. You can't win with these niggas, man. Whose tooth got knocked out now?
Raul.
Whose teeth got knocked out now? Somebody's tooth got knocked out now?
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Some parts of the clip that was edited that we didn't see, we found out that this court, that this video, this incident went to court already, and I'm guessing.
So now there's a phantom tooth running around here. See, black people, animated.
It's been resolved, but I guess she got a civil case against him. Corey Holcomb has brought people onto the show to explain what happened, people that was there. She's went on to Tasha K and all these different places to explain her side of the story, right? Now, Corey Holcomb went on to his 5150 show, which he does every Tuesday, and he started to call out YouTubers, right? He called out O'Shea Duke Jackson, who is a friend of mine. He called out Lead Attorney, right? He called out Joe Buttons, and he called out so many other people. But this is my issue with Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb has a problem with people calling him out, but in his comedic style on his show, he says whatever he wants to say about anybody, however he wants to say it. Now, I agree with him in a situation with Anton Daniels, but Corey...
Yeah, because you hate Anton Daniels. He making you scratch your head, you know? And listen, shout outs to my fellow boxers and stuff like that. I'm not gonna play the nigga you got hit in the head too much so your IQ is low. No, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I know some boxers that are smarter than niggas that never got hit in the head. That'd be people's problem. Some of these niggas never got hit in the head. You know, some people they don't have their clock ain't get cleaned. But bro, Jesus Christ. How you gonna switch up on him now? Now all of a sudden it's a problem now because he's going at your friend, who he should go at, who's not loyal. Who, if you right now, George Macon, if you make a mistake, O'Shea will be making a video about you. Let's go.
Holcomb has said
he'll throw you under a bus for $1.
Some very egregious things about many people.
What's going on, Cynical?
And he has many enemies, and people are coming after him. But my whole thing is, you can't get upset now because us YouTubers are basically reporting the news. When we agree with you, we agree with you. But all of a sudden,
now we're
certain
reporting
things
the news
we may disagree with or critique. Now all of a sudden you want to say, well, I'm gonna start charging things for the game. I'm gonna come after you guys. I'm gonna do this. So you do like yes men. You like only people that agree with you or agree with what you're doing, right? When I saw the video, I felt like you should have walked away, or people should have grabbed you and got you up out of there because you got way more to lose. I thought it was dumb of you to go and mush the woman. It was real stupid because look at what you're going through now. Based off of everything you're saying, that the Backdoria people's coming after you, they want anything that they can use, and you gave them the ammunition when you were stupid enough to do it, right? And that's
so now went from let's shit on Anton to now, oh man, Corey, you stupid.
Something that people that's your real friends that really love you, homeboy talk should tell you, right? But let's look at what you said, some real things about O'Shea Duke Jackson. Let's look at what O'Shea Duke Jackson
you said some real things
did when he gave his opinion, his constructive criticism based off of the video and what
all right, be careful, George.
Was going through. Check this out.
That could have been before. I'm not sure. There could have been other things transpiring. But what I'm going to say is this. It makes Corey Holcomb, in my honest opinion, and I like Corey Holcomb. I love his show. I support Corey Holcomb. But what this does, it's a bad look. It makes it look like he hates women. Okay? That's how people are going to play this. Now, we know that Corey Holcomb, you know, he says a whole bunch of stuff. He has women on his.
And this is where O'Shea fell out with him because he's talking too much on his situation, and you got this person's fucking number. Call him. Won't you call him? You know, like what men do. Won't you call him? Hey, I'm about to put out this hit piece. Is this cool? Let me send you a link. Nope, these people throw you under the bus for $1. All right, let's go.
Show he has women that he shows respect to. He has women that I've seen treat very well, especially female YouTubers. But nobody is going to look at that, right? And then it seems what Hype Plus did is since Corey Holcomb has this situation with Anton Daniels, it was the perfect time to release this footage.
And just imagine that. Now red, quote unquote, would be red pill content creators. Shout outs to Cynical in the building. Good to see you. Would-be red pill content creators are now doing hit pieces on Do Men Hate Women? Catty ass content creators. Woo, scandalous.
And put more stress on Corey Holcomb. Number one, you're already in beefs or you're already having a problem with Anton Daniels, okay? So that's already something covering your mind. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Corey Holcomb just disrespected Anton Daniels' daughter. What I feel is Hype Plus always had this around, okay? It's always been there. And what he was looking for was the perfect time to release it, okay? And since Corey Holcomb has this ongoing beef with Anton Daniels, he then disrespects Anton Daniels' daughter. Then you have another person that you have as an enemy is coming back and putting this out there. And then on your podcast, you have said that this lady is lying. And clearly, you know, what we see is what we see. We don't see the whole thing, but we do see this. And, you know, I don't have Corey Holcomb's phone number. Again, you know, I was supposed to be on this.
Because he's not your boy. And you a fucked up friend.
So would love to one time go on the show in the future. But there is really no excuse for what I see here. If that lady put the fingers in his face, all right, that's one thing, okay? Which he clearly did. But then the reality is, why are you stepping up to her? You can look at Corey Holcomb. He is a big man.
And you can't hear the audio, and this is taken out of context again. Niggas.
Got to be at least 6'3" or 6'4". So the way people are going to look at it is, well, what was the reason why you felt like you needed to step up? The other thing is, these other men out here, why are they just sitting around and letting him have a confrontation with this woman? Why are they not trying to stop this from escalating? That's another thing that we can talk about. But the reality is that Corey Holcomb, he's not going to be able to keep having these situations.
So when Corey Holcomb heard this and fell out with O'Shea, is like, yo, you know, to a certain degree, rightfully so, bro. If you don't know how to be tactful, or you're not going to speak on my, or if you're going to speak on my situation without accuracy, or you're not going to contact me before you do some goofy shit like this, what's going on, Bobby? Corey's not wrong for saying, yo, I'm finna, you know, I'm finna throw flames at O'Shea. Because how dare you speak on me in this way? You know, how dare you speak on me in that way? When you could have hit me up. You know, this is why your homeboy, and I ain't gonna lie, maybe this week is gonna be Craig, you know. We're gonna see if Craig gonna last this week. But, you know, this is why, like, as your homeboy, you just be quiet. Not necessarily being loyal to a fault, but shit. This is an already done case. But the irony of this thing is that this case happens. You know, this gets brought back up while you're trying to bully somebody else that's black, who was trying to warn you about shit like this happening before you didn't shut your trap, Corey. Now Anton looks right, and all these people that were anti-Anton, now they're backtracking this weekend like, oh man, something wrong with Corey. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Something wrong with you and the black community. Because it took y'all weeks to figure out what I've figured out on day one. And I'm so glad that the fucking manosphere, to a certain degree, is full of little knuckle dragging niggas. You want to know why? Because you know, we don't have enough archetypes to explain the different type of negroids that's in these spaces. And you know what? And you know, when we talk about Pookie and Ray Ray versus the educated lame, you know what it entails? God was right with the Bible. You know what it entails? It's another Cain and Abel situation again. It's another Cain and Abel situation again. Anton is Abel. Corey Holcomb is Cain. Just go look at the story of Cain and Abel and go look at Anton and Corey's situation, and it should tell you all you need to know. It's like, damn. If you're not deep, then fuck it. Go watch some more podcasts, my nigga. God damn. But one thing's for sure and two things for certain, man. It's Player Talk Radio. You are getting laced with this game. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support via PayPal, via the coffee store, or you can pick up some of my literature. Soak up some of this game.
What's the matter, Daddy?
See, it's stuff like this that'll get you X'd out of the black community. You don't have no voice in the black community as a black man. And Corey wasn't smart enough, or he didn't shut up long enough for Anton to really explain these things to him. He thought that, oh, I'm going to ride on this coon. I'm going to ride on this guy that I think is a coon, and I'm going to throw him under the bus for the black community. And then now they got you on camera disrespecting their God. They got you on camera disrespecting their God. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Occurred with, like I said, Anton Daniels' daughter. You know, talking what he says about with women. This situation right here. You know, time is kind of winding out, and you really got to get in front of this. And again, this is as a brother. I love the brother and all this other stuff. But if I don't really speak up on what I see as a content creator, people will say, well, you know, you covering from Corey the same way they would say I'm covering for Anton Daniels.
Yeah, he was ass kissing. You and George Macon was ass kissing.
It's just not a good look, you know,
because the ass kissing in these spaces, it's like a train. You know how I got the train floating at the bottom of the screen? Shout out to Little Shirley for supporting the show. You know how I have the train floating at the bottom of the screen? It's a train. It's a train of command, not even a chain, a train of command. Oh, so O'Shea's ass kissing Corey. So let me make some ass kissing O'Shea, you know, content. Because that's my bro. He said Corey cool. But he didn't run all of that shit by me now. Now that Corey done fell out with O'Shea, now all of a sudden, George Macon, he got to go to what he knows. He has to ass kiss the nearest source to him. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea. This is how fake niggas are. And you're gonna take history from these niggas like, oh man, the Africans sold us, sold the FBAs out. Oh man, these people, like, nigga. This is why I tell black people, and I tell people in general, just go. If you want anybody that's hanging around old and has an old soul and that's smart and that knows what the hell they talking about, can finish this quote I'm about to say. If you want something done, what do you got to do? Do it blank. Well, if you want something done, what you got to do? You got to pull up your sleeves and go do it your damn self. Do it yourself. Don't take these niggas' rendition of history. I don't give a damn how much pyrotechniques and Titantrons they have on their damn videos. Fuck them. I'm the godfather of this shit anyway. Fuck them. They're lying to you. Go find out the history yourself so you don't have to sit up there and be like, man, bro, such and such said in his video, but it contradicts what such and such said in his video 2 weeks later. Like, it's like, dog, black people misread every fucking thing. This is the part of being miseducated. This is the part of being not even uninformed. I mean, really all of this shit was to do irreversible damage. But anyway, Corey tried to punk Anton. It didn't work. The best thing, like I said, the best thing Corey can do right now is call up Anton or get on some type of Skype call or fucking Uvu or some shit and go talk to Anton and dead all of this shit, and then they can save their careers and fix what they got going on in their lives, man. Because I'm on the side of being fair. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if Corey want to do that with Anton want to do that with Corey, because Corey did take it to another level. But hey, it is what it is. But that's really how you stop all of this shit, because niggas are dumb and they want to see a train wreck. And the last people that should be talking about anything are pro-black niggas, bro. Them the worst of them the worst type of niggas, bro. Shout outs to the real ones, but them the worst type of niggas, bro. Worst type of niggas. Who was I talking to last night? It was another new viewer that came in, and I was telling him about the Moors. And I was telling him how the word Negro, came from Negro, Latin word, from Span, Negro. And I was telling him about the Moors and how they used to call them blackamoors, and they were called Moreño Negritos. And then after a while, they just dropped the Moor part. I see why they dropped the honor for some of these niggas, bro. I see why they dropped the honor. I said, okay, I see why they dropped the honor for some of these niggas, man. Niggas not honorable. People were trying to curse me out on DJ Witch Doctor's show, talking about some Cuda, you brought the women into the space. No, O'Shea brought and kept putting women into the space despite Angry Man and other people. Black sector been fucked up since 2020. And they ain't going nowhere. So I don't understand why this behavior is surprising to niggas. But let's go. Let's follow it along. I'm giving y'all the timeline.
Respectfully, it's not a good look Corey Holcomb definitely needs some people, and maybe he does have them in this corner that will just talk to him and say, look, man, you know, there are certain things that you're not going to be able to get into it with nobody for the next year or two. You are exceptionally too hot. All right. You know what's going on with all the people that dislike Corey on some of these, you know, it's on site. They hate him there. The neighborhood talk, they dislike him.
So yeah, they've been cooked before 2015. That's some real shit. So think about it. Now your favorite content creator, they're trying to stop Anton's career and ruin Corey's career.
You know, so you already have this reputation for disliking women, and what you've done with this clip is, hey, you've added fuel to the fire for all the Corey Holcomb haters to come out. Same thing with Anton Daniels. Both of these dudes have a whole bunch of people that dislike them. And again, whatever the woman said, you know, unless you got evidence that the fact that she hit you before, and even if she did hit you before, it was broken up then why didn't you leave?
These dudes ain't even taking the man's side, who they were currently on his side for. Like, you haven't seen no crazy light-skinned broad that start shit. These dudes, they're not even pro-man. I don't even know why niggas listen to him at this point. I can already look at the woman and be like, bruh, she wildin'. And she lying. I'm even looking at Tasha K like, bro, you better say allegedly. Cause you about to catch another one of them snazzy lawsuits like with Cardi B at the first time, because sisters are coming on to Tasha K's show to gossip with her. And they're funneling her shit because they're not truthful with their actions or what's happening. See, let me tell you the fucked up part, y'all. Let me give y'all the fucked up part. You can lie to your lawyer. Your lawyer, you can lie all you want to your lawyer. Your lawyer will pick up on the lie and be like, okay, cool. Okay, that's the narrative we running with. That's how I'm gonna have to defend you. I'm gonna have to put these, you know, particulars and places and stuff like that. But listen, when it's a content creator and you're going on their show and you're telling them the same story that you tell your lawyer, we at that point, we're not your fucking lawyer. We're not the ones that's gonna sit around and be like, oh, okay, damn, all right, I'm gonna have to tweak this narrative because technically he didn't punch you, he mushed you, and then you started swinging back, and then it turned into a fight. But I'm gonna just, you know, I'm gonna kind of dress it up, you know, like nigga, like no, he mushed you. I don't know what the hell you said to him. Because even the judge threw the shit out. Anyway. Is she gonna take down Tasha K? I mean, it will take down Tasha K's platform if she keep having people on that keep lying. You know. This woman talk about, so when you see the mush, it's gonna change your life. Nigga, it was just a mush. It ain't about to change nobody's life. All right, let's go.
You know, if she hit you before, why didn't you call the police? Okay, now I did see him, you know, basically manhandling her husband.
Later, niggas gonna make fun of you if you call the police as a man.
Wrong, which we can't show that. So that
now, when you decided to retaliate against Anton Daniels, you said some things about his underage child, right?
And you and we just saw footage of you championing that, and put a 1 in the chat if y'all were here, because now I just got to get confirmation from everybody. You know, and niggas be lying. Didn't just 10 minutes ago I showed y'all footage of George Macon condoning why it was okay for Corey to say what he said about Anton's kids just a second ago. Now watch this. Watch this. I didn't even see this, and watch this. I know he's about to say something stupid. Watch.
And I came on and said I disagree with it, but
no, you didn't. You were just co-signing it. What the fuck? Do we have to go back to that video? You were just co-signing it. Yeah, I said the same thing. Noted 1X. Good to see you, player. Noted 1X said, you know, some folks don't feel comfortable if they're not in mess. Jeez. Black people in a nutshell. If a pig ain't playing in shit in a pool full of mud, he not in his element. What's this balloon stuff? You know?
in battle, when two people are battling, I can't tell them how they should battle, right? But at the same time, you say a lot of things about Backdoria. You say a lot of things about the industry. And you know that any TMZ and Comedy Hype News and all these people is coming after you. So now when people give you friendly advice, yo, don't do this, all of a sudden you mad, right? But you was the one that
This is the problem with niggas on YouTube. They will get mad at you behind closed doors because you didn't listen to their advice. Not considering that you probably already know what the hell they talking about, and that's not going to work, or hasn't worked, or you haven't done it before. You know.
Came on years ago and called your own daughter a B, right? And said some very disparaging things about your son. Like, these are things you said. People let it slide. So, but you can say and have a narrative on everybody else, but nobody can say nothing about you. Nobody can critique you. That's a problem. That's a red flag. And I saw those red flags, you know, years back. But like I said, I liked your show and everything, but this right here was fake. This right here, what you did last night was phony, bro. I ain't rocking with that. So you get upset.
So now it's phony because he's going at O'Shea. He didn't say anything about George Macon. Now it's phony because he's going at O'Shea and he's going at lead attorney.
With the lead attorney, you get upset with people because this is the thing. If we try to be fair. So when you right, you right. When you wrong,
no, you wasn't fair. You was overly engorging in this man's phallus. Because y'all hated Anton. And now it backfired. And now you got to walk back 2-3 weeks worth of content.
Wrong, and we gonna criticize. We like nobody made 1,000 videos. Just
I got you noted 1X.
Over the top coming after you, but people voice their opinion on what you did wrong. And here you go, right? And all your ego, because you're too egotistical. Even when Darlene was trying to take up for you,
so now Corey's the problem. He's too egotistical.
Last week, when she was trying to take up for you, wouldn't even shut up and let the woman speak on your behalf because you too much in your ego and nobody can tell you nothing. You don't know how to shut the hell up, right? Now watch this. You get so much in your ego, you go and you say this.
Because it's this one African scammer. Okie Dokie, that's what we'll call him, Okie Dokie Jackson. This man has made so many videos with my name and likeness on it and got the nerve to talk crazy about me. This man said, I need to tell my lawyer what. I was like, he telling law now? This is in the hang with the streets out here in California. So he moved back to a place where you only need 2 haircuts a year. This is my gear for street cred, but act like he doing me a favor. Talking super crazy like he is a lawyer. You all gonna see. You all gonna see. Lead in the next law, we had him up here and we all went to get something to eat. Lead this law be talking mad and lying.
See, so he should have listened to Anton. Look how much black people done turned on Corey Holcomb with this beef alone.
Because I don't normally watch, but I keep seeing stuff. So I'm like, let me see what this is. And when I saw it today, he didn't do it on his YouTube. This is bait. They think I'm smart enough to say their name. I mean, they think I'm dumb enough to say their name. Everybody know who we talking about. Leading S Law is part of the crew to come at a nigga. Yeah. Y'all was with me the whole time we saw him. Did we do anything to that man? No. I thought we showed him love. Right. Man, on the internet.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back.
People, yeah. So I called Corey's lawyer and I told Corey's lawyer that Corey said I could talk to you. I'm like, man, what is wrong with this man? Why is this man lying? I tell you what, though, leading in law and what's the Tampon, both of them told me they were very tight with Kevin Samuels. Now, I think Kevin Samuels was one of the great philosophizers when it comes to talking to women in the history of the game. But I also thought he was moist, and I'm known for saying that. Man, these dudes in this moist army is after me. Leading all, Okie Dokie Jackson, Tampon, they mad. When I saw Law trying to act like we did something wrong by making the joke about the picture with Kool Moe Dee or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Right. I was like, this really doing this? And I was like, okay. Let me tell you something. Tampon's offspring has won all kinds of medals according to what Tampon said. This is not a nobody. Say in people who not known. What was the word? Man, get the here.
All right, I'm back.
Leading this law, Tampon, Okie Dokie. Okie Dokie makes so many videos with my face, name, and likeness on it. It's finna come to an end.
Now, it was O'Shea and a whole bunch of other people that has gotten the Anton Daniels stimulus package. You know, y'all know I coined that shit from the round one Kevin Samuels COVID era stimulus package, you know. So with all they got going on, how could he expect Corey to watch all of those videos? And then Corey got to hire lawyers and all kinds of people and stuff like that. And you're putting out thumbnails of him choking you and doing all kinds of debaucherous stuff on the thumbnails and stuff like that. Of course, you gonna fall out with him, because O'Shea will throw you under the bus for $1 instead of just saying nothing. Like a nigga that really fuck with you, he just won't say nothing about your situation. Be like, hey, bro, I stand with you. Yeah, when it blow over, we'll chop it up. But I stand with you. I got you. He not about to throw himself in the middle of what you got going on. But you finding this out. O'Shea done threw a sector of niggas under the bus. Sectors, actually. O'Shea done invited snakes into the manosphere. And O'Shea done snaked out the snakes that were trying to snake him out in the manosphere. He a snake too. O'Shea got a lot of snakish ways. And I like O'Shea. That's the funny part. But let's go.
Enjoy it while you can. I've done things.
UFO says, I keep telling niggas dysfunctional hood culture is dying out. AI will begin to associate online activity with offline opportunities. They'll be forced to evolve or face extinction for sure.
Things to put an end to it. To use Corey Holcomb's name and likeness like that.
What's going on, Shiesty?
It's going to cost you real soon. I never researched how to stop it because I didn't care until I see these smiling with me but then lying on me and acting like I don't know what I'm doing. Remember you said it. This Dokie said, TMZ did the same thing to Corey as Corey did to Tampon. I'm like, how? I said I had a gun. Had somebody at the airport ask me about a gun. So okie dokie, Jackson, lead this law. And Tampon, hey, I'm gonna pull you out the bag.
So we commend you for calling out Backdoria. We commend you for calling out the industry, right? These are the things that we've been saying for years and doing for years, right? We commend you for all that. But people was giving their assessment based off of what they saw. And all everybody was saying was, listen, we love Corey, we rock with Corey, but listen, you should have people around you that's strong enough that can tell you what it is and you respect them. From what I'm seeing, you ain't got them kind of people around you. You ain't got them kind of people around you because you're not humble on certain things, or you don't decipher enough to see when, no, people not really, they're not trying to play me. They just looking at it from what they see. And listen, you a big man. That woman could darn right been out there talking trash, right? But at the end of the day, no matter what she said or did, all everybody's going to see is that you mushed her. Now, we know what the court says, but you said something. See, because you can't run the game.
I mean, listen, you don't have to listen to these pro-black niggas. All of they talking points are going to revolve back around to, that's a female. That's a female. Yeah, but so many words. That's a female.
Ain't past me. You said something that was important, Corey. You said, you talked about the judge and the courts, but in the court of public opinion, they out here trying to ruin your credibility, your reputation, right? So my whole thing is, why did you let your intellect supersede your ego and get up out of there? Right? Because you already know.
And now they're throwing this on Corey Holcomb. It's like, no, nigga, why were you agreeing with Corey Holcomb and now all of a sudden that he's getting thrown under the bus? Why are you switching up? Now all of a sudden he went too far. He was laughing. We just showed him laughing and agreeing with Corey Holcomb going after Anton's wife and kids. And now all of a sudden, oh man, well, what about the children? See, he was wrong for going after that man kids. These people are fake, bro.
The court system is one place, but in the court of public opinion in the streets, right? Outside, you said you lost a lot of gigs and stuff like that because you got Tasha K, you got TMZ, you got all these people coming against you, right? And we always hoping that you come up out of it. But you're not above critique or criticism. No, you're not. Like if we see that you did something wrong or you made a wrong decision, we gonna speak on it. We gonna call it out. But all of a sudden now you acting like Tampon. Now you acting like Tampon. Because what you did like—
No, it's not now you acting like Tampon. Now you niggas are sounding like Anton. Now you niggas are sounding like Anton. If Corey had shut the fuck up in the beginning and listened to what Anton was telling him, he would have soaked up the game. It would have been like, damn, black people will throw you under a bus. Damn, niggas, will assist in your downfall. Damn, niggas really ain't gonna stand beside you. Look at what these niggas are doing right now. Making 50 videos about you and stuff like that, and you damn near gotta have a lawyer to come at the people that claim that they're your friends, running these narratives about you when they could have just called your damn phone.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Last night was uncalled for, and you shouldn't have done it. And what it showed was part of your true character. And maybe
no, it's actually showing y'all true character, and it's showing the true character of the goofy ass black community that they want you to die for. And I want you brothers and sisters that got common sense to see what I'm telling you and see what I'm showing you and get the fuck out. Take care of you and yours. Black people have always been a niche thing anyway. Fuck it.
Part of what Anton was saying, even though we don't like him at all, because he's a dork and a sucker, right, was true. You got a bunch of yes people around you that don't want to tell you the truth about yourself. Right? Because I saw when you
goofy ass nigga. Didn't that's what Anton said? Corey, you like to hang around people that's not gonna check you and stuff like that. Basically an echo chamber. Now you niggas that was going against Anton saying the same thing Anton said on day one.
Went on there and I don't get what the situation is. You went on the air before the world and called your daughter a bitch. Your own flesh and blood. That's what you did. And I made a video about that back then. Right? You said some things about your son. That ain't none of our business. So if you called your own daughter a B, I already know what you do with anybody else.
Yeah, and you were championing it because he was going against somebody that you think you were at odds with, somebody that you don't like, that probably don't even know you exist.
And I gotta call it what it is. So y'all gotta let me know what y'all think, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV.
This shit is so fake. So now all of a sudden everybody's like, oh. I can't believe Corey's doing what he's doing now. Now let's fast forward it to today. These people was riding Corey's meat all last week. It was good a week ago. And now all of a sudden, now Corey's a PDF file this week. Weak ass niggas, man. This is crazy.
Support this dude after this, man. You deserve something worse than a permanent pose. 6 feet under. This dude is a joke, and you know these are videos that
He called a comedian a joke. Let's go back.
Real. One day I was living with this lady, and her daughters crawled in the bed, and I ain't have. Yeah, I was up under the cover, and I was like, oh.
I am officially done with Corey. And after this video, those of you that still support this dude after this, man, you deserve something worse than a permanent pose. 6 feet under. This dude is a joke. And, you know, these are videos that I had never saw. I didn't know that he talked like this in this manner. And now a lot of things is being uncovered, right? And dealing with Corey. Corey, if TMZ gets a hold of this, his career is done. It's finished, right? Corey talked about doing things with underage girls, 5-year-olds, children climbing up in the bed with him while he didn't have any clothes.
And then see, like I said, all of this is out of context. All of it.
On. He says some real raunchy and racy things in here, and it goes beyond comedy to the point where it's just not funny.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible.
Right.
Well,
at that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life. But you're taught in America something different.
Those eggs are buoyant. You could dribble them eggs. They got bounce back.
Now, you heard what he said about the age of consent in Iceland.
Now, you saw what just happened, that a piece of a conversation was played out of context yet again. Bringing y'all up to speed. The conversation was taken out of context. And see, this is the goofball part of the black community that I fucking hate. Because guess what? Niggas always want to talk to you about slavery. They don't talk about the intricacies of sex farms. That's where the real shit happened. Fuck a whip and a chain. You could beat the shit out of anybody to go do something. Those are orders. I'm talking about the farms. Ain't no real person that know how shit works gonna be offended by that. It's like, yeah, like I know it's fucked up, but those are the primary breeding ages. Niggas used to be married by 18. Niggas are some of the most goofiest people on the fucking planet. Let's go.
But this dude went on to a podcast years ago and he admitted to going on there and testing those uncharted waters with those children, right? And he tried to put it in comedic fashion and jokes. Now you heard him and that idiot Craig on there talking about the eggs and how they can bounce and all that kind of stuff as if this stuff is funny, right?
So now all of a sudden it's not funny to you. You was up there laughing your ass off a week ago, but now all of a sudden this is not funny to you.
Sitting there like, you know, not D should see this right here makes me not feel for D in a lot of ways, because you sit there through a lot of this stuff as if it was funny. It makes me question you, because he went on to this show and said this.
Go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right,
well, look, another out of context clip that came from Flacco. There's people that's pumping these little packs out, y'all.
Those people mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal. He's trying to get extradited. He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. This still crazy. I'm not going to Iceland.
So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Wait, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go.
This is the thing. Some of y'all up there count this up as just saying these were jokes. These were jokes. And you'll argue me tooth and nail. George, man, this is comedy. This is dark comedy. Man, you know, he just joking. He don't mean what he's saying up there. And I'll just look at you like you're crazy, right? Because there was a segment when on the 5150 show when he actually talked about a 5-year-old sucking on the bottom. And he went...
Yeah, and you're going to say it out of context again. And this is what I don't like about brothers that don't do their fucking research or their history, and they just go off of what other people are saying, because they just run off the side of a mountain with other people. Do your own research. I'm gonna play Flacco's video and tell me if this is not an exact identical copy. Watch.
Went so far with it to the point where I'm just like, huh? Nobody questioned him. Like I mean, this thing was diabolical. Check this out.
This past weekend, I saw this little girl. She had a Welch's grape juice bottle in her mouth. And she was about 5. She had the whole bottle, as far as it'll go, just sucking on it, walking with her mama. Somebody said, get that out her mouth. When they took it out her mouth, that baby said, You know when she stopped crying? When a man picked her up and put her in her lap and started bouncing with her. Then she stopped crying and was looking like this. I say, that's a little growing right there. And everybody will say, Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, you crazy. Get the out of this little girl was in her bliss with her mouth wide open.
Right, noted one.
She was just, it had the cap on it.
What up, Degenerate?
They took it out of her mouth. Then a man picked her up and started shaking her on his knee. And she was like, I said, that's a little, it's just Corey Holcomb crazy. I almost want to go back and ask about that little girl and do a documentary on her life. So one day I can show I know what I'm talking about. But in this society, I'm a bad guy. That ain't nothing, no.
And this is dark comedy humor taken out of context. And this is locker room talk. You understand what I'm saying? This is locker room talk. People talk about other people's kids all the fucking time. And women are the last one to say anything about any type of shit like this. Women are way worse than niggas. You think male locker room talk is bad? Go listen to the women. And again, you're listening to a clip out of context. Now, if you're saying, it's one thing to say, you know what, yeah, the clip is kind of out of context. Let me actually hear the show, get a feel for the topic of the show, and get a reason as to why they're talking about this topic in at this, just like this, in this, veracity, But people will be like, man, I ain't going to watch a 3-hour show. Well, then guess what? You ain't interested in being fair. Just say you ain't a fair nigga. You a lazy ass nigga. What were you going to do with those 3 hours? Niggas acting like their time is so damn precious. Women absolutely make a bunch of sexual jokes about children. That's cap. Women make a shit ton of sexual jokes about children. That's a lie.
Little girl do unless she has the urge to do things like that. She has the urge to be satisfied. But ain't nobody gonna beat Corey bad. Corey bad. Everybody, Corey, did you hear what Corey said? The little girl took the bottle out of her mouth and he said she gonna be a yes. And if it was more men in the house, the little daughter...
Yeah, their biggest jokes is abortions.
Wouldn't be walking around with things.
Listen, y'all, we're 3 hours and 22 minutes into the show. If you guys been enjoying the show, please support the show. Links in the chat. Please hit those links and support the show. Get added to the contributor train. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Preparing their jaw for hustle. Her jaw is being prepared for hustle. And this was a little girl.
Her teeth aren't.
Baby Goobler.
Look at me adding her jokes in.
It's hard for me to even do this video, even hearing that. And then Darlene on there joking as if it's funny.
Because it is funny. Because it is funny. Now that he dissed your homeboy, now all of a sudden something wrong with him.
And I don't know how his mind automatically goes to fellatio or something like that when a child is a 5-year-old has a bottle in their hand. This guy's not mentally stable. He's not right.
It's hilarious.
These ain't even jokes. These are not jokes. And then when a dad puts the baby on his lap and he's rocking the child, you associate that with something like what? What?
What's going on, Insane One? Welcome to the show, man.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah, O'Shea, George Macon about to follow O'Shea into oblivion. Yeah, nobody gonna say nothing about that. D is just a woman who made a sexual joke just right here before us. But let's go.
But y'all think it gets worse. Look at what he said now.
Real, one day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on. Yeah. I was up under the cover. Wow. And I was like, oh, and one of her daughters was like, rest in peace. Her daughter was, she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal. You just can't tell your true thoughts. Her daughter was going to be thick like her mama. I know that much. Yeah. I knew her daughter was a bust down. She got pregnant like a year after I moved out. She was 16. I knew she was going to get pregnant, goddamn, because she used to do shit. She used to do shit to let me know, damn, this is trying to get me in trouble. Oh. Her name was Tiffany. Right. All of you kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
That's the best book.
Now, I work with children. Did y'all just heard what he just said, right? This is the question, though. How would you know something like that? I don't find that funny at all. I'm trying to figure out what's funny about him saying, kid, you know what is the best. I mean, in the comment section, a lot of you weirdo incel dudes, y'all gonna make excuses for this? Oh, he was just joking. What's funny about this? When those of y'all that make excuses for it, what if your baby mom?
This nigga was just making excuses for him a week ago.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Right, Devontae. And these are fake new Corey Holcomb fans. They're only Corey Holcomb fans because they disliked Anton. Like, you know what comes with Corey Holcomb. Dee knew what comes with Corey Holcomb. She was okay with it. Her and Craig. All of them are okay with that satire comedy. Let's go, man. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support the show via the coffee store, via PayPal. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. 3 hours and 26 minutes into the madness. We just getting started. Let's go.
Boyfriend do that to your child. You gonna think it's funny? And they on there saying kid with or your child's climbing up in the bed. Like, you think that's funny? This is okay? How? Why? When is this ever okay? But he wasn't done.
You better watch your kids. I want some type real bad.
Jesus Christ.
Can you get charged if you spoon a child?
I mean,
get behind him, make him take all his clothes off, and you hug him like that.
Pretty
Is that a
sure.
charge?
Yes, Graham.
What is
pretty
that?
Sure.
Not no penetration. Just
doesn't have to be penetration. It's
Now, this is another little fucked up conversation, but like I said, out of context. All right, let's go.
so you can't
That's
be
love.
You can. Okay, hold
What
on.
if it's a stepchild?
Okay, I don't know where we're going with this, but
I'm just asking. They got these charges. I'm trying to see what the charges gonna be.
The wedding ring.
Somebody called me Corey Kelly because I said spoon.
Oh, good one.
I would never
Or Corey Epstein.
spoon a child. I'm asking what happens if you do it. It's called research. Please keep this piece of tape for future references. I'm telling you now, when they go after me, they get dirt like a I'm here to tell you, if they go through my computer, they gonna be like Corey, like what else can I put out there?
Snacks.
I mean, I'm a big in the child. I'm gonna check my browser, goddamn.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That woman is like at a point in her life where she is. It's just nobody likes to say shit like that in America because you can get in trouble for that. Now, I don't want no woman that's 16, 17, 18 because of the laws and because of the mental state she's in.
No, I'm not trying to say everything is out of context, Shannon B. But you're not about to put like you're not about to put like a fucking, you know what I'm saying? You're not about to put no clip in front of me and just, especially as a content creator, and have me take it hook, line, and sinker. Fuck no. This shit is out of context. Sometimes you have to watch the 10 minutes leading up to those crazy statements being said. It's called context, you know?
See, now that'd be a great movie. Yeah. What was happening on Epstein?
You know, I wouldn't say what he's saying. I mean, his lager talk is distasteful, is in poor faith. But at the end of the day, he's in comedy mode. He's a comedian. So you don't tell a comedian when not turn that shit off, you know? Or you don't know when they're gonna turn it on and off, you know? So hey.
So you telling me?
Shout outs to Insane One. Insane One said there's a distinction that needs to be made between being poor and being a degenerate. Not all poor people are degenerates. I can look down on degenerates. Okay, I think that was some chat room politics going on with Insane One. Shout outs to Andre. Good to see you, bro. Hold up. Shout outs to Andre in the building. Shouts to Devontae Jones in the building too. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Me.
Oh my God, they weren't.
What the?
There you go. Now you don't.
What do you mean? I said no, and I said.
You wouldn't watch it if it was a movie. It ain't real.
I ain't watching.
Now listen. This is just a dirty, bad joke. You know what I'm saying? If the Epstein files were released and it was a movie, people will go watch it. As a matter of fact, it would sell for millions of dollars. And I ain't gonna lie, one of the dumbest things you can do is to pretend that you're above certain things. I get it if you actually are, cool. But niggas that's really above certain things, they just don't say shit. What's the saying? Shout outs to War Master. War Master knows. What's it? Who said this? I forgot who said this, but it's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Let's go.
Asking you, would you watch it?
And no, there you go.
You won't watch
it.
That's ridiculous. He knows what he's doing.
I know he knows. I know he knows. Yeah, I know he knows what he's doing.
He was talking about spooning children.
I think it's Mark
and was
Twain.
talking about R. Kelly and was asking certain stupid stuff that she shouldn't even ask. Now, mind you, he a comedian, right? But just certain things that you don't mix with. It's not funny. It's not for comedians. I don't understand. Like, something's demented in his mind. There's a disconnect. Something is really off about this guy, man. Something's off about this guy. He's asking. Then he goes.
So now all of a sudden something's wrong with Corey Holcomb. You didn't pick up on that before. Now all of a sudden something is wrong with Corey Holcomb. Gotcha.
Going to be asking about what goes on in Epstein Island and stuff like that. And could you watch children be, you know what? Could you watch that? Like, he's just, this stuff is just weird to the 1,000th degree of the degree of the degree of the degree. And I ain't gonna lie, I hope TMZ get this. I hope TMZ get this. This dude got to go, man. Enough of this, man. Enough.
Now he got to go. TMZ should destroy this black man's livelihood by getting all of these clips that are taken out of context.
Corey, wish my baby happy 16th birthday.
Aww.
Hell, she ain't yours, so this is easy. She turning sweet 16 Saturday. Hey, what's up? Make sure, hey, look, I don't know her name.
Right.
Isabella. What is her name? Dita 605? Dita 605? Listen, I want to wish your daughter a happy birthday. Her sweet 16. It's a beautiful age. And you make sure you and your daughter have counseling so that if she's broke, cat daddies like me ain't in that by the time she's 21 through 30. Because if you don't bring them up right, I'm going to be with them on their birthday. I was at the mall.
Yeah, when he was talking about Anton's family, this was all good and dandy, but now all of a sudden, no, we got to be serious, black people. These niggas got to stick up their ass once they saw that he mushed. These niggas got to stick up their ass once they saw that he mushed old girl.
The little broke. We was in Victoria's Secret, and I'm sitting there at the counter. I'm like, "What's up?" She needs to get measured for a bra. She never been measured for a bra, and she wanted.
Right, you're a he's a comedian, and you are not, so you won't understand it.
Had the right size on instead of the Walmart bras, and the lady was like, "Oh, that is so sweet. Is this your daughter?" I said, I'm standing up in this little bit.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't a laugh when I said that. It wasn't a laugh. The lady looked like, I was like, I got a couple of dollars. I get to smash look cute young girls like this that come from poverty. I'm standing up in her. Do you need a bro? My brother's daughter was with a group of us. we were at the hotel because my mom was in town. D, was you there?
Yep, I brought the cake.
I know how to do babies.
It was super cute.
Everybody was trying to
See, out of context yet again.
get her attention, but she wouldn't do nothing but hug her daddy because she didn't know us like that.
It's true.
I didn't pay.
Noted one X says, but why this subject matter often? Because this week now, I'm going to tell you the narrative. This week now, they're going to try to paint Corey Holcomb as a PDF file. This week, they're going to try to paint Corey Holcomb as a PDF file.
Yeah, no attention. I just kept looking away. But I talk, my voice carries. And she kept looking.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, what happened, D?
She went right to him. It was almost like,
I'm the one wasn't paying her no attention.
And everybody like this, what? Like,
you know what that told me?
What?
She gonna be getting put up in when she grow up.
I would never in my life say anything like that about my brother's daughter, my niece. That's not even fun. And he said something where he said his brother's daughters really didn't know him like that. So that means tell me they might not have the best relationship. His mother was in town.
Well, no, I mean, wasn't people arguing with me saying that, oh, well, Kuda, well, when he went after Anton's family, that's satire. That's satire. You know.
But how was that funny?
No, you were just laughing at it a week ago, George. Don't do this now, man. Don't do this now, man. Don't be an open hypocrite.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Let's get it.
How was that funny? And then, like, what type of dark thoughts you got in your mind to even, for me to pick up my niece and to think something like that, something's wrong. You don't need to be around no children. You don't need to be around nobody. Anybody that make excuse for TMZ, please, listen, when y'all see this video, everybody send this to TMZ.
I don't see how somebody goes from being your homeboy and your friend to now accusing you of being a pedophile. That's crazy. Not even days of silence in between. I don't see how somebody goes from being your homeboy to accusing you of being a pedophile.
Let them get it. How is this funny? How is this funny to anybody? Then he talked about the lady sent him a message. He said, so your daughter won't be around men like me? Why is this funny? I don't know. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all think, because I don't even know what to say when it comes to this. This is what it is, right? This is your homeboy. This is who you defend. This
is your homeboy. This is who you were defending. Don't try to defer them charges off on her. Don't try to defer them charges off on us, because it backfired on you and O'Shea. And now you niggas are sounding like Anton. Let's go.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
It's the guy you defend. The guy that talk about he naked in the bed and they crawl up in the bed with him. And he talk about 5-year-olds when they sucking on the bottle. And all this is the dude you defend. And he put it in comedic fashion to make you think it's funny. Or these dog whistles. Let me know what you guys think, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button.
And that's crazy because this audience was sitting over here rejoicing and champion it with him. See, I know y'all were gonna ask whose side is Kuda on. I'm on the side of the truth. I'm on the side of being fair. I've been fair to Corey. I've been fair to Anton. I'm just showing you how fake these dudes are that y'all follow and support. Shit is fake, all right? Now, this is what Darlene had on her show. And, take a look.
So let's talk about something called misplaced.
I ain't gonna lie, Darlene. I'm gonna keep my comments to myself.
Placed or displaced anger. This is when someone...
Yeah, it's been on the net for the longest time, Devontae, and now all of a sudden they got something to say about it. Come on, cuz.
Is genuinely angry or hurt about something or someone, but instead of directing that anger at the real source, they unconsciously aim it somewhere safer, easier, or less risky.
No, I got Darlene beating on the next show. They make up all the time. She can't really go anywhere.
For example, right? Someone might feel.
But the thing is that they're trying to throw her under the bus by proxy also. And the thing is, she does look good for her age, but the thing is that they trying to throw her under the bus by proxy. And the thing is that it's good that Darlene didn't hold up that shirt, because guess what? You got these fake race, you got this fake race loyalty shit and this fake race politics going on. You know what I'm saying? Why would she insert herself into that? You know what I'm saying? You said it's in vogue now, supposedly. Well, I got you noted, X. I got you. All right, let's go.
Powerless, rejected, or disrespected by a boss or coworker, a partner, children, or even life itself. But they don't feel safe expressing that anger there, so it leaks out all over the place toward loved ones, strangers, or even themselves.
Listen, man. Darlene definitely looked good back in the day. Now she looked like SpongeBob's mom. All right.
Themselves. The anger is real, the pain is real, but the direction is off. Understanding this helps us stop taking everything personally. And it also helps us ask better questions. Like, what is this really about? Or what might be underneath this reaction? It doesn't excuse harmful behavior, but it does explain it. And that awareness gives us more emotion.
Y'all stop. I'm just saying, y'all stop laughing. I ain't laughing, y'all laughing.
Emotional clarity, healthier boundaries, and a lot more compassion for ourselves and others. Here's what it often looks like. Snapping at a loved one after a bad day with the boss or work. Being irritated at strangers when you're actually grieving, you're hurt or scared. Getting angry about small things when something big is unresolved elsewhere. Or criticizing others for traits that actually mirror our own pain or insecurity. We're all carrying more than people realize, and most of us are doing the best we can with what we were taught or not taught, right? A little awareness goes a long way, so be gentle with yourself and mindful with others. When someone is consistently dissatisfied about things like cleanliness, routine.
Listen, man, Corey is around a bunch of niggas he feel that he can't trust. So I don't know if he gonna put Craig through it. I don't know if Craig gonna be the one on this show, but Craig riding with him. You know what I'm saying? Calling her SpongeBob mom is crazy, bruh. I'm sorry, bro. Shout outs to Darlene, man. I like Darlene, man. But like I said, this, they would throw her ass under the bus. You know what I'm saying? They will throw her ass under the bus. No, she's not a psychologist, Andre. She just looking up shit on her phone, as older people do. And she's basically saying he has misplaced anger. He's taken out his anger from another situation out on her, basically. All right, y'all follow what's going on, okay? Obviously. All right. Let's go.
Or not getting their way, the issue usually isn't the surface complaint. What's often underneath is a need for control when they feel powerless somewhere else.
What's going on, Larry?
Frustration, resentment, or entitlement, anxiety that shows up as rigidity, emotional immaturity or poor coping skills, a belief that their discomfort is other people's responsibility. So instead of managing their own feelings, they offload them onto people around them. Now, here's why understanding it matters. Because when you recognize displaced anger, you stop taking things personally that aren't actually about you. You can pause and ask, what is this really about? You gain more compassion for yourself and for others without excusing harmful behavior. So if this message helped you understand someone else better, great. If it helped you understand yourself better, even greater. Just remember, empathy doesn't require self-sacrifice, and understanding doesn't mean tolerating behavior that harms you. You're allowed to be compassionate and protected.
Yeah, so women will get on here and say all of that shit and then laugh at a dark ass joke. I mean, it's just what it is. What it is. So, listen to what George Macon said, and tell me if the Poetic Flacco, and tell me if these aren't the same clips that everybody's using. Poetic Flacco. We did this on the last show. This video was only an hour out. It was only out for a whole hour when we did this on the last show. So we covered this already. And this is him trying to make it seem like Corey Holcomb is a PDF file. So now this week, black people are going to try to act like they have some type of morality and, oh my God, I can't believe I supported Corey Holcomb. He's a PDF file.
Corey Holcomb's career might be over after these new allegations. They are accusing Corey Holcomb of being a PDF, and the receipts are going mega viral and gaining a lot of steam. It feels like...
And these clips aren't receipts. They're just clips. I hate you new content creators that just lie for no fucking reason. They're just out of context clips. And you take advantage because a lot of people like to watch short form videos and they're not going to go out of their way to watch a long form video. They're just going to say, I saw you on a clip saying this. And you damn near got to choke these people in person when you meet them, or shake their ass up and be like, bro, why don't you watch the whole thing before you draw a conclusion and get sued? But let's go.
Like, the more these receipts go viral, Corey Holcomb's career might be over, bro. The ending may be near. And the worst part about it all, this damage is self-inflicted. They're just using Corey's own admissions against them. I don't know what Corey was thinking coming on the podcast and admitting to certain things he admitted to, but now the world is watching.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was.
And they run the clips in the same order. This is how I'm telling you that they're just copying off of other content creators.
13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible.
First red flag was Corey Holcomb knowing the age of consent in various countries. Any man even having access to that information makes me feel icky.
Well, when you go to other countries, certain information is just put out there. So that's not ick. That's not icky. And first of all, if you travel anywhere, certain things are just good to know. Like, for example, where I'm at, you better not sleep with locals, because you can get turned in for a check, because you're not supposed to be cohabitating with women that you're not married to. But these Gen Zers, man, hey, y'all can have it.
Yet alone a 60-year-old, that's nasty, bro. Second red flag was him saying, I've said this before. So this is an opinion that he has really thought about, sat with, and dissected, and he still didn't see anything wrong with him saying this.
Right.
Well,
At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Corey has talked about this at length before, so every word he says is intentional. When he says they are in their prime to conceive, you don't have to ask Corey, who are they conceiving with? Who are they having a baby with? Only grown men are in a position to take care of a family and lead a household. So this is him advocating for them to have babies with grown men. But what are we doing here, man?
No, see, you kind of added that on. He just said they're in their prime to conceive. Nobody said anything about no damn grown man. See, so the people that be running these narratives, bro, it be them. You dig?
But you're taught in America something different.
Respectfully, though, I like Flacco, but let's get it.
Yeah, those eggs are buoyant. You could dribble them eggs. They got bounce back. Yeah.
Craig Smith is almost 50. Corey Holcomb is almost 60. And they're sitting on a podcast talking about how 14-year-olds have bounced back. Yo, come on, bro. Like, yo, that's absurd. Now, to make things worse, Corey Holcomb went on another podcast and he admitted to testing out the young women in Iceland.
He admitted? He admitted? Or do you mean admitted?
Now, the same young women that he claims, were 13, 14 and ready to conceive.
You go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy. In Iceland, I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This is still crazy. I'm not going to Iceland.
Well, he does have a speech impediment, but
So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Wait, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there.
The age of consent in Iceland is 13. Did you take advantage of the laws in Iceland? Man, I had a great time in Iceland.
how do you know the age of consent in Iceland? Didn't you say that was cringe? Jesus Christ.
You just can't give them gifts afterwards. After you're done with them. You can't give them gifts because that will count as trafficking. So he full on admitted that he did what he did in Iceland. Full on admitted to it. Now, a lot of people point to, Corey Holcomb is joking. He's making a joke. But at what point do you teeter the line so much that we got to say, I don't know, bro. I don't know, son. Even how Corey Holcomb talk about young women is disturbing. There was a story on the Corey Holcomb podcast he told about, I think like a 5-year-old, right? And this story makes me uncomfortable to this day.
This past weekend,
This story makes me uncomfortable to this day, like you saw it when it aired. Didn't George Macon just said the same thing? They ran the clips literally side by side. This story makes me uncomfortable till this day. Bro, these niggas are giving y'all slop content. These guys are giving y'all slop content. Please support the ones that are giving y'all the real shit, and that will sit here and sift through this shit with y'all. Please support the show. Real talk. They're running the same script. They're running the same script. Shout outs to Insane One, man. You already know, man. I'm from the borough that's thorough. Insane One said, Kuda, thank you for playing Patrice O'Neal to bring context to what comedians actually do and the thought process of how jokes actually get created. Right. Good jokes and bad jokes come from the same vein. You can't get mad at a comedian for telling a joke. If it flops, it flops. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to tell jokes. And I just hate that these are the lengths that they're going through to throw Corey Holcomb under the bus. And these are people that were supposed to act like they fucking, you know what I'm saying? They riding for Corey. Man, get the fuck out of here. What's going on, Prince P in the place to be? Let's go.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
You said I can't lie. Corey's starting to sound like Mr. from The Color Purple with those goofy hats on. Listen, man, that's what dudes wanted to do. They wanted Anton to come up there and have a kumbaya session with them and stuff like that. It's like, bro, well, listen. You're going to have me up here. We're going to be talking about quote unquote slavery and all this other goofy shit. I'm going to let you know we way past them days, bro. You know, black people going to want your fucking career. You know, you on this, you know, when he said you sucking black people D right now, you talking about some you on this false race loyalty shit. And honestly, too, man, I mean, it's fucked up, man. You know, you don't want to expose somebody like that. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna expose you, bro. I don't do exposed content. You know, I don't do exposed content. I know you've tied this shit to your identity, bro. You're too deep into it. I'm not about to expose. Like, come on, man. I don't want to come to your podcast and fucking have to explain to you information that you should have soaked up on the days that you chose to sleep in and not give a damn about your own damn community to do your research on shit. Like, I'm not about to do that to you. You know? Oh my God, I can't. Yo, y'all don't read Devontae Jones' post. He said Flacco hands is like hamburger helper.
I saw this little girl. She had a Welch's grape juice bottle in her mouth. And she was about 5.
Shout outs to Prince P in the place to be. Let's go. Shout outs to the new viewers here. Let me know how you found the show, and make sure you subscribe and make sure you support the show. Get your name added to the train below. Let's get some more contributors. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let's go. Good morning, everybody. It's Player Talk.
She had the whole bottle as far as it'll go, just sucking on it, walking with her mama. Somebody said, get that out her mouth. When they took it out her mouth, that baby said, You know when she stopped crying? When a man picked her up and put her in her lap and started bouncing with her. Then she stopped crying and was looking like this. I say, that's a little growing right there. And everybody will say, Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, you crazy. Get the out of this little girl was in her bliss with her mouth wide open. She was just, it had the cap on it and everything. They took it out of her mouth. Then a man picked her up and started shaking her on his knee. And she was like, I said, that's a little, it's just Corey Holcomb crazy. I almost want to go back and ask about that little girl and do a documentary on her life. So one day I can show I know what I'm talking about. But in this society, I'm a bad guy.
Seeing a child suck on their bottle and your mind go to fellatio, you are a disturbed human being. Seeing a child get rocked back and forth to comfort and your mind goes to bedroom positions, you are a disturbed.
See, now he adding shit to it. Now he adding shit to it. He didn't even say all of that, but hey.
Human being. Calling a child a hoe for doing things that kids do is disturbing. You are a disturbed human being. This is not normal.
And then, you know what's funny? With these goofy people today, once you put a phone in a kid's hand, they're not a kid no more. Nigga, childhood only lasts about 2 years. You don't get to be like 7 and get like this like immaculate childhood up until like 14, 13. Nigga, no, that shit about 2 years. 2. Count it if you ain't got shit to do. 2. Motherfuckers asking for tablets on Christmas and shit. Nigga, 2 years.
That ain't nothing no little girl do unless she has the urge to do things like that. She has the urge to be satisfied. But ain't nobody gonna pick the Corey bad. Corey bad. Everybody, Corey, did you hear what Corey said? The little girl took the bottle out of her mouth and he said she gonna be a yes. And if it was more men in the house, the little daughters wouldn't be walking around with things preparing their jaw for hustle. Her jaw is being prepared for hustle. And this was a little girl.
Her teeth aren't.
Baby Goobler.
Look at D making jokes also. Look at that nervous look. Her teeth aren't. Look at that nervous look and looking around. I'm telling you, it's played out of context. This shit is getting played out of context. Of course, it's a distasteful conversation played out of context.
Her jaw is being prepared for hustle. And this was a little girl.
Her teeth aren't.
Baby Goobler. I like that.
A grown woman is next to Corey Holcomb participating in this. She's participating. She says, oh, her teeth not preparing her for fellatio. What?
Right, Dougie. What's going on, player?
Baby teething makes you think about if you think this is the worst of it, nah, bruh. It gets worse.
Me for real. One day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on shit. Yeah. I was up under the cover. Wow. And I was like, oh shit. And one of her daughters was like,
rest in peace.
Her daughter was, she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal. You just can't tell your true thoughts.
What true thoughts can you not say about your 15-year-old step? What true thoughts are in your head about your 15-year-old stepdaughter that you can't say? And it also
so now you can't comment on a fast-tailed young lady, huh? And then, like I said, give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, like you know, it's all about free speech. You know, like I said, and this is why I played the Patrice O'Neal. This is why I played the Patrice O'Neal skit. It's like, bro, comedians are comedians. You don't know when they're cutting that shit on or cutting that shit off. You know what I'm saying? like, obviously sitting up here playing a bunch of out of context clips is gonna make somebody look bad. It's gonna get the response that is gonna get that response out of you. Anybody that's in entertainment, anybody that's in, you know, has edited a video before, anybody that has done any type of real work would know. It's like, bro, all of this shit is out of context. All of this shit is out of context. And the fact that you'll go out of your way to do this to another nigga, that's funny. But then again, hey, listen, this happens in the middle of Corey trying to bully somebody else. That's why I say he needs to go call Anton. They need to piece it up and turn the faucet off. These goofy niggas making these videos, man.
If you were naked under the covers, why did you allow her to crawl up under the covers? Well, wouldn't hey, yo, wait, we about to put on clothes, chill. Wouldn't that have sufficed? But
hey, yo, we about to put on clothes, chill. Like, do you even hear yourself? Why the hell would you yell, hey, yo, we about to put on clothes, chill? No, try to get the kid out of the room. You don't have to say you don't have no clothes on. You don't have to say none of that. Because see, niggas like this, then they'll turn around and say, oh, well, that's a decent exposure. It's like, no, you know, lock the door. Nah, hey, look, go. Y'all need to get out the room. These kids don't know how to handle no real shit, man. His mind in the gutter. Yeah, everybody's editing themselves just to make content or money, for sure. That's exactly what they're doing.
When he tells the story, it becomes perfectly clear that he thought there was a possibility, or he thought like she wanted him or something. Like she kept on sending him signs.
Her daughter was gonna be thick like her mama. I know that much. Yeah. I knew her daughter was a bust down. She got pregnant like a year after I moved out. She was 16. I knew she was gonna get pregnant, goddammit, because she used to do to let me know, damn, this is trying to get me in trouble.
And this is what happens too when you're a single man and you dating a lot of single mothers and stuff like that, and they got kids running around and stuff like that. You got to be careful who you bring your kids around. And in the black community, you know, your baby mama be acting like you tripping. It's like, no, watch who you bring around my damn kids. Sadly, I know what type of niggas you like to chase. And sadly, I know what them type of niggas do when they get around kids. Watch who you bring around my kids. So niggas can't talk about what they've experienced in real life before. Okay. Shit.
Her name was Tiffany. Right. All of y'all kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
Kid pussy, that's the best I'm saying.
See, you heard. Run that back and hear from his mouth again.
Right. All of y'all kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
Kid pussy, that's the best I'm saying.
There are some sick dudes out there who will probably excuse this as jokes. Ain't nothing funny about saying a kid woohoo.
Yeah, it is like the creepy uncle at the you know what I'm saying? But Corey knows. I mean, he looked in the camera and said, listen, you know, if they you know, come for me, I'm cooked, because he knows that he says a lot of hyperbolic, diabolical shit. And if they come and clip him, it's gonna be a media storm. It's gonna be hard for him to, you know, to fight that. And being a content creator, man, I can go clip a bunch of shit from Flacco and make it look like he's something that he's not. And to me, that's some low level shit. You know, that's some low level shit as a content creator, especially if you're doing the same thing. You know, but that, I mean, I hate to say it is a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's some low level shit. Can y'all at least say, yo, okay, that is fair? I can see how that works. That you know, Kuda, that is kind of fair. I mean, is it or not? Is it or is it not fair? And listen, these people brought this shit to you. This is how y'all fall for it as the audience. These people brought this shit to you. Listen, I'm not shook by any of the stuff being said here because number one, I know who Corey Holcomb is. I'm not a bandwagon. I'm not a bandwagon. Follower of Corey Holcomb because I don't like Anton Daniels. And number two, you know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a bandwagoner. And number two, you know what I'm saying? I know that, okay, I got to see that episode. I would have to see that episode to see why they talking and you know, doing what they, you know, how they doing it like that. You know, I would have to see that episode. Because all of this stuff is taken out of context. Like you're overtly doing too much. It's like, okay, we get it. Like you're talking and dealing with another man. A man isn't just gonna come out of nowhere and just start saying wild shit for the sake of saying wild shit. He's not just gonna come out here and just say, "Hey man, I want to deal with 15-year-olds and blah 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 blah." No, it has to be a topic, a context. What was the topic of the show? Like, is the conversation relevant to what's going on? Were they talking about somebody else's situation? Like one of the situations, I think he had like Pete Davidson up there and stuff like that. And y'all know, like in between Kanye and Kim Kardashian, like having fallouts and stuff like that. Like Pete Davidson, another comedian, mind you, another comedian, by the way, was around Kanye's kids. So you don't know if some of these clips are like half joke, half context. You know, there's context to it. See, y'all as the audience, y'all could just see it and be like, ooh, he said this. Me as a content creator, as somebody that has to curate content and bring it to you guys, I can't just simply say somebody said something. Literally, I would have to sit down and watch 4 hours worth of a podcast and be like, nah, that's like, you know, nah, that's not what was said, and that's not how he was saying it. Speaking of 4 hours, we're 4 hours and 13 into the show. Thank you everybody that was rocking with me from last night. Good morning, everybody. Please hit the like button and support the show. We need some more contributors. Please get on that. It's Player Talk Radio. Listen, links are in the chat. Okay. You said, I've seen all of those episodes, been watching Corey when it was just him and Darlene. Then Corey, Darlene, Bobby Glanton. I stopped watching after Zoe and the Grady situation. You said Corey used to bring those conversations up randomly. Yeah, but it's still within context of the show. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me a cookie crumb and tell me it's a cookie. You know, don't give me a cookie crumb and tell me it's a cookie. It's like, you know, and then think I'm not smart enough to decipher. Like, bro, this was a piece of something. You know, y'all got to stop making it easy for people to put a battery in your back like that, man. And nigga will put a huge fucking Duracell in your back. Pause.
Is the best woohoo out here. A kid woohoo is better than an adult woohoo. Because one, how would you know? If you're not somebody who engage in, how would you know if you don't engage with children? But it's all jokes, right?
And you and content creators, listen, I like Flacco, but yo, you need to put allegedly. These niggas make it worse for us. Cause niggas ain't gonna sit around and try to tell the difference. These niggas make it worse for us and shit like that, nigga. Content creators need to start putting allegedly. They gonna sit up there and call that man a PDF file.
You gotta watch on your kids. I'm want some type real bad.
Jesus Christ.
Can you get charged?
And that's sad because if y'all were big Corey Holcomb fans, y'all would have known this. And y'all were agreeing with him up until the point till stuff start coming out. So how the fuck now all of a sudden he's not your boy anymore?
If you spoon a child, get behind him, make him take all his clothes off, and you hug him like that. Is that a
pretty
charge?
sure. Yes, Graham.
What is
pretty
that?
Sure.
Not no penetration. Just
doesn't have to be penetration. It's so you can't
That's
be
love.
You can. Okay, hold
What
on.
if it's a stepchild?
Okay, I don't know where we're going with this, but
I'm just asking. These charges. I'm trying to see what the charges gonna be.
The wedding ring.
Somebody called me Corey Kelly because I said spoon.
Oh, good one.
I would never.
Or Corey Epstein.
Spoon a child. I'm asking.
Then you and then you got him saying he would never do that. But that goes in one ear and out the other, huh? Let's go.
What happens if you do it? It's called research.
Who mind goes there? Who mind goes to, yo, bro, how much time would I get if I just spoon instead of like the full thing? Like if I just spoon, do I get a couple years off my sentence? Why are you thinking about this, bro?
Yeah, it's not a lot of people's brand of comedy, but it is comedy. That's why I played that Patrice O'Neal clip. He's a comedian.
Please keep this piece of tape for future references. I'm telling you now, when they go after me, they get dirt like a I'm here to tell you, if they go through my computer, they're gonna be like Corey, like what else can I put out there?
Snacks.
I mean, come on, big in the child. I'm gonna check my browser, goddamn.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
See, these are all out of context clips. And George Macon ripped them. They got this clip stimulus package that all of these people are using.
That woman is like at a point in her life where she is. It's just nobody likes to say shit like that in America because you can get in trouble.
What's going on, Link? Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the show. Yeah. Aries Spears and Just Hilarious did get and then also too Tiffany Haddish. I think Tiffany Haddish was one too, you know.
Now, I don't want no woman that's 16, 17, 18 because of the laws and because of the mental state she's in. Epstein Island, that'd be a great movie. Yeah. What was happening on Epstein Island?
It was the children.
That would be a horrible
So you
movie.
telling me
Oh my God, they weren't children. They were.
What the
There you go. Now you don't.
What do you mean? I said no, and I said
you wouldn't watch it if it was a movie? It ain't real.
I ain't watching.
Asking you, would you watch it? No.
And no. There you go.
You won't watch
That's
it.
That's ridiculous. He knows what he's doing.
I know he
He's
knows.
one of these
I
guys.
know he knows. Yeah, I know he knows what he's doing.
Corey asked his co-host what he thought was a stumping question, what he thought was a question that was difficult, and that question was, man, what went on Epstein Island? You mean to tell me that if they put out a movie of kids getting effed, you wouldn't watch it? No. No. That's not a hard... No. But in Corey head, that was like a hard question, as if like that was something enticing. No, it's not.
I mean, that's cap though. People will watch it. If somebody puts something out as a file on the internet and put that shit on Facebook, niggas gonna go watch it.
Enticing.
You ever clicked on a link and it's like, damn, yo, you know what? It's my fault for having a phone, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. It's player talk.
Wish my baby happy 16th birthday. Hell, she ain't yours, so this is easy. She turning sweet 16 Saturday. Hey, what's up? Make sure, hey, look, I don't know her name. Isabella. What is her name? Dita 605? Dita 605? Listen, I want to wish your daughter a happy birthday. Her sweet 16. It's a beautiful age. And you make sure you and your daughter have counseling so that if she's broke, cat daddies like me ain't in that age by the time she's 21 through 30.
And if you're a Corey Holcomb fan, that's what you can expect to hear from him, man. Like, where all these new Corey Holcomb fans come from?
Because if you don't bring them up right, I'm going to be with them on their birthday. I was at the mall with the little broke. We was in Victoria's Secret. And I'm sitting there at the counter. I'm like, what's up? She needs to get measured for a bra. She never been measured for a bra. And she want to have the right size on instead of the Walmart bras. And the lady was like, oh, that is so sweet. Is this your daughter? I said, I'm standing up in this little bit.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't a laugh when I said that.
And even Darlene laughing. Oh, you want to know who laughs at dirty jokes really bad? Older women. Oh yeah, women that are of age, oh, they laugh at some of the most fucked up jokes. I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. You know, a lot of these these black pill jokes. Come on now.
It wasn't a laugh. The lady looked like, I was like, I got a couple of dollars. I get to smash look cute young girls like this that come from poverty. I'm standing up in her. Do you need a bro? My brother's daughter was with a group of us. We were at the hotel because my mom was in town. Dee, was you there?
Yep, I brought the cake.
I know how to do babies.
It was super cute though.
Everybody was trying to get her attention, but she wouldn't do nothing but hug her daddy because she didn't know us like that.
That's true.
I didn't pay her no attention. I just kept looking away. But I talk my voice carries, and she kept looking.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, what happened, D?
She went right to him. It was almost like,
I'm the one wasn't paying her no attention.
And everybody like this, what? Like,
you know what that told me? What? She gonna be getting put up in when she grow up.
Some people will excuse this behavior as edgy comedy. I'm not excusing this, man.
Yeah, that's the other word for edgy. It is edgy.
I think it's up to Corey to come on this podcast and say, hey, bruh, what I said in the past about them babies is crazy. I don't know what I was thinking. But knowing Corey, bro, he's not about to apologize for nothing, man. But y'all let me know in the comments.
Man, he doesn't. Why is he going to apologize for something that he put out there as a joke? Hey, I'm going to tell you a crazy joke. It might make you feel uncomfortable, but I want to get my point across. You ever apologize for getting your point across? Sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I know it's fucked up, but what's your thoughts on this? Niggas are weird, man. See, these guys, they didn't grow up watching Comic View. They didn't grow up watching, comedians bomb. You ask Gen Zs, what is Showtime at the Apollo? They can't tell you. They don't listen to Showtime at the Apollo. Like, Showtime at the what? They don't know all that. It's a different world. But hey.
What do you guys think about this?
All right. Now, give me 1 second real quick. Good morning, everybody. Please hit the like button. Support the show. We're going to get into another lane of conversation soon. I did want to talk about, what's going on. Tariq Nasheed did comment, you know what I'm saying, on on give me 1 second. Tariq Nasheed did comment on give me 1 second, y'all. On that show, on that FBA show segment being pulled from ABC. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Panda Genius TV though. I don't know if I want to get into that topic just now though. You know what? I'll get into that topic. All right, so I played a video from Panda Genius, TV, and it was this brother that was getting on here and he was like claiming that FBA's made every single thing. And it was like, bro, listen, you don't gotta lie to downplay something else, like give FBA's their credit where it's due. Like you don't have to openly lie. And you could tell that this is like new information to them because they're displaying it as it's new information. Like they're just finding this shit out, Give me 1 second. I think there was something else I wanted to touch before I move on from this situation. Anyway, let's get into it. I seen Phil from the Advised Show, out of all people, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Now, Phil from the Advised Show, this man grifts way too much. And people use they use the pro-blacks. They use that shit as toilet paper, and that's sad because black people deserve more, but I'm not gonna fight for more than what they want to fight for. You know what I'm saying? This man used to try to push Passport Bros every single fucking day when it was convenient. Him and O'Shea, they do the same thing. They flip-flop and rebrand themselves quarterly. They rebrand themselves quarterly so they can be on top of the flip-flop. You know what I'm saying? So, he used to push Passport Bros because he has a Mexican wife. And then he's now pushing, FBA because, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, even Taz and all of them, they were making fun of him because he had a Mexican wife. You know what I'm saying? So the lady that we played on the last show that was given so much good information, I guess he's gonna go over a little bit of her video and respond to her. Like, what is there to say? But let's let's see this newfound delineation. Let's see this newfound knowledge at work, yo. Yeah, he went B1 because it's the biggest sector at the time, and then they got on him for having a Mexican wife.
Let me see, make sure I get to the right page here. Boy, they really messed me up tonight.
Now he's FBA, so he's not the African diaspora anymore. He wants to distance himself from Africa.
This difficulty, but that's all right. We're gonna do our thing. We're gonna do our thing like we always do. Just give me hit this button so I can clear my screen while people coming in. Let's see here. All right, just give me a second here.
Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal.
I'll let y'all come on in. We should be good now. Okay, cool. Yeah, those technical difficulties happen sometime, ladies and gentlemen. What it was is that the streaming rate was making it like choppy and all that, so it wouldn't be a good experience to watch. So I just I had to change some things, and I couldn't change it midstream, unfortunately. So I had to actually shut it down and then redo everything, and then now we here. But that's okay. It don't change my message. I already know what I'm talking about tonight, y'all. Listen, that's part of the game. Sometimes you have technical difficulties. It happened. And it is what it is. Everybody catch up with it on the replay or whatever. But tonight we're going to talk about Miss Sandra Babu. No, hold on. Yeah, Babu Boateng. Who is she? Well, she made a piece on her platform Panagenius TV. Now, Miss Sandra is originally from Ghana, and she's immigrated here to America.
Yeah. And then I hate that they turn Black history into who can be the biggest victim. And niggas let them do that. They turn it into who can be the biggest victim.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Yeah, he George Macon joined when everything else went to hell. I wouldn't even be surprised if Taz and Nyla is telling you they're FBA too.
Successful in her own right and everything. The platform Face to Face Africa that you see, that is her platform. And she has the Panagenius TV on top of other things that she's doing. And hey, shout out to her for being a success in the media space. But we got to have a conversation tonight, Sister Sandra. We got to have a conversation because you made a video on your Panagenius TV page.
Yeah, he already going down the Tariq Nasheed loophole. He about to just repeat Tariq Nasheed talking points. I can just hear it now. He's doing his best Tariq Nasheed impression. Let's go.
About delineation, and you mentioned FBA. Now, my particular point is going to be on just really the mirror. It's not going to be so much.
Imagine defending the group of people that attacked your wife. Imagine defending the group of people that attacked your wife for being Mexican.
Saying FBA this, FBA that is more so the mirror, because you don't understand. A lot of you don't understand, but you do understand actually what's going on in America with Black Americans, and you're thinking about self. You're not thinking about the group. You're thinking about self. How is delineation affecting me? Not why delineation even happened. No, that never really comes up in these conversations, but it goes from, and I knew these conversations were going to come up. I told y'all during, around November or so, I said, hey, the midterms going to come up. So we are already going to expect it coming. It's like, I've been doing this too long. I know it like clockwork. Every 2 years when it's time for election time, here come the smears, Here come the hit pieces. Here come all of that. Now, I didn't expect this to come from her, though. I ain't gonna lie. I expected from the same cast of characters, but hey, you got to get some new faces to say different things, right? All right. So what I want to do, let me go on and get started. Like I said, it just, technical difficulties don't mess me up too much. My mind stays straight. Let me go on and play what she says, and then let's just have a conversation. Right? It's just a conversation. Now, Sandra, I'm open to have a conversation if you would like after this. This is going to be more so just a brotherly conversation. That's it. It's not nothing that's going to be nefarious. I don't get into that. That's not what I do. But you say what you said, so I think we have a right to respond to it. And that's a good thing.
He says we. How do we know if he's an actual FBA? He was Pan-African 3 years ago, but let's go.
We should have a conversation, right? So let's go on and play what Sandra said. Hold on. R. Watkins say, my mom doesn't believe I'm FBA because you was born in Guyana, but your dad's side of the family is from Texas and have been in this country since enslavement. I want to know if I'm FBA or not, even though I identify. I don't be the person. I'm not the gatekeeper of identification. The only thing I was saying is that, listen, your dad was born here, so hey, you have some lineage here to America. That's the only thing that I'm saying, based off of what you're saying. So, but let me get to what I got to get to. I'm not that guy that's gonna be.
So he don't even. Oh my God.
Telling you yes or no.
People, it's Black History Month here in the U.S., and I want to wish everyone a happy Black History Month. But this Black History Month cannot be business as usual. This is not the time for surface level celebration posts. It's time for us to ask deeper.
Yeah, he had on a whole dashiki and everything, and a kufi.
Harder questions about where we stand as a people and what type of future we're building. Because something deeply troubling is happening in Black America. There is a growing movement within the Black American community that is pushing a narrative that threatens to divide us even further if we don't challenge it head on and expose it for what it is. They call themselves foundational Black Americans. And at the core of their rhetoric is a dangerous idea that the defining origin of Black people in America is not Africa, but enslavement. They want to convince us and the world that Black American history is somehow different from Black history in general, and that it began with slavery. That Africa, its kingdoms, its knowledge systems, its intellectual and cultural foundations—
You're not going to challenge that.
—is secondary or irrelevant altogether. And that Africans—
He's the exact same. He's just like O'Shea, which is way more boring and don't really know what he's talking about, bro.
Caribbeans who came to this country, who fought, organized, built, marched, theorized, and sacrificed right alongside Black Americans, somehow do not belong to this story at all. Let's be clear. This episode is not about denying the unique and brutal history of slavery in America. That history is real. That trauma is real. And the fight for justice rooted in that experience is legitimate. But how exactly does lineage or identity begin at the point where oppression forced you to land? Who are you before the first enslaved ancestor landed on U.S. soil? Today we're breaking down this movement, what the foundational Black American ideology actually claims, why it's gaining momentum right now, why its historical framing is incomplete and false, and most importantly, why this rhetoric, if left unchallenged, puts Black unity, power, and liberation at risk. Because when a narrative tells us that Black history starts with slavery, it doesn't just distort the past, it cages the future. And worse, it teaches us to fight each other instead of the systems that trapped us. early Africans as part of a long African civilizational continuum with languages, cultures, technologies, and histories that existed long before they ever encountered Europeans, the FBA framework increasingly treats enslavement and resistance on American soil as the starting point of identity. And from that framing, another claim emerges. Many FBA proponents argue that they are the foundational builders of this nation, that Black Americans descended from U.S. slavery are not just central, but exclusive to the Black struggle in America. And this is where the danger deepens, because that argument...
Well, this is the thing. Black people barely know about the quote-unquote slavery in America. They refer to slavery as an event. Nigga, if you listen to how niggas refer to slavery, they refer to slavery like it's a grocery store. Niggas be like, remember when we were in slavery? Like, nigga, what? You was never in slavery. And you don't even know the intricacies of slavery. Niggas don't talk about no damn sex farms. You talking about Black history, it should be, you know, you would think you would get into the psychology of what, you know, of what's going on, but niggas don't know because they're just using it as a buffer, you know, to get or ask for something. And that's fucked up. Because tethers, which are mainly the people that's cosplaying as FBAs right now, Phil from the Advised Show, listen, I'm gonna even go as far as to say this. I don't even believe all of these damn FBAs on the internet. I think the majority of FBAs ain't even on the damn internet in these spaces. How about them apples? His boy jumped into the delineation of degenerate. All of a sudden, Sun Ra Suit Seti, who has a whole Egyptian name that came from Africa, all of a sudden he's I'm not FBA, bruh. Man, where the real FBAs at? What's going on, Link? Oh no, I'm a what Fatty say? I'm a Tedda. No, I'm a Tedda. I am a Tedda. I am a Tedda. All right, y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the show, man. God damn, 4 hours and 43 minutes into the madness. Please support the show, y'all. Support your favorite Tedda. Niggas about to be a whole new ethnicity come 2030. Let's go.
Document quietly ask us to forget something critical. It asks us to overlook the fact that many of the most influential figures in Black liberation, culture, and political thought were immigrants or children of immigrants of African descent, some of whom also had ancestors enslaved in the Americas. Marcus Garvey, Harry Belafonte, Kwame Ture, C.L.R. James, Louis Farrakhan, Ivan Van Sertima, Cicely Tyson, Shirley Chisholm, and countless others. Because their lineage.
Now, the reason why we kind of got on this subject on the last show was because there was a FBA broadcast that aired on ABC. I think it's ABC. I keep getting ABC and NBC mixed up. And it got taken down. But, you know, people got it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, And I got to see a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? I think the sister did a great job, and she was talking about the inventions that foundational Black Americans made, and just dropping some game. You said Tariq already debunked this chick. I haven't seen that. I liked what she did on her last show. This show right here was actually pretty good. But listen, let me tell you some crazy shit though. All of the stuff that she's saying right now, this is stuff that I think Phil should have even. When is Phil gonna cut in and say something? Because this is stuff that you really can't debunk what she's saying. Anyway. Anywho, I ain't gonna tell the man how to run his show. Shout outs to Link dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Shout outs to Link dropping the huge. Link said, for my favorite Tedda.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
How's the Link? Let's go. Please support the show, y'all.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think
you greater than Jesus? Shout outs to Link. Thank you so much, bro, for supporting the show. Let's go. Let me add you to the train, bro.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Shout outs to Link for the 5 ball. For the 5 at live ball. All right. Hold on, I got you, bro. All right. I know this is a this show is so degenerate. You said, man, I'm sorry. Coons are way more real people than pro-blacks. At least they own their own wave. That's what I'm saying. Somebody tell me why they mad at Nicki Minaj right now. Democrat. I said, damn. Shit. Democrat.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Democrat. God damn.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I wonder if she does drop another album, is it going to be political? Nicki Minaj talking political is going to be crazy.
Does not fit a narrow definition. Are we
Yo, if she start calling herself Nikki Fuentes, oh my God, the internet's going to break.
really going to say that these figures who shaped Black consciousness, civil rights, political representation, Pan-African thought, culture, and global solidarity were somehow outside the Black American struggle?
I don't know. She might have went Democrat. I mean, she might have went Republican when she saw Megan over there twerking for Kamala. Who knows, man? She was calling Megan Bigfoot. That's fucked. That's Free Tory, man.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Free Tory.
Because history tells a very different story. Black liberation in America has always been diasporic, always global, always interconnected. From abolition to civil rights, from labor movements to cultural revolutions, Black progress in America was never achieved in isolation. So when foundational begins to mean exclusive, when recognition turns into boundary policing, when justice becomes a zero-sum identity contest, we're no longer talking about history. We're talking about fragmentation. And fragmentation has never led to freedom.
Okay, I want to let that play before I do my thing. You know,
you should have played by play it. He about to spin y'all. All right, let's go. All right, what you got for us, Phil?
Boy, it's a lot to go through on this. But before I start saying anything,
Jesus,
let me give you some facts. Okay.
Before I start lying, let me confuse y'all with my
In the African continent, I would never be allowed to go there, get on any podcast or their television or whatever, and lecture any of them about their ethnic groups, their tribes, their chiefs, or anything. And if I decide to go do that in their country,
I mean, didn't you have on a dashiki and weren't you over there politicking with them? IJS.
It will be hell to pay real quick, because they're gonna first thing gonna say, "Hey, who is that foreigner dude? Who know him? Why is he on TV talking, lecturing us like he know what's going on here? He don't know what's going on here." And she knows that. They listen, this is what gets offensive, Sandra. That what you said was really, and listen, I watched the whole episode, so I'm not taking nothing out of context. I heard everything you said. That diatribe was offensive, and I'm going to thoroughly explain to you why. So I'm going to start over that clip again.
Okay, so he's offended as a foundational Black American who was literally just wearing a dashiki a couple years ago and was getting ran out of the B1 community because his wife is Mexican. And he was pro passport, bro. Okay, let's go.
Normally do, and then I'm going to stop it at certain points, and I'm going to just talk about some things, because why don't y'all discuss your homeland when you're having these conversations at us?
See, and this is a deflection. Well, why don't you talk about your homeland? That's a deflection. Let's go.
Because what I'm personally tired of, and I love everybody, I really do. But what I noticed in America,
bro, try to come in here and run that same play to yesterday. It's like, bro. Hold on, y'all. And shout outs to Gold P. New, if you're still in here, we still got to go over Gold P's stream. You haven't given me a time marker though.
Is that we are being trying to force us to hold up a one-sided Pan-Africanism and a one-sided unity, and it's not reciprocal. It's only when it benefits other people. But let me get to that, because this conversation just has to be had, sister. Let me replay.
People, it's Black History Month here in the U.S., and I want to wish everyone a happy Black History Month. But
I mean, as far as I know, Minister Jap is FBA from what he says, but man,
this Black History Month cannot be business
following niggas, man,
as usual. This is not the time for surface level celebration posts. It's time for us to ask deeper, harder questions about where we stand as a people and what type of future we're building. Because something deeply troubling is happening in Black America. There is a growing movement within the Black American community that is pushing a narrative that threatens to divide us even further if we don't challenge it head on and expose it for what it is. They call themselves foundational Black Americans.
Okay, so you say it is troubling. What's troubling about it? I've been covering news for over a decade, and what I see personally, the delineation movement needed to happen. Going from the civil rights generation people who just did vote blue no matter who, just vote Democrat, it don't matter what they do, to this was a breath of fresh air politically for Black America.
See, he cleansed this whole palette.
If you say Black Americans centering ourselves, honoring our culture, making sure we protect our culture, not letting everybody just come in, just take from it or whatever.
All right, now look, he cleansed a lot of his stuff on YouTube. He cleansed a lot of his stuff on YouTube. Look, y'all. 5 years ago, Philip Scott from the African Diaspora News Channel. Was it calling himself FBA? He was African Diaspora.
Hold on. I believe we should take advantage of everything that we have, keep our passports to these places so we can still take advantage of certain things in these nations. I tell you that all the time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, here. This is what we want. This is what we want. Yes. See? So now it's we got to keep everything home. It's FBA for life. FBA till I die. Niggas joining gangs at 60. Right here is right in the middle of his grift where he was in the passport bro grift. Take a listen to this.
I believe we should take advantage of everything that we have, keep our passports to these places so we can still take advantage of certain things in these nations. I tell people that all the time. Never give up your American citizenship. Become a dual citizen. Shoot, you can be 3-4 passports. Get them. I mean, that's what a lot of rich white people do anyway. Get multiple passports. But
no, he might be a tether. It ain't up for me to listen. I know I'm a Teda. I'm a Teda. So it might be up for him. Yeah, that's what I just said, Mella. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hold on. He was pushing passport bros, and he was going in on Black people because they found out that his wife was Mexican, and it was this same people that's now claiming FBA that was giving him a hard ass time. So I'm confused. Is he African or FBA? He's confused. And this goes back to Black people, bro. We have identity issues. Serious identity issues. It's crazy.
But it's a lot of advantage, coming back as well, because like for me as an American, my money doubles and triples, when I go to the continent.
He's a passport bro now. Bro, these niggas are animorphs.
Together, and it's going to be the internet age is allowing that to happen. There are some people that's done maybe some bad things here and there, but it's more good coming. And I see more of us getting together, and the elites are scared of that. Well, I'm gonna say the white supremacists. They're scared of that. They want to keep us separated because if we connect, then we're powerful. They stop us from even coming over to the continent and say, well, I want to go over there with them. They hate me anyway. That's why you hear some Black Americans say Africans don't like us like that.
I think it's interesting, at least my generation, my age group, who've lived abroad all want to come back. And it's interesting that when I was younger, the idea was, oh, it's great for you to go and study abroad, following the colonial legacy, to the motherland, so to speak. But now it's the opposite. It's like, we want to be in Africa. We don't want to live abroad anymore. So what do you think about the generation who now want to move back, have their children on the continent, and contribute to African society, African creativity, finance, etc., etc.?
Well, I believe it's a call, it's a call from I would say from the Lord to come on back to where he originally put you, the cradle of life.
Damn. So he wouldn't dare say this shit today. See, now he done swapped out all of these talking points for Tariq Nasheed talking points. I believe it's a calling for the Lord to bring you back to where he originally put you. Jesus Christ. Let me play this for y'all before I let him lie to you today. Let's go.
Starting in East Africa, we all know that. And, people feeling that call to come back. And they should do that. And, some people may say, well, why they want to leave in America? Why you want to leave the UK or etc. Well, I mean, these people, don't like us like that. I believe we should take advantage of everything that we have, keep our passports to these places so we can still take advantage of certain things in these nations. I tell people that all the time.
Man, I'm not even gonna get no credit showing y'all how fake these people are, bro. Andre said, quoting Tariq in the daytime and eating fufu at night is nasty work. Hey,
Here, you damn nigga!
Bruh. Quoting Tariq in the daytime but eating fufu at night is crazy. Eating ogbono. This man got a big plate of ogbono sitting in the damn fridge. This man got a huge plate of egusi. He got a big bowl of okra soup that his Mexican wife that made from him in the fridge. This nigga has better leaf sitting on his breath, telling y'all to be FB. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. How y'all let these people get away with this shit and y'all support them, man. This is crazy.
Never give up your American citizenship. Become a dual citizen. Shoot, you can be 3-4 passports. Get them. I mean, that's what a lot of rich white people do anyway. Get multiple passports. But it's a lot of advantage, coming back.
It's a mid-passport bro grift.
As well, because like for me as an American, my money doubles and triples, when I go to the continent.
That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna just start changing everything. I'm gonna cut my hair and I'm gonna just become Derek Jackson.
And just call it what it is. So it's an advantage to go back. And everybody listen, if everybody leaves the continent, then all it'll do is the Chinese and everybody else gonna take it over. So more people seeing that. They say, wait a minute, if it's so bad, why everybody else keep coming over here? I mean, it's just a logical, thought process. So I believe the youth is going to turn that continent around. And the biggest problem that you have on a continent for me, and also even in America, is that older baby boomer generation. That's the problem. The moment they get out the way, you're going to see a very, very progressive change on the continent and even in Black America.
That's fantastic. So I've really enjoyed talking to you. I feel like we could talk for another hour, but as we're rounding off, is there any other comments you'd like to make?
Well, I would say thank you for having me on your program. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I definitely want to work more with international media or people definitely media houses on the continent a lot more than I don't even really seek to work with American media. I have no desire to, because I say if I'm gonna do something, I do it on my own. I believe more opportunity for us as Black people internationally anyway. So,
Yeah, some people got to do it on their own because they change so much. It's like, bro, you couldn't work in a group with people. You know what I'm saying? Because if everybody going left and you're going right, it's like just, can't grift when you want to.
Also, your listeners, I definitely appreciate them. I mean, if they, haven't checked out our show, you can check it out on YouTube. It's youtube.com. It's the African Diaspora News Channel. And then you can go to the About section. You'll see that, our website, everything you can connect with us. We definitely had a great time speaking with you today.
Thank you so much. If we can help you in any way,
please like and subscribe. Shadow Choose Films.
All right, hold on.
We are not taught about.
So see, you got to go back 4 or 5 years to go find this shit. And these new cats here, they're just not gonna go back that far. These people think like old books can't tell you stuff that's going on in life today. It's like, bro, you be sadly mistaken. All right, so this is his new persona. And he still got African diaspora. Okay. He didn't take African off of it. Might have to keep it so he can grift again. So now he's a FBA. Got rid of the Bush. You're not gonna hear the word passport coming from his lips again. And he's foundationally Black.
Honoring our history, fixing ourselves. If that's troubling, then why isn't it troubling in your homeland? In Ghana, there's 70 plus ethnic groups in Ghana.
So he's gonna talk about Ghana, and this is bad because niggas don't care about no goddamn Ghana. Niggas will never go to Ghana a day in their damn life. So whatever he's gonna say, they're gonna take it hook, line, and sinker, whether it's true or not. And it's just a big deflection.
Why didn't you say on your platform having that many ethnic groups is dangerous? It's divisive, and we should be coming together and having unity as Ghanaians. Why don't you say that? So it's okay to have all those chiefs and tribes.
Niggas can't even tell you where Ghana is on a damn map. Welcome to a nigga and say, yo, where's Ghana? This is crazy.
Over there in Ghana. But Black Americans
wouldn't go to Ghana even if it was free.
Can say, hey, we just want to just, do what we need to do for our community. That's dangerous. You cannot expect Black America to do something that no one is doing even in your own homeland or the African continent. And sister, I've been there. I haven't been to Ghana, but I've been on a continent and it has the same ideas about tribalism, borders, right? Y'all have borders. Y'all don't practice Pan-Africanism. Prime example, sister. Y'all was protesting for the Nigerians to get out. That's not Pan-Africanism. Now, have some Nigerians did some things that's wrong in Ghana? Yes.
So
you get those now.
Why is he talking about Ghana? Why is he talking about Ghana and he's not? You know what? Never mind.
Nigerians. Not all Nigerians did anything bad in Ghana, right? But yeah, you were protesting in the street saying that Nigerians must go. That's not Pan-Africanism. Matter of fact, having borders that was drawn, colonial borders, that was drawn by the white man, the British white man in your case. The colonial borders is still there. The white man is not telling any of you right now, the white British man, the white French man, the white Spanish, the white Portuguese. Nobody's telling you keep these borders in these countries right now. Nobody is stopping Pan-Africanism from happening on the African continent today. You are independent, and yet you sit here and keep the same colonial borders, but you won't say nothing about the homeland.
So he just changed the whole topic. It's like, bro, what is he talking about? He just changed the whole topic right now. Didn't address anything she said. He's sitting here talking to y'all about Guyana. All right. Oh, Ghana.
Not practicing Pan-African.
What's going on, Drip? Good to see you, player. How you been, man? Happy New Year's, bro. Hold on. I got you, bro. Hold up. That's my brother Drip, man. Where you been at, man? Shouts to Drip. Shouts to Drip in the building, man. Good to see you, man.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shouts to Big Drip in the building, man. Good to see you, man. How you been? I hope all is well. You know, I wanted to get your thoughts on this whole Anton versus Corey thing. You know, shouts to Drip in the building. You know, like you did a little bit of rebranding, man. Hey, I don't blame you, man. The YouTube streets, man. I'm telling you, this shit is treacherous, man.
What's the matter, Daddy?
But you already know. It's Player Talk Radio. You 1 second, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we here. All right, give me 1 second. Let's get back into this.
Then when Julius Malema talked about we shouldn't have no borders.
Shout outs to Star P. Wild workout here. I'm telling you, man.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shit crazy, man.
We all Africans. And people are like, oh, hell no. And South Africa was even saying that. We no. We want these colonial borders that's set up by these white folks. And it's just not South Africa, it's all of you. You're not practicing Pan-Africanism. How you gonna expect us to carry the whole diaspora on our back, but y'all not doing it in the homeland? Come on now, come on. That is the truth. If you want to show me some Pan-Africanism, remove them borders. All Africans can travel freely through the continent. It don't matter where they come from. It don't matter about no tribe.
This is the dumbest thing you could ever say. And niggas will let this slide because guess what, bro? Niggas think Africa is a place. Like nigga, Africa is like Denny's to niggas. Hey man, when you going to Africa? I don't know. Hey nigga, where in Africa? Phil ain't spitting, man. Come on, Larry. I just showed y'all him grifting. He was in a dashiki not too long ago. Niggas was roasting him because his wife was Mexican. Let's go. He got some empanadas chilling in the fridge waiting for him. Right beside his Iguzi.
We all Africans, right? You expecting us to do something that y'all not doing. Sandra, come on. Come on. I'm not going to talk to you like some people is going to just say names about you. And no. You don't have to do that. It's all about telling the truth. You cannot expect us to do something that y'all not doing in the motherland. Y'all have all those resources in that African continent that should be making all of you trillionaires. And because you're not practicing Pan-Africanism enough to work with each other, that's why the white folks are still going there.
5 hours and 14 minutes into the madness. We still going. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888.
What's the matter, Dad?
Please support the show. Support your interest. You can also hit the coffee store. Both links are in the chat. Also, the coffee store is where you can get the book at. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Please support the show. Let's go.
And take what they want from you. Some of you won't even get with Ibrahim Traore on that continent. The other brother Goita, you're not getting with him. And the other brother in Niger, you're not getting with him. Matter of fact, some of y'all got problems with them. Why? Because they want to be free. Those three nations right there say, hey, man, we're going to travel with no border. They're practicing Pan-Africanism, but the rest of them not practicing it. But yeah, you're going to tell us in America we should practice the Pan-Africanism that you're not practicing.
He was Pan-African, so I guess he should know.
Can you answer me that question, Sandra? That's all I want to know. In your homeland, you can't get a hold of certain land unless you go through different chiefs and ethnic groups. I can't just show up to Ghana and get whatever I want unless I go through certain people. That's not practicing Pan-Africanism. Matter of fact, Ghana has been very open with the diaspora, more than most, and I'll always give Ghana that praise. But still, there's a process that the diaspora has to go through to even get those citizenships. They got to pay. They got to go through different things. So you're not practicing Pan-Africanism on the continent. The diaspora, if they want to come back to the African continent, we still got to pay money. We still got to go through things, right? So where's the Pan-Africanism there? But let's continue, because I'm not done. Because I'm a firm believer, you just showed a mirror to certain people.
He didn't address anything she said.
You personalize it. You got to personalize some things for people to get.
You're just talking about all of the stuff overseas. He didn't address anything she said.
Get it. Let's go ahead on and click this back open.
And at the core of their rhetoric is a dangerous idea that the defining origin of Black people in America is not Africa, but enslavement.
Okay, Sandra, we've been here hundreds and hundreds of years, Sandra. Matter of fact, it was known that the Dahomey would make people walk around the tree of forgetfulness before a lot of us would be coming here to the America to be enslaved. Some people completely forgot. After about one generation, how they gonna still have a connection to the African continent, Sandra? It doesn't even make sense. That lets you know that you have no clue about slavery and what really happened during slavery. They could not keep their African languages. They could not keep any customs or traditions or anything from the African continent. They was forced to speak English. They was forced to speak in this land, or at least in the Americas. They was forced to speak Spanish because, yes, Spanish. They had slaves in Mexico and all of Latin America. They were forced to speak Portuguese. They were not allowed to speak their African languages. At that point, they lost the African languages that they had. Okay? So
that's not true, because if you go to the north, they spoke a different language. If you go to the south, they spoke a different language. You know what I'm saying? And Africans by nature are bilingual or trilingual or quadlingual. You know, you could say. You know, so it's not rare to run into a African that you can bring to France with you that know French, or, you know, and stuff like that shit. You know, even where I'm at right now, there's a couple of there's a lot of Asian people that know French. You know, what's going on, LT, man? Shout outs to you. Here you go. LT, man, in the building. Let's go. Yeah, man, I was gonna say, man, I was like, man, LT, man, this Bitcoin, man, I think now's the time, y'all, to buy Bitcoin. You know, of course, Bitcoin is going down. I think it's gonna jump up. I think this is what we were talking about last year, LT, man. 1,000%, you know. Hey, listen, man. Get on it like a hornet, LT, man. Shout out to LT, man, in the building. Shout out to my late nighters, early morning crew. Yeah, man. 5 hours and 20 minutes going strong. You know, please hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Please the show. You said colonialism messed up a lot of people, still stuck in the sunken place. It will go lower. You said they just speak the European language. They speak everything. You know, they speak everything, you know. No, but me and LT, man, we've been talking about Bitcoin. You know, that is going to be another bull run, and I think this dip is going to be like, it's going to be a huge surge. LT man said haven't been around too much. Been working on a lot of projects. I'll be right back. Let me get my cup. No problem, man. Yeah, I know. Listen, man. No matter where any of us are, you know, on the face of the planet, we're somewhere working. You know, keep that in mind. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right. So let's get back into it. You know, Phil just not even going to address anything she's saying. He's just going to deflect back to Guyana or Ghana.
Started to become a new people as you have one generation of kids, another generation, another generation, another generation, another generation. They will not know nothing from the African continent. They're not going to have nobody in their family that come from the African continent. That time is gone. And if you talk about the time of that person in that particular land, their story is going to start in slavery. Whether it's us here.
It's not going to start in slavery. But that's how they want you to look at it. Let me tell y'all something. You do know racist white men and like true niggas have a lot in common, right? Never mind.
Whether it's the brothers and sisters in Brazil, whether it's the brothers and sisters all in Mexico, because they have slavery in Mexico, all the way down Latin America, that's slavery. Okay,
niggas agree on the same thing. Like if I sit up here and say, "Hey man, don't start your lineage at slavery," niggas will argue with you that they're gonna start it at slavery. Then tell you, "Oh man, but see, they want to trick us into starting it at slavery." It's like, bro, okay, you know what?
Hey, how you gonna tell all of us who are enslaved to about a time that we have no knowledge of, and that we have to regain that knowledge? Sandra, you're being dismissive of our story, dismissive of slavery in that.
Bro, what's going on, Tyrone? And half these people don't even know what the hell happened during slavery.
Manner, telling us it's based on your history starts before then. In the grand scheme of things, yes, but we're talking about our history in this nation. Sandra, do you know what country that I'm supposed to go to? What about all other Black Americans? You know what country we're supposed to go to? And we show up to these countries. Are we going to say, "Oh, my lost son and my lost daughter, first thing I'm going to do is get his citizenship"? That's like me telling one of my kids to come back home, but I don't give them a key. Well, if I don't give them a key, that means they're not home. So citizenship is the key. Then if my child is home, my long lost child is home.
Well, shit. You got to focus on being American, because shit, if you get that dual citizenship, how Trump is doing it now, you could be an American citizen, but you got that dual citizenship, you can get deported. They'll just send you. They'll just send you to the country that you got the dual citizenship in. Well, it's not gonna be dual anymore by the time they send you there, but you know. And people will be like, "Well, Kuda, why would you get multiple citizenships? Because sometimes it's easier to get into another country with a different visa and a different passport." You don't have to stay at customs. You did? Shout out to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody here. Let's try to reach our show goal today. We have a goal of 70 today. If we can reach our show goal today, that would be awesome. Let me be real with you guys. This channel is not a hobby. It costs time, energy, and actual money to keep it running. I appreciate everyone who listens, but listening alone doesn't keep the lights on. See a lot of you guys supporting, and I appreciate you guys. But this channel, if the channel brings you value and you rock with me, that support has to show up too. If you could please support the channel and support the show. So I can keep producing these shows and bring you guys this game. I'm telling you, these guys, they grift. You know, I just showed you guys Philip Scott. Right now, you know, owning Africa. You know, owning his African roots right here. And then, you know, now all of a sudden he's not Pan-African anymore. He went from Umar to Tariq. You know, and these guys, they you know, they help feed into the identity problems and identity politics that we have in Black America. You know, and a friend is a friend indeed. Is somebody that will point this out to you and show you things like this. Not to listen, you could be a fan of these people. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just putting this on your table. You know, just I'm gonna let this sit right here for a second. You know, if you guys can please hit the like button and support the show, it would be greatly appreciated. And if you guys can please hit the PayPal and the Cash App, that will be greatly appreciated. So I can bring you some more of this madness. We got some other topics we're gonna get into, but let's comb this out because we're gonna get into what Tariq Nasheed had to say about that ABC special that got taken off of air. You know. All right, let's go.
And I got extra land. I'm saying, hey, look, I got some land for you too. I just want to make sure you're good back home. We don't.
Shout outs to Dougie. Dougie said Trump says the stock market will double in 3 years. Buy the dip and make sure your margin depth isn't crazy. Shout outs to LT Man. This is what LT Man was saying. LT Man been saying this for the longest time. He says, okay, I'm back. Yes, I think there will be a bull run soon. Cryptocurrency, absolutely.
Don't get that. We got to go through all these different processes. No different than you and white people got to go through, Sandra. So, Sandra, you don't know what you're talking about. This is not really your territory. You're speaking from a immigrant story that has benefited off of what we have done. And that's fine. You made a success for yourself. I'm not tripping about that. But I have an issue when you're trying to tell a whole lineage of people that your story don't matter. It matters prior to what happened to you. And really, none of us don't even know those stories. And but let me continue, Sandra. Let me continue because I want to make sure to do this right.
They want to convince us and the world that Black American history is somehow different from Black history in general.
It is. Our story is different. The Jamaicans and all of them story in the Caribbean is different. All the Arab people in Latin America who was enslaved was different. history on the African continent is different. Everybody has different stories in their history. I mean, why would you even say that? Why are you being dismissive of everyone's history who was even put in the transatlantic slave trade?
Shout outs to Chicago in the house. Everybody, shout outs to Little Shirley. Shout outs to LT Man. Shout outs to D Chicago. Everybody here. Shout outs to the Chi-Towns.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout out to the Chi-Town legends in the house. Let's go.
You realize like what you're saying, and you kind of speaking in a guise of a slight superiority, a little bit. How you being dismissive of our history and dismissive of what we even went through.
Yeah, he goes back to, I don't like your tone.
Well, I try to say, yeah. Your history don't start there. It starts over here. You can't dismiss people's history. And that's what people are talking about. When they say you're being disrespectful, when some, not all, some immigrants come to this country being disrespectful and wagging your tongue when you immigrated here. You immigrated. How you gonna come over here a couple of years ago and now you're gonna tell the people who've been here hundreds of years about their history and what they should be doing, about their lineage? Come on now.
Well,
I would never.
Well, a couple of years ago, you was telling us to go to Guyana and date her and be passport bros. Right alongside with O'Shea. Okay.
I would go to Ghana and wag my finger at any ethnic group in Ghana about their history, their culture. What's it?
Kick it in the high gear, LT man.
Important to them. I'm not gonna tell them anything like that because I respect Ghanaian culture, or any culture for that matter. I don't have to be just be Ghanaian. We was raised with respect. I don't know where that comes from, but that, I don't know if the institutions that y'all get education from and told y'all to talk that way. I don't know, because y'all all cherry picked at that U.S. embassy. But let me continue.
And that it began with slavery. That Africa, its kingdoms, its knowledge systems, its intellectual and cultural foundations is secondary or irrelevant altogether. And that Africans and Caribbeans who came to this country, who fought, organized, built, marched, theorized, and sacrificed right alongside Black Americans somehow do not belong to this story at all. Let's be clear. This episode is not about denying the unique and brutal history of slavery in America. That history is real. That trauma is real. And the fight for justice rooted in that experience is legitimate. But how exactly does lineage or identity begin at the point where oppression forced you to land? Who were you before the first enslaved ancestor landed on U.S. soil?
So, okay, Sandra, who are we then? I personally grow tired of people saying that because you tell us, well, you don't know who you are. You was more than...
I'm not going to say what I was going to say. That shit is like pulling teeth, bro.
This and that before slavery. Okay, who am I then? Who are all of us then? What country?
What's going on? Everybody has identity issues, man.
We come from that's modern day. What tribe do we come from? And if you know where we come from, can you point us to it? Can you tell us, hey, go to this embassy, get your citizenship so you can go back home if you would like to go back home, right, to your original home? How is it you keep telling us this, but you have no answers? That's like telling a person they sick, but I don't give them no kind of medication for it. But I'm just constantly telling them they sick. Okay, well, shoot, if I'm sick, give me the cure then. Don't just tell me I'm sick. Well, if you tell us we don't know who we are, or we there's a history before America, okay, what is the history? Where do we go? What do we do, Sandra? Because I've heard.
Why would you just take medicine from somebody when you don't believe that you're sick or anything's wrong with you? Would you just take medicine from some random person and be like, hey man, this person said I'm sick and he gave me these capsules. What you gonna do? I'm gonna eat them. Do you know what you're diagnosed with? How do you know if you're sick? What do those capsules poison you? It's a dumb analogy, but let's go.
Heard many over the years say, well, we know where we from. Y'all don't even know where y'all from. And that's kind of what you give it. You could never tell a group of people how to look at themselves in history. Nobody tells the Jewish community, Asian community about don't identify themselves from certain traumatic events in their history. You're more than that. You were this before that. No, nobody else hear that. Nobody else hear that but Black Americans. And you wonder why some people have, incendiary comments, Sandra. That's why, because you're being very dismissive and people understand and hear what you're doing, and it becomes very offensive to people. And that's not Pan-Africanism, offending each other. That's not unity. Unity means we all respect each other. We try to learn from each other, try to grow from each other. That's not Pan-Africanism, Sandra. Sorry, that's not. It's not unity. Let's continue.
Today we're breaking down this movement, what the foundational Black American ideology actually claims, why it's gaining momentum right now, why its historical framing is incomplete and false, and most importantly,
I want to know what's false, because listen, if something's false, I'm going to address it right here on this microphone. I will do it. I don't care if Black Americans doing it, whoever. If it's false, we're going to get it right.
Philip, you know what? I was going to say you're false, but anyway.
And I'm all about the history and making sure the history that we speak about here is correct. What is false? That's what I want to know. And I heard the whole piece you done. You didn't really show.
Shout out to the real foundational Black Americans, but I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of you guys don't, aside from like, I guess you got to binge watch Tariq Nasheed a little bit more. Like, aside from like the surface level conversations, bro, I understand why Tariq says what he says, but like y'all do have to do y'all history on your own lineage. Like, you can't just like feed off of his talking points forever, bro. Like, and then what's fucked up is that they're trying to replace my boy Flex soon. More on that later. Y'all gotta, there's really no end game, honestly. Oh my God, UFO. Come on, man. Dog, I felt bad, but I don't feel bad now in hindsight, because I did it was like back in the day, I did curse Phil out on Nyla's show. Cause he was being fake then. And then a couple years ago, he was a passport bro. And then before that, he was like B1. And then before that, they were getting on him for being B1 because his wife was Mexican. And then he kind of leaned into the passport bro thing too, because it's like, well, yeah, I have a Mexican wife. So, yeah, brothers, get your passports and blah, blah, blah. F the Keishas and blah, blah, blah. And then now he's foundational Black American. Man, you niggas evolve like Pokemon, man. I can't do this, bro. I'm one of them Pokemon that's like fixed. It's like damn, there's no up or down for me. Like, it's like it just that. It's like, there's no Pichu, there's no Raichu, there's no, there's no cuter version than me. I'm just a Magmar or some shit. You know, cultural shapeshifters. Basically, man. I don't understand how much shape-shifting you can do in a YouTube career. The old Obsidian Chiseler switcheroo. Shout outs to the old man. I saw something recently. I think he's using his studio. I don't know if he learned how to work his studio yet. You know, niggas don't want to reach out to me. I don't know what's up with people's pride, man. But shout outs to old man. What was I about to say? What did I see? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what I saw recently. He was talking about how black women don't. Yeah, old man is still on YouTube. I thought he was working with that guy that they were trying to bring into the space. And it's funny because he's like so well educated, but he's about to throw all of his education down the fucking. He got kicked off of YouTube again. I thought he had a third channel. I guess he's on Rumble though. You said shout outs to a loser? Damn. Y'all got bad blood, new. But he was saying that black women don't understand economics, and he was like quoting Thomas Sowell. And this was like a day or two ago, or yesterday. You know, you said, had these fake niggas tried to shame or clown me for being what I've always claimed to be. Had these fake niggas tried to shame or clown me for being what I've always claimed to be. Hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm just speaking from the perspective of somebody that just stand on what they've always stood on. You know, of course, you know, if you need, you know, of course, as a man, if you need to make, you know, change or corrections, or, you know, it's like, you know, with new presented information, you should already have a sense of direction that you're going into. You shouldn't have to like grift. Like you shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be a drastic change. You know. It should be in more of a alignment with what you thought. I'm not saying men can't grow. I'm not saying men can't learn or men can't change with new presented information, but it's like, bro, these dudes like hard right, hard left. Like it's like Crip today, blood tomorrow, and then it's like West Coast, East Coast. You know, it's like, damn. You know? But you know, I've always realized that, you know, how quick the internet moves, that people are a figment of your imagination. Not even nostalgia. It's like, oh, I remember Phil from The Advised Show. What is he doing now? And he's like completely something different when you catch up with him. Oh, I remember Sun Ra Seti from back in the day, who used to hang out with young Pharaoh. What is he on now? Oh, he's a foundational Black American. He don't want nothing to do with Africans or pyramids or none of that stuff. But his name is Sun Ra Seti. Okay. He has a... he has King Tut tatted on his balls, like pause. You know, it's like he got King Tut tatted on his balls. It's like, I guess you got to get that removed. Then. Okay. Hey, niggas was ass deep in this Egyptian shit. Like, bro, black people need to sit down and just be like, yo, we're going through a fucking identity crisis. Just go into like solitude for a long time and then figure out what you are personally, and then just, because there's no way that this much FBAs are on Al Gore's internet or have YouTube access. Most FBAs I know, they're not even on the internet like that. Larry Legend said Tariq went from a pimp. He never was a pimp. Shout out to Tariq. He was a player, but they're going to label him as a pimp, and they're going to try to finesse FBA from him. I've been saying this for years. Nobody believes me, but okay. I'm telling y'all what's going to happen. Nobody never believes me until it happens. Everything that I said that was going to happen is happening right now. You said Tariq went from a pimp to a dating coach to a Pan-African to a FBA. This is standard practice for sure, Larry. Yep. And you know, they didn't really want to give Tariq the crown for a long time. The only time they gave him the crown was when Cynthia G went AWOL, and Tariq got into it with Yvette Carnell in Tone Talks, and he got into it with Michi X. And once he washed them, people wasn't giving a damn about ADOS anymore. So now everybody's calling themselves FBAs. So. But the women are trying to punk him. At some point, the women are going to try to punk him out of his own delineation. You know, out of the ownership. Watch what I tell you. And they're going to give his family scrutiny and stuff like that. But see, he got the money and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Usually when black people attack each other, it's on the way up. It's the crabs in the barrel mentality. They get you before you become successful. You know what I'm saying? Usually they get you when you don't have the money to go to war or the money to do something back and stuff like that. So we're going to see how that plays out, you know. And, you know, peace be upon Tariq, you know. Blessings to Flex, you know. Shouts to my real LA cats, you know. I got to check up on Rosebud, man. I know he's getting senile. Let me stop. All these FBA niggas are now talking about buying rural land. I've been living it my whole life since back when they looked down fraud ass niggas. Well, Tariq changed it up a little bit. You know, he told Vlad it was about blood and land. You know, he took the whole... I'm not even going to say where he got that from, but hey, if you know, you know. Obsidian been back on YouTube, but it you know, it was a backup channel he was on. But he was working with the what's his name? Jeremy B or something like that. What's the therapist guy name? That nigga, that's what I said. That nigga, he a whole therapist. But once he got to this sector and he realized, he's like, damn my degree. Damn my degree. And there's cats already here that done trailblaze shit that I done went to school for. And it's like, bro, they already getting it in. We hold it in the real court. You know? We've been doing it here. Unfortunately, guys like myself, we ain't gonna get recognized. So it's like, damn, niggas went to school to repeat. Me. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? God damn. Give me 1 second, y'all. Catch up on y'all comments. Can't believe Phil done took on like 3 different patinas after 2020. You know, these guys in the manosphere, y'all don't remember C Boogie, y'all don't remember what the hell? This thing going in and out. Where's... Remember when Stephon Clinkscales was in Dom Game Division? Bro, I'm the Oracle, man. Rural America don't want you urban rejects. Stay on your concrete plantations for sure. Cities are plantations. Yeah, I saw, yeah, that shit was funny. He was laughing, and black people don't even get what he's laughing about. He's like, oh, look. The black people done. You know what's funny? The white man and black people are trying to do the same thing in America. White men are trying to make themselves more exotic. Ask me how I know, and I'll talk to you about, Trump and the whole Elon Musk thing. Remember when white people started accepting Italians as white people? You know what they say? What you got to have in your blood to be a full-blooded Italian, right? FBI, you got to have a little bit of black in you. What do you think they're doing with South Americans now? Well, South Africans. My bad. South Africans. Black people and white people are trying to... They're trying to... I don't know if it's a word. Maybe I might make it up. Exoticize... Exoticize themselves. They're trying to be exotic. Go look on Time Magazine. I keep showing y'all what they said, what they want the average American to look like in 2030 or some shit like that, like from Sicily or some shit like that. It was on Time Magazine. They want Americans to look exotic. We need to have a particular type of look. Like people can look at them and be like, they're American, because Americans all look the same. They don't all look the same, but we don't have a real particular look. We have a demeanor. Our demeanor accompanies our look, but we don't. You can't look at somebody and be like, oh, that person's American, unless you see them in their demeanor. It's weird. But Tucker Carlson was up there, sitting up there laughing, because it's like, oh, look at the blacks. They're trying to, be exotic. White people are trying to be exotic too. Yeah, shout outs to Ask a Brother. Yeah. Or Bro Speak. Yeah, Ask a Brother podcast. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. Talking about FBAs with Tether Wi-Fi. Yeah, Tether Wireless. Y'all hit the like button, man. Damn, man, y'all must not fuck with me. Y'all support the show. Jesus Christ. We've been live all last night. 5 hours and 53 minutes into the madness. Please support the show, y'all. You said, remember when Beyonce was dressed like Black Panther? Now she's bleached skin. Yeah. Bro, it went from Wakanda Forever. It went from Wakanda Forever to Wakanda Never. We're FBA, but it's like you're trying to build the kingdom in America. It's like, bro, you're not gonna. Man, my brothers and sisters, man, we got a lot of work to do, man. You're not gonna inherit the white man's America. I hate to break it to you, bro. You're not gonna get the nukes. You're not gonna inherit the economy. I don't even understand. We need to posture ourselves to be like the greatest niggas to ever live in a first world economy. Like that really should be our mission. Just living fine. Like just as we do. Black people, we be living fine. Like we just fine shit. Like fly shit. Just do fly shit. That's really all we had at the end of the day. Just live and do fly shit. That's all. Take care of your own. Don't. Take care of your peoples. Don't perish over no bullshit. I don't know. We kind of lost that. You know, we kind of lost that, and then we have this goofy disposition, like, oh, they want us to lose that, and they want, bro. I will 1,000% tell you, other races and people are not paying attention to you long enough to try to stop you from being what you are. It's easier to cop that plea. It's easier to cop that plea than to say, I don't know what the hell I am. And it's fucked up because, you know, the identity issues is crazy in the West, you know? You said, I think that applies to the Sicilians and the Calabrese. You know, the rest of Italy wasn't affected by the Moors. No, if you go look at that Time magazine, let me see if I can find it. I always look for it and I can never find it. Hold on. Let me see. Time. They look like, literally, Americans look like Sicilians. Olive skinned, golden eyes, you know. They kind of get rid of this stuff though on the internet. See, look, now that I look at Time Magazine 2030, they got Trump on here. See, they got rid of the you know. Let me see. Yeah, they're showing me a bunch of fluff. See, that's what I hate about the internet now. Now you got to be super specific because AI is even coming in with its own fluff. Let me see. And it knows what I'm looking for, but it's going out of its way not to look, you know, not to show me. And probably even notifying somebody that I'm looking for. Hold on. They got Kamala on here. What the fuck? Americans want to look exotic. We like really, it's crazy. Like we have an obsession with exotic. God damn it, exoticism. I ain't gonna sever my tongue to fucking say that word. But anyway, give me 1 second. We have an obsession with exotics. Give me 1 second. Okay, y'all can't see my screen. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Americans' new look. Yeah, I gotta go find that article. They're playing games with on Google. Yeah, they're just overloading me with Trump stuff. What's going on, Chris G? All right, let's get back into this real quick. Let's finish this off.
Oh, what was false? You just saying this.
You said, I know plenty of niggas that have been Christians, Muslims, and are now claiming to be original Jews. Tell me you're lost without telling me you're lost. Well, look, Kanye, you know, tried to tell y'all some shit. And shout outs to LT Man, because LT Man, you know, dropped some gems on us last year. When Kanye was doing that, and you know, that black KKK looking outfit, you know, he was, you know, he did his research on it, and he dropped the link in the chat, and I appreciate him for doing that too. You know, it was a Christian garb. And I said, wow, isn't this interesting? Because, you know, it was the first time I ever seen a black man in that type of garb, and it happened to be a Christian garb. And Kanye was trying to, I guess he was trying to warn niggas that they were the original Jews. And look at him now. It's like all for nothing. All of that shit was in vain. He up here, you know, kissing the rabbi's hand and apologizing. You know, so hey, I don't know. There was a joke in there somewhere. I had a joke on the last show. I was like, you know what? You know, yeah, y'all. I was like, yeah, you know, I was like, the way I see Negroes getting treated around this motherfucker, yeah, you know, y'all absolutely. I think the Jews were black. You know, Jesus was the nicest person on the planet, and look what happened to him. So, yeah, he was around some niggas, man. You know, you said I ain't no Hebe. Yeah, I mean, you'll listen. You'll have Sneeko and Kanye and a couple of people that will kind of tell you some truth about the funny mustache man and who he was trying to protect from whatever that, you know, they claim that run the music industry today. It's like it's a lot of little crazy little, you know, things out there. Yeah, Knights Templar. Can't say too much. I'm on YouTube, y'all. All right, we are on Rumble and we are on Kick. All right, y'all do me a huge favor. Please hit the like button and please support the show. But I do want to say shout outs to LT Man, because LT Man did show Christian garb that you know that Kanye was wearing, and it is Christian garb, and you know, Kanye was trying to wake. Niggas ain't ready to wake up. Kanye was trying to wake niggas up, and he was like, yeah, this shit is in vain. Let me just go make the money and just go sit down. And niggas are out here hunting each other down with machine guns in Chicago. They're not. They're shooting baby mamas. Did y'all see what happened in Chicago? Like that's like a trick question. Y'all see that girl making a mockery of Asian dolls or Blasian doll, her mother Cess or whatever. You got women right now in Chicago going to other girls' mothers' death sites and going live and on their anniversary and putting up their middle fingers and saying F them and blah blah blah. You got bitches getting gunned down in their cars with their babies in the back seat, and their boyfriend getting shot in the front seat right along with them with extended clips and stuff. Literally that shooting in Chicago that I was just telling y'all about on the other show. It's like, bro, how you gonna run? Like these niggas had an Alfa Romero. How you gonna run away from people in an Alfa Romero? The most recognizable car out here. Yeah, but I heard there's always a shootout on that damn street. And they found the burnt up Alfa Romero. You see the burnt up Alfa Romero on the tow truck. I think they even locked up 3 dudes, if I'm not mistaken. They done gunned down Gabby. I think her name was Gabby or some shit. And niggas are evil, man. I'm just trying to figure out, when did niggas become this evil? So anyway,
and for what? What did you gain by saying these things? I'm just trying to figure that out. But you know, we kind of got an idea.
Why this rhetoric? if left unchallenged, puts Black unity, power, and liberation at risk.
Okay, in Ghana, with all those different ethnic groups, it puts unity at risk over there too. Matter of fact, in y'all political circles, it's so divisive that you can have a minister of finance. Let's say you have two people that want to get the minister of finance position. One person is Ashanti, another person is a Khan. Let's just say those two, for instance, right? Let's say the person that is from the Khan, they went to MIT, they got a great finance degrees, and they want to go back to the homeland and help the homeland in the government. Because they say, I learned a lot, I want to help my homeland.
I mean, how is that the homeland, though? Hold on, y'all. How is that the homeland? America will be the homeland if you're FBA. Give me 1 second. Yeah, he's deflecting the Ghana. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. Hold up.
Then you have the person that's Ashanti, right? He went to school in Ghana, but he don't have the level of education like the other guy that went to MIT. What happens in y'all politics, and it's just not in Ghana, it's all over. You will vote for your tribe over the education. This guy from another tribe could be the guy that really helps the country because he got the education, the know-how, etc. He's proven to be helpful. But you say you would dismiss this guy over here because he's not part of your tribe. I'm gonna go with this guy because he's part of my tribe. And y'all have put, and we've seen it, incompetent people in government positions just because they're part of your tribe, not because they're smart or they're going to do great for the country, right? Just because they're part of your tribe. That doesn't make sense. Do you call that divisive? That's actually dangerous for the country. Do you call any of that? How are you going to...
Bruh, see? I can't do this with y'all, man. UFO kamikaze, I can't do this with y'all, man.
Wag your finger at Black Americans, Sandra, when you're not doing it in your homeland. Practice unity first in the homeland. Unify with Nigerians first. Unify with Ibrahim Traore first. Remove the colonial borders first before you sit up here and tell us anything about unity, ma'am. And I didn't see no videos on your page saying what I'm saying.
Niggas real live.
But let's continue.
Niggas real live Fox 5 will be like, yo, why don't y'all unify first so we can come over and fuck that shit up?
Because when a narrative tells us that Black history starts with slavery,
when are y'all gonna unify? I would love to come over and fuck that shit up.
Doesn't just distort the past, it cages the future. And worse, it teaches us to fight each other instead of the systems that trapped us. For the African.
So, me understanding my history,
not even acknowledging anything she's saying,
traps my future and cause us to fight. Like, no, it don't. I have to learn history because of what I do, and I enjoy learning our history. I've never fought with nobody because I learned my history. If anything, the people I will come more at is.
I don't know, man. You know what, UFO kamikaze? The more I see the no pun intended. The more I see these other planets, I'm like, I think humans were there and we fucked up. I think these are all places that humans have been and we fucked up. Honestly. Mars looked like a place humans have been and fucked it up. Hell, even the moon looked like a place that humans have been and have fucked it up. So, you know.
And folks, but I have never looked at another Black person because I learned my history And I'm like, ooh.
And then see how we know how to live as human beings. Let's just say if we go from planet to planet, do you know we will be parasites of the universe? Because if we're destroying Earth, we will be a cancer. Anyway.
I can't stand black people. Give you an example. The movie Roots. If you were old enough to see the very first Roots when you was a kid, after you watch Roots, who are you upset with after you watch Roots? Those of you who saw that movie, who you pissed off at? Tell me who you were pissed off at in the chat. Who you were so pissed off with when you first saw that movie? Who you pissed off with?
Out of schools and stuff.
I'll tell you who, but who I want to know from the chat. When you first saw the movie Roots, who were you angry at? I'll wait too. Okay, people get it. Yes, it's the folks. We wasn't saying, oh, I'm so angry at these Africans. We were mad at the folks. We weren't mad at no Africans. We were mad at them. They the one had us on the plantation 250 years. Africans didn't. They the one was beating us and violating us. You know, you think Epstein's the only one? Please, there was Epsteining all day on the plantation. You know what I'm saying? You talk about Fleece Johnson, please. They the original Fleece Johnson. They the original booty warrior. They the original baby.
Hold on.
Baby daddy, leaving kids all over the place. Anything you could think of bad, they the originators of it.
LT Man said, did you guys hear that Elon wants to build a colony other moon now and holding off on a mission to Mars? They're trying to say, I mean, there's a couple of I talked about this couple of months ago, even last year. They're trying to say that not America, but they're trying to say that Earth has a second moon, which we don't. It's like in our it's in our gravitational, it's not really in our gravitational pull, but like I said, he would be the one to do it. I mean, guys like Elon Musk, they're innovative, intergalactic Section 8, that's funny as hell. But yeah, I was saying shout outs to LT Man because if you guys don't know, LT Man is in the chat. He was showing, he showed us the Christian garb. And they thought that Kanye West was trying to do like a black KKK thing, and it's like, no, that's actually a Christian garb, and I appreciate LT Man for setting the record straight on that, but I guess somebody spoke to I guess somebody spoke to Kanye, I guess somebody spoke to Kanye and they're like, hey man, we knew what you were trying to do, but all that shit was in vain. Even Jewish people wanted to speak to Kanye because they knew what he was talking about. I was like, damn, that's crazy. How they want to speak to you before your own people fucking wake up. But it is what it is, Don't look too deep into niggas waking up. What's that gonna get you? All right. You said Earth doesn't have a second permanent natural moon, but it's currently accompanied by a temporary quasi-moon or mini moon named 2025 PN7. Yeah. About to Earth, rather orbit the sun, trailing. Yeah. They didn't want to call it. They didn't want to call it Earth's moon because it's not in Earth's gravitational pull, as the moon is, you know. And then it says it doesn't really affect anything on the planet, but you know. They just some said it was visible, but I don't fucking know, man. It's really a moon for the moon that we already have. Like it's like a moon. You know, some planets have two moons. It's like our moon has a moon, but our moon is affected by a gravitational pull. But the moon, that's the moon of our moon, is not affected by a gravitational pull. But people are saying that if our moon has a pull to that moon, then it's affected by a gravitational pull. It's like a conundrum, bro. It's a conundrum. Yeah, they do make the shit up as they go. Yeah. Because now they're trying to say there's a bunch more zodiac signs now and stuff like that, which would technically make me a Sagittarius. I don't know. All right. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We are in the month of February, Black History Month, and all kinds of history months going on now. Listen, take care of your body. Take care of your mind. Take care of your soul. And there's a link I'm going to put in the chat for you guys to be able to do all of that. We're going to go back to the old school format on the next couple of shows, you know, because it's hard for me to do QR codes and stuff like that. And we started to gain a little bit more traction. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, give me 1 second. I want you guys to head over to hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Shout outs to everybody watching on Vertical. So we're streaming in like 4 or 5 places. On YouTube, we're vertical and we're horizontal. If you're on vertical, please make your way over to the horizontal. Okay, now it's having a connection issue. Hold on. But there it is right there in the chat. If you want to catch us, because we do need more subscribers here, and this might be easier for you guys. I don't know, it's not letting me do it, but I want to put the link in the chat. But you can follow us on Rumble, streaming on Rumble, and we're also streaming on Kick. So we're on YouTube in 2 places. We're on Rumble and we're on Kick. 6 hours and 18 minutes into the madness. This is dedication. UFO says niggas have become nothing more than loud distractions from progress at this point. Tragic. Well, listen, I did say the only thing that's distracting niggas from not realizing their situation is their phones. And I mean that. But you know, I'm doing all I can, y'all. You know, with what I got. You know. All right, please hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. I got a lot of stuff going on here real quick. Get back into this real quick.
And we know it. We know how horrible things were for us in this country that we had to fight for and get out of. And you're not going to sit up here and tell me to dismiss my family and dismiss my history. Listen, a long line of people came before me to get me here to this day. I am not going to dismiss my family to talk about some people that I don't even know of. And nobody even claiming me either. You act like you got a bunch of people claiming and say, hey, that's my long lost cousin right there. You act like that's happening, Sandra. Come on now. If you're gonna talk, sister, at least know what you're talking about. Well, let's go ahead and get back to that.
As part of a long African civilizational continuum with languages, cultures, technologies, and histories that existed long before they ever encountered Europeans, the FBA framework increasingly treats enslavement and resistance on American soil as the starting point of identity.
And yes, it is our identity. It is. And if it wouldn't been for us fighting back against white supremacy, your homelands would not be free of independence. It's quite funny how we fought, we got the civil rights movement popping, and we got headway. And y'all can just look it up. Don't believe me, just look it up. Right around that time period and right after the civil rights bill, all of a sudden, these African countries started becoming independent, minus South Africa and maybe Zimbabwe. But all the other countries started becoming independent, right? And guess what? When Robert Mugabe and them was fighting to get free of Ian Smith and all them in Rhodesia, they were like, hey, they fought back against these people. We can fight back too. Nelson Mandela and them, they looked at our fight too. And even when they jailed Mandela, you talk about some Pan-Africanism, we were the ones talking about, hey, y'all got to free Mandela. I remember the Free Mandela campaign. Mandela was a hero to a lot of us in Black America because we understand what they went through based on their history, because it literally mirrors the same. Hey, we're going to do that boycott South Africa movement, divest from South Africa because that apartheid government is wicked. We were still in the fight for Africa.
So what I will say is that, he was over there. I wouldn't say he was over there, but, Phil from the Advice Show, he was grifting as a Pan-African, to a certain degree during that time. Yeah, Mandela dying in prison. Yeah. This is just confusing me now because now he's like this. He's FBA, but at the time he was dashiki'd up. What happened to the dashiki?
Africa, even when that was going on, ma'am, what are you talking about? Every time something go on, they're like, where Black Americans at? Can Black Americans say something? Why? Why do they want us to say something? Why do all the immigrants now want us to come out our house and go say something? Why? Do you think they want people that's weak? Do you think they want people that don't have a history of resistance and justice and getting results against white supremacy? We the only group in this country that got results. That's why they begging us to come outside, ma'am. They're not asking you. You can go out there. You're an immigrant. Why don't you go out there and protest with them? Notice they're not calling you. They're calling Black Americans. Why is it they calling Black Americans? Because they know we get things done. The rest of you don't have a history of doing it here.
Dang, it's we now. I thought he was African.
I'm not talking about what you did in your homeland. I'm talking about here. So let's continue.
And from that framing, another claim emerges. Many FBA proponents argue that they are the foundational builders of this nation.
Okay, who else built it then? Sandra, you come on, Sandra. You educated. Come on, you are the elite of African culture. Well, I know this. You know good. Who's built it? Did they import? Like I'm trying to figure out. Well, while we was on the plantation, they even stopped them shipping in slaves. Now they did it kind of black market or whatever. But they went to breeding farms and all the things like that. But who else built it?
Okay, finally, someone at least acknowledged the breeding farms, but let's go.
Was it the Hispanics on the plantation with us? No. Was it Asians? No. Definitely they had some Irish here and there on indentured servitude and they let them go. But who was on them plantations all them years building this country? I mean, come on, Sandra, you're educated. Come on, don't do that, Sandra. Don't do that.
That Black Americans descended from U.S. slavery are not just central, but exclusive to the Black struggle in America.
We are exclusive to the Black struggle in America, ma'am. Look at our resume. Look at our resume. We have no other country to go to, so we have to fight. Sandra, if it get too bad, you can go back to Accra today. It'll get too bad.
These are all
Trump get too bad on
Jesus Christ. These are all Tariq Nasheed talking points.
Immigrants.
If you want to call that content creating nowadays, do you? But literally, all you got to do is binge watch Tariq Nasheed and literally just go grab him, go down to Walmart, go grab a microphone, and then you can become a FBA priest. You can become an FBA priest on the internet. After binge watching King Flex, you too can become an FBA priest. Fuck.
You can go back. You have a homeland to go back to. We don't have no other country to go back to unless we go through a whole process to get a citizenship or a permanent residency. But we can't just pick up and go to another country.
Bro, this is all Tariq Nasheed handbook. Jesus Christ.
So man, what are you talking about? Show us the resume of other people as a collective of people, not a couple of individuals, but as a collective of people that really made a change in this country, like Black Americans. What's wrong with us talking about actual American history? We're speaking about American history, Sandra. We're not just talking out our head when we speak about.
Bro, but that's where their talking points stop. So I wonder who's gonna push the talking points past what Tariq, like the starter Tariq Nasheed talking points, man. Bro, if I made an AI FBA channel, bro, I would get so much. I would get so much traction. But then one of them are gonna be like a Tether owns this channel, and then it's gonna be they ain't gonna be lying. It's gonna be true. I'm gonna get ran off the internet, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. Show some love. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support the show via PayPal. Oh boy, this is all Tariq Nasheed talking points, man.
Our history and our culture. Clearly, Sandra, you don't understand American history. Clearly, you don't.
And this is where the danger deepens. Because that argument quietly asks us to forget something critical. It asks us to overlook the fact that many of the most influential figures in Black liberation, culture, and political thought were immigrants or children of immigrants of African descent, some of whom also had ancestors enslaved in the Americas. Marcus Garvey, Harry Belafonte.
Marcus Garvey got his start here with the UNIA. He was supported here in America. Let's get that straight. Garvey didn't do it by himself. Black Americans believed in what he was talking about. When he was deported back to Jamaica, he tried to do the same thing, and they didn't even want to join with Marcus Garvey when he went back to Jamaica. And he was so disgusted because he didn't get that support like he got here in America, right? He left and went to England. So you're gonna mention Marcus Garvey in the UNIA? Understand, we rock with him. We had no problem with Garvey. So don't throw Garvey like we had nothing to do with Garvey. You mentioned Harry Belafonte. He was a rider. If you ride for Black America and you ride for us, we all ride for each other. We ain't got no problem with supporting you. We don't care where you come from. But when you get on this, I'm better or
be bringing these live streams to y'all. All right, hold on. All right. Give me 1 second. Let's get back into it. Nope. Give me 1 second. And we're at 441. Hold on. Shout outs to Gold P. Hold up, yo. This is where we was. Okay. All right, we're gonna pick up where we left off. Hold up.
You're gonna mention Marcus Garvey in the UNIA. Understand, we rock with him. We had no problem with Garvey. So don't throw Garvey like we had nothing to do with Garvey. You mentioned Harry Belafonte. He was a rider. If you ride for Black America and you ride for us, we all ride for each other. We ain't got no problem with supporting you. We don't care where you come from. But when you get on this, I'm better or whatever the case may be, we gonna say something about it. Nobody talks against Harry Belafonte. Who does that?
Yeah,
he funded a lot of the civil rights movement. People.
Again, like I said, this is a Tariq Nasheed talking point.
With his money. I don't know nobody in Black America that speaks ill of Harry Belafonte. That is crazy. But let me continue.
Kwame Ture. CLR James.
Kwame Ture. I ain't heard no Black American say a word bad about Kwame Ture. Also known as Stokely Carmichael. I ain't heard that. Where you getting that from? I ain't heard nobody that's running around here demonizing Kwame Ture. Listen, if a lot of you were like Kwame Ture, it would just wouldn't even be a conversation. Let's just have that conversation. If all of you who's talking that crap was like Kwame Ture, we would not even have this issue. Don't mention Kwame Ture's name and you're not following his footsteps. Because Kwame Ture was about fighting against white supremacy. He wasn't about bootlicking these people. He didn't look at them as liberators. He didn't look at them no other than the ill they were doing to black folk. Don't mention Kwame Ture's name if you're not following his footsteps. We respect Kwame Ture. And Kwame Ture did good in our country and in the community. We didn't care where he came from.
Louis Farrakhan.
All right. Now you went too far.
She got you there.
When you mentioned the minister, for me, now you went too far. The minister has always stood on business in Black America. Minister Louis Farrakhan, and who is his teacher? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Who?
Tethers.
Who was Malcolm X's teacher? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is from this soil. I ain't never heard Minister Farrakhan speaking ill of our history or anything. I ain't heard him speak ill of the diaspora or nothing. Minister Farrakhan stood on business, and Minister Farrakhan is one of the most respected men in this country. So I don't know why you even open your mouth about the minister. Don't even know why.
You're just throwing names out there.
If y'all was even a quarter of what Minister Farrakhan is, we wouldn't be having this conversation either.
I didn't know this was a conversation.
Because the minister have told all y'all too many times that y'all need to get together in the continent and practice Pan-Africanism and have your resources and use your Minister Farrakhan he went all over the African continent telling y'all that. And y'all rejected me.
Who is y'all? The people that he's talking about is the FBA. So if you said y'all rejected, who is y'all? Who rejected? Jesus Christ.
Minister Farrakhan too. Don't mention the minister. Don't do that.
This is funny.
I don't like that because the Minister Farrakhan has been a pillar in our community. trying to use Minister Farrakhan's name. Then so the Nation of Islam, what you gonna say about them? Man, please. Don't do that.
Ivan Van Sertima.
I mean, go look at the Black Panther Party. That shit was crazy. They got to reword themselves like the new Black Panther. What are they calling themselves now? What are they? Ocelots now? They're not even Panthers no more. They're Ocelots.
Cicely Tyson, Shirley Chisholm.
All right, we're back.
Cicely Tyson has always been respectful in this country. She always talked about the history, slavery, Jim Crow.
Yeah, but she's a tether in a lot of people's eyes. And how much people are you gonna need to talk about slavery and Jim Crow, bro? Before your people listens, man. I don't know if Phil knows what side of the diaspora he's on. Because every year he's on a different side of the diaspora. I don't think he has no idea what side of the diaspora he's on.
I don't know what you're mentioning her name for. Shirley Chisholm. I haven't heard her speak ill of anybody.
Why was she?
Why you mentioning them? Nobody's dismissing them. I don't hear Black Americans talking bad about Cicely Tyson. Cicely Tyson is one of our favorite and beloved actresses. We love Cicely Tyson. Always have. She was always a respectful woman. You understand what I'm saying? So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You just, ma'am, come on.
And countless others. Because their lineage does not fit a narrow definition. Are we really going to say that these figures who shape
all these people though that she's naming, and I hate to say it, and maybe this is probably why she's naming them. All these people that she's naming, I've seen them get dragged on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And shit. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Twitter is a completely different place than YouTube, you know. Sometimes y'all gotta back up and be like, bro, this YouTube shit ain't real. But it is, but it's not. But it is, but it's not. But it is, but it's not. But Twitter, okay.
Black consciousness, civil rights, political representation, Pan-African.
Yeah, white people getting mad on Twitter too because Grok was telling the truth about their history.
Thought, culture, and global solidarity were somehow.
Shout outs to my glacier folk. You dig? You know. I'm telling you, man, over the years, like I said, I used to watch Imus. I used to watch from time to time I still catch him. What's the other guy from InfoWars? Alex Jones. You know, people what's his name? What's his name? Jesse Lee Peterson. He gets called like a coon all the fucking time. And like I said, I remember seeing Jesse Lee, what Tariq call him? For y'all Tariq fans, we call him Messy Jesse. I used to remember seeing Jesse Lee Peterson all the time back in the day on Donahue. He used to be on not just Donahue. What was that other show he was on? He was on a lot of the daytime television shows. But he was quiet. And another woman that you used to see on those shows was Iyanla Vanzant. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know DMX cursed out Iyanla Vanzant, telling her to shut up like that. I was like, damn, I saw that shit years ago. I said, fuck. Wow, I was You know, and even on Player Talk Radio, even on here, we go back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Toya, you know, even Toya. You know, Mama Toya was in the mix. You know what I'm saying? You know, back in the Ricky Lake, you know, Jenny Jones, Rachel, you know, Maury days. So, you know, kind of when I ran into Jesse Lee Peterson a little bit later on, I was like, dang, yeah, you know, I mean, obviously he was definitely on some coon shit, but it's like, you know, I kind of see it was like a play. You know, I didn't take it, you know, too seriously. Plus, I find Jesse Lee Peterson extremely funny. You know what I'm saying? He's like one of them old dudes that don't even have to try to be funny, and he's just gonna be funny. You know? And even though with certain things going on in the world, he does come off as coonish. A piece of me never doubt that he didn't know what he was talking about. You know, I've always thought, you know, I'm like, man, Jesse know what the hell Jesse know what he doing. You know, Jesse know what the hell he talking about. You know, you don't need, you know, quote unquote, no real, you know, black validation and stuff like that. All right, I don't know what's going on, man. Yeah, amazing. You said Jesse Lee Peterson found out the black community was a grift in the 80s. That's why he do. Yeah. It seemed like that's what he found out. Like Like, even though even though some of the stuff that he was doing, I would call it cooning, but I never once, thought like, yeah, he don't know what the hell he talking about, or he don't know what he's doing. I kind of always looked at it like, dang, I wonder, even though I know he sat around for this stuff and he knows his stuff, it's like, I wonder why he's always taking that stance, so I wasn't quick to call him a coon, but I've always wondered, like, why he take the stance that he took, That's always perplexed me. But the older I get, I'm like, damn, I kind of understand why he takes the stances that he took, All right, this Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. I'm trying my best to keep the stream going. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. All right, give me 1 second. All right, 1 second, y'all.
Outside the Black American struggle?
We didn't say that. Who said that? I haven't heard nobody saying that. Listen, the conversation has nothing to do with the people you mentioned. Conversation is a 26 conversation, and we don't have a bunch of Stokely Carmichaels immigrating here. We don't have a bunch of Minister Farrakhan's immigrating
support
here.
The show, guys.
We don't have a bunch of Cissy Tyson's immigrating here, right? We don't have those kind of people. We don't have a bunch of Marcus Garveys immigrating here. Oh no, we don't. We got more Ketcher Freeman immigrating here. We got Myron Gaines and his ilk immigrating here. That's the issue. Why don't we talk about that portion of it? The African elite and their kids can immigrate here. But the brothers and sisters who think like them that we talking about now, they won't even let them get a visa to come over here. I know this. Why? Because I was there in the continent and been told many times by people that was standing in those U.S. embassy lines, trying to get a visa, paying their money and getting denied until certain people come up there. They just get their visa like that. And then they're like, how he get a visa? But 40 people didn't got rejected today. And nobody got no criminal record. I remember a video I covered out of Zambia. These two Zambian sisters wanted a visa to come to the United States. And they took their money and still was denied. And they said, but I saw some other people get it, but we couldn't get it. That happens all the time. So the questions I have is, who are the people they letting come over? I'm always going to question that. Ma'am. See, like I said, this conversation just don't work. But let's finish it up.
Because history tells a very different...
Okay, but you have to ask yourself, under whose presidency, though? Under whose presidency, though? Because y'all are getting mad at Trump for rejecting and denying, and denying people. And then at the same time, y'all are saying, oh, well, I can't believe they're letting all these people over here that's undermining us.
Story. Black liberation in America has always been diasporic, always global.
We had some figures from the Caribbean that was rocking with us, for sure. It has not been global because y'all wasn't even allowed to come here until after the immigration bill that we fought for, because we wanted some of our brothers and sisters to come over here and link up with us. And if you look at the immigration numbers and who came after that bill, Africans came later. More Hispanics started showing up originally in different numbers. But what are you talking about? It hasn't been global.
Always interconnected, from abolition to civil rights, from labor movements to cultural revolutions. Black progress in America was never achieved in isolation.
What?
So when foundational,
and you see the air quotes foundational, that is dismissive. That's why she did it. Like, oh, you foundational. That's dismissive. And Sandra, that's arrogant. Why are you doing that? You don't see me around here doing air quotes about anybody's identity or lineage. I respect everybody's identity and lineage, whatever they want to be called. It's not my business.
It's confusing me.
Whether I agree with it or not.
It's confusing to see this.
That was very dismissive, Sandra, and that was not unity. That was not Black unity in Black History Month, to dismiss the concerns of millions upon millions of people. That's not even unity. That conversation is not unity. So let me finish this off, because
he is fucking confusing me with this shit. Eyes converged. I am converged. What's going on, War Master? Oh man, you should have seen what we've been talking about this whole time. Yeah, but that's the thing, new. I like Jesse Lee Peterson. I think Jesse Lee Peterson is dope, and he is talking in circles. Like, he's going between we rock with you, but we don't. Remember, he was telling y'all to be a passport bro not too long ago. What happened with that? And then, you know, he's going in and out between Tariq Nasheed talking points.
Exclusive when recognition turns into boundary policing.
And I mean, I don't know how he found, you know, this offensive. I mean, she didn't say anything offensive, not that I know of. I mean, she wasn't undermining anything. And like I said, I ended up seeing a bit of the special, you know, and I think that I saw the sister that was on the special, and I think she did a good job. It was it's an older Black lady, and you know, she was just dropping gems, you know, and I was like, damn, you know. I was like, damn, they took this off, you know, why they take this off of ABC? And then I thought about it, and I was like, okay, I kind of see why they would do that.
When justice,
but and you know, a guy was saying that, oh well, Disney owns ABC and stuff like that, and Disney didn't want it to be out and stuff like that, and they were saying that the Tethers were happy that they took it down. Like, why the fuck would they be happy? But okay, I mean, anything you put out, you cannot unbroadcast it. So.
Becomes a zero-sum identity contest.
Boundary policing. All right. Glad you mentioned that. Yes, Sandra. We have to boundary police our whole culture from everybody. It has nothing to do with anybody in particular in the diaspora. We have, beyond which, we have so many white folks that have come inside our culture, take from our culture, and go make billions of dollars off of it. So it's just not people in the diaspora, it's everybody. We gatekeeping our culture. Yes, we're drawing boundaries in our culture because you have to respect our culture. You can't just get into Chinese culture just because you want to. You can't go take from Chinese people and go get billions of dollars off of it. Matter of fact, China don't even want to let people, a whole lot of people, even in their country, a lot of times around certain things. And when you're there, they watch you like a hawk. And shout out to the Chinese. I ain't got a problem with the Chinese. See. You could gatekeep your culture, your Ghanaian culture, and that's okay. I don't have a problem with you gatekeeping it. But when we gatekeep ours, oh no. Y'all don't like immigrants. Y'all don't like the diaspora. Oh, wait. Y'all do it. You know, like what the old boy said. It's a problem when I do it.
Now you about to butcher finesse 2 times. God damn.
But it's not a problem when you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? So they get this straight. We can't honor our heritage.
Who's stopping people from doing this? Like, this is what I'm trying. Bro, y'all gotta put these Tariq Nasheed talking points to bed, bro. God damn.
Protect our culture. We gotta let everybody just take from our culture anytime they get good and ready, and don't say nothing about it. And if we say something about it, we're xenophobic. We don't like the diaspora. We don't like whoever, right? If we say something about it or want to gatekeep it, if we want to gatekeep our history month, we'll start off as Negro History Month. Carter G. Woodson. Who were the Negroes? Ain't not an African in this country or abroad would call a Negro. We would call the Negroes. Negro History Week, then eventually turned into Black History Month. What Negroes are we celebrating? I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, all right.
We're no longer talking about history. We're talking about fragmentation. And fragmentation has never led to freedom.
All right. So why? Well, I'm glad you said that.
Why
are you dividing the African continent?
Stopping you from
fragmentation don't lead to freedom. Having all those separate countries, all those colonial borders are still there. That don't lead to freedom. Dividing with ethnic groups, that don't lead to freedom, even in Ghana. Right? The chiefs can do this, and political parties do that. That's fragmentation. Don't lead to freedom. Y'all all African on the continent. Everybody be African.
All right, hold on, guys.
Stop calling.
Because my connection is slower. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Seven hours and 3 minutes into the madness. $10 p.m. here. Give me 1 second. All right, let's get to the poll. We got 29 votes within the last 6 hours. Do you think the PDF file accusations about Corey Holcomb circulating online are? 14% says legit, there's truth behind it. 28% says misleading information. 28% just says just internet noise. And the majority of you guys are unsure and need more facts. Wow, really? Interesting. Give me 1 second, D Chicago. I'll have to click this link and I will have, man, it's gonna take a minute for it to load up. What is this? MAGA turns on Tim Scott for calling Trump's post racist. They actually don't want you. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll definitely try to cue that in. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Yeah, the imaginary people stoppers. They don't want us. Who's they? Shout outs to War Master. Our culture is American, motherfucker. Bro, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing been confusing me. That's why I kind of been quiet. Cause it's just weird seeing this shit come from him. It's like he's criticizing grifting while grifting. Exactly. All right. Please, y'all, support the show. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Let's go.
On yourself these different countries and just say we all Africans, and we're gonna have just one nation called Africa, or whatever you want to call it, a Kibalon, whatever you want to call it. We all one people, right? No borders, no division. We are one people. Y'all don't do that on the continent. So until you show me the example on the continent, then we want to do what we got to do for this particular country we're in. Now, why is this happening? Why is these type of pieces happening? Well, the Democrat Party is threatened by delineation. Let me tell you why. The Democrat Party needs a minority coalition with us in it. See, hear me out.
What I don't get though, and these guys that grift and then they red pill 1 minute and then they're liberals 1 minute. What am I about to say? These guys keep talking crazy about the Democrats, but then when it comes time to vote, they tell you to go vote Democrat. Keep that in mind.
Who's stopping them, the Democrats, from having a minority coalition? Who's stopping them? Think about it. All immigrants could be in a minority coalition. All non-white immigrants. White women could be in a minority coalition. White LGBT could be in a minority coalition with the Democrats. If Black Americans say, I'm not down with that, y'all just do what you do, we're going to do us over here, we got to fix our issues and problems, who's stopping the minority coalition? What is divisive about it? Nobody's telling you if Black Americans don't join it, then you can't do it. Nobody's saying that. But here's the thing. A minority coalition won't work unless we're part of it. Why? Well, the Democrats use our story and our terrorism and what we have been through to get funding, grants, and other set-asides for the other said groups.
Why would you be a part of it? Why would you be part of it? Why would you be a part of it? And then why would you be a part of it? And why would you tell your brothers to go vote Democrat? Because they'll tell you all of these kumbaya stories and stuff like that, and then they'll be like, yeah, man, the Democrats did this, the Democrats did that, and F Nicki Minaj. Then they could be like, well, so we should vote Republican? The people we've been told that's our enemy, or conservative? Like, what should we do? Vote Democrat.
We don't get anything. Maybe a few of us will get some trinkets here and there.
It's 2020,
but not the greater majority. But if we're not a part of their minority coalition, they don't have a story they can pull on the heartstrings of people and get things passed and say, oh, it makes.
You said the reason Black MAGA keeps getting their teeth kicked in by their own party is because they openly show them they don't need to be respected. It's hilarious to watch. I've seen some of that on the internet. Not in real life, but on the internet. UFO said Tim Scott was offended, by an AI cartoon insulting his political enemies. Liberals are really slow as fuck.
Sense to give to this person or give to that person because we're not a part of it. So when they say it's dangerous, what they're really saying is it's dangerous to all my set-asides, it's dangerous to my grant money, it's dangerous to all this white philanthropy money I'm getting because y'all not a part of it. So I can't try to get myself, you know what I'm saying? I can't attach myself to y'all because you're not around. Second, since you separated yourself and talking about your lineage, and now it's going to put pressure on the Democrats to do something specific. The Republicans aren't threatened by delineation because they know.
So why is it a love-hate relationship with the Democrats? Why does he got to tell you, hey, well, you know, you're going to have to fight with the Democrats to get some shit that's already yours when they're your political party? That's the shit that's crazy, because it's like, you know, you're driving people to another party. And imagine having somebody that's a Republican talk about some, man, they made me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me be a Republican. You know? All right, man, my signal is fucked up. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Shout outs to War Master as always. I gotta update the train. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Link. Keeping the show going. Shout outs to War Master dropping the $20 on the Cash App, and sponsoring today's show is Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these my hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
It's a legit question. What makes you think you greater than Jesus? Shout outs to War Master, as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, man. All right, my signal is acting up. Nothing is working. But hopefully we still here. D Chicago said nobody believes you. You have self-respect. That's why they don't respect you. You don't give a shit about respect from others when you respect yourself. Black liberals are slow as fuck. Nobody respects Black MAGA. A lot of people do. Black MAGA just sounds funny to people. Shout outs to everybody here. Let me update this train. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to War Master again.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, the foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Oh, that they don't owe black people anything. The Democrats owe black people everything.
Okay. And so where's the pressure that black people are going to lie to the Democrats to give them what they owe them? Democrats are about taking other people's hard work and each one help each one. So and I know it sounds fucked up, but even the conservatives have showed you guys that you're probably going to get your reparations from a Republican before a Democrat. So you're probably going to get your reparations from a Republican before a Democrat.
And black folks are calling in the debt. So the Democrats and the Republicans be like, hey, I support that movement. That's cool. I like it. Because they know good and well we're not going to ask them for anything. We didn't vote for them for 60 plus years. But the Democrats? So they like, hey, man, look, let's talk about the ABC News thing real quick. The reason why they took down the ABC News piece is because the Democrats made a call to Disney. When a news story,
this is coming out of y'all. This is coming from that side. They made a call to Disney.
Get put up like that on any news station.
Disney was like, shit.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
It's the plantation. The journalists don't put up what he wants or she wants. I've talked to journalists that have done complete stories, and they've told me I did this whole story, and you know, it was great. It was about discrimination, XYZ with black people, and they told me no, can't put that up right now. It's going to kind of mess with some things locally. And you know what the person told me at the time? It was a sister. I so envy you because you can report whatever you want. Nobody's stopping you. And so I said, well, sister, why are you still working with them people then if you can't report on the stuff you investigate? But on network TV was wrote down on the lower third, that goes through editors and all these supervisors. That whole piece was greenlit to go up. And the Democrats made a call to Disney and say, hey, y'all, come on, man. You putting this foundation of Black American stuff up, you're going to make it difficult for us already. They didn't seen it. Man, take that down. Now, even though it went viral, why they took it down? They took it down to say, well, we don't co-sign it, so we're going to go ahead and take it down.
Well, I mean, why is your political group, with all that's going on right now, why is your political group acting crazy before giving you guys what you've slaved for? Like, why is your political group ducking the people that's voting for them?
That's what that's mostly about. But it's already out there. It don't matter. Everybody got it. People have clipped it. People have reposted it. All of that, right? So what y'all have to understand, delineation is here. It's not going nowhere. The more you fight against it, the more you'll get people deeper into it. Or you'll get people that was on the fence about it, like, you know what? I didn't really agree with that stuff, but I'm starting to get it now. Like, why are they so offended by us celebrating? You know, some people, last straw was the Black History Month situation. Some people last straw was even that. They say, wait a minute, hold on. They trying to co-opt Black History Month? What are they doing? Like, the more y'all...
I mean, they've been doing that, though. They want to see if people are going to even fight for it. They've been doing test runs. They've been doing that.
Y'all saying things.
Y'all not even... First of all, they play with your history because they don't even have the right shit in those books. And Negroes don't know their history enough to say, hey, put the right shit in those books. You can't tell the difference. And I get why they do it. They try to say, oh, well, we're not trying to radicalize the kids. Nah, bro. You're not radicalizing the kids, man.
More people are opening their eyes to certain things. I believe in unity. I want unity. without the diaspora. I want unity in Black America. I want unity with Black immigrants. I want unity with you, but I don't want no unity with you if you're gonna be disrespectful. And that goes for Black America or Black immigrants or the diaspora. I don't know unity with you, but if you're respectful, you cool, we can work together, then I definitely want unity with you, period. But unity is two-sided. It's not one-sided. Pan-Africanism is two-sided. It's not one-sided. It's like a relationship. If one partner gives, and the other one don't give nothing, eventually that person will say, you know what? You're using me. I don't want to be with you anymore. And they leave the relationship. And just maybe Black Americans have said, you know what? You've used me for too long. I want to leave this particular relationship.
I mean, they've been saying that for years. How long do you expect them to say that? Before they reach a threshold of, okay, fuck these people. This ain't finna happen. Intelligence got played with. What are you supposed to do?
You don't appreciate me. You don't thank me for nothing I ever did for you. You only come around when you need something. And then when you don't need nothing, you good. And then to add insult to injury, you go and insult us and join with our oppressor, saying we lazy and we don't have no culture. We don't know where we from.
I want to say something. I want to say something so bad, but I can't. I want to say something so bad, y'all. I want to say something so bad, but I can't. You know the same terms that he's using to describe, I guess, tethers or other races of people? You know, you can use that same. Like, for a second, I thought it sounded like he was describing Black women. You know, saying that they conspire with our oppressors. You know, to, kind of rally against them. And do I need to pull that video up? All right, let's go.
Saying we in Akata and Jareer and all these different things that you say on top. You say, not you, Sandra, in particular, but that has been said. I mean, come on now. If a man or a woman would leave a relationship because they've been just giving, the other person don't give nothing back, then how much more should Black America say the same thing? So maybe you should work on doing more giving than demanding to take. All right, now I'm sorry I didn't get to a lot of your chats. I was in my mindset. I'm cooking, y'all. I'm cooking. All right. So Sneak says it's been an abusive. It hasn't been an abusive relationship. It's just been more of a
where the hell is this damn thing?
Just being used. And if you've been in a relationship with a man or a woman that used you, it don't feel good in the end. It just don't feel good. And sometimes when you realize you got used, sometimes you get angry. You get angry used and you get angry that you didn't see it a lot sooner. So you're angry like on both ends.
Yeah, I know. That's what I really want to say, man.
Any relationship you have with anybody is reciprocal.
Honestly, with all this stupid shit going on here, shout outs to War Master. That's what I really want to say, bro. I really... Man.
It's two-sided, okay? So Sandra, I'm just talking to you. It's like I said, you say you want unity, I want the same thing. But we're going to have unity that's respectful. We'll have unity that honors all our history.
War Master.
And that's just really what it is. It's like I said, I have nothing against Sandra, not at all. Not at all. But we were just having conversations that's going to set the record straight. That's all. I love the brothers and sisters in the diaspora, just like I love my brothers and sisters here in Black America. I really do. But we're going to make sure the record is correct at all times. Okay. All right.
You just listened to a whole bunch of nothing, y'all. I just realized.
Hold on. Let me see. Alan was saying, please give something to Brother Phil, even if it's $1. We have to support our people that support. Well, you know, I appreciate it. But I just want to have that message. And I love conversations like this. I really do, because this was we created our platform for, to have these engaging conversations when we're hearing things that's just not accurate to history, just not right in general, right? But like I said, we can have a conversation. We don't have to call nobody no names. We don't have to be derogatory. We don't have to say nothing ill. And I want y'all to have these type of conversations with people that disagree. You don't have to do no jabs. You don't have to do any of that. Just let truth and logic, history, and everything else be the dominating force. When someone starts name calling, you didn't win already. When someone trying to shame you, you didn't win already. There's no reason to keep talking. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us tonight. We greatly appreciate it. Make sure you click the subscribe button. Make sure you click the like button. That's very, very important. I know we had some technical difficulties, but that's all right. We got it. All right.
I'm having technical difficulties right now, y'all. All right. Give me 1 second. Now, Corey Holcomb will be live tonight. Hold on. Okay, so he'll be live tonight. You know, so now you have a whole bunch of black people now running these live streams about him being a PDF file. And hopefully listening to today's show, you know, I gave you guys enough know-all and, you know, wherewithal and ammunition, you know, to you know what I'm saying? To you know, be able to dissect what you're going to be hearing, because these niggas are just going to be straight up lying to y'all. I don't even think O'Shea dropped a video on it yet. Let me see. You even got Wayno speaking on this shit, and you know, Wayno and academics. Fucking O'Shea just dropped another video. Well, let's take a listen to this. Oh yeah, I forgot your video, D Chicago. My bad, bro. Give me 1 second. Listen to this, and then we're gonna go back to that. You know, hold on. He said, I don't take comedians seriously, but at all, but which was my point. Black liberals are slow as fuck. Yeah, I'm tired of it too, War Master. But the reason why I started talking about it too, and the pro wax really got roped into it, is because O'Shea's into it with a lot of people from Afro Think Tank. And you know, all of the, you know, he's into it with Shea Butter, you know what I'm saying? Diaspora, you know. Jubilee starts to copyright people though, in Chicago. AM did a video on it. What was AM saying? just go real quick. Let's see. And all this new shit. I want to see if O'Shea's gonna join in on calling this man a PDF file now.
Do you know what it feels like to be a parent and to have your children turn against you for money, for clout, fame?
Anton Daniels has another
and hopefully never
Millionaire Morning Show. And on this particular channel, he doesn't really post like new pre-recorded content. He just streams and he just chops up his long stream and just posts them on this particular channel. And so there's a time in this stream in which he's looking for a certain level of empathy and sympathy from his current audience because he believes that people have turned on him for clout. In fact, the name of the segment that he has called this video is called "Most of the People I Put On Have Turned on Me for Clout."
Is that right?
And then he literally starts to explain the whole thing.
Do you know that most of these that you see on here doing all of these live streams like that, a lot of these, I made them. I gave them they booze.
He mad because they not fucking with him no more, and they started their own channel, their own brand, and they doing something.
Who is this new nigga that O'Shea got up here? Who is this new nigga? And I wouldn't say Anton is mad because they're not messing with him. He distanced himself from them.
They self, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. And you know,
they came up off my platforms. We would never know these before. Bro, it's people that has been in my Patreon meetups. They introduced me to them. Why?
He said,
okay, and
it is crazy. O'Shea will give new niggas shine, but the people in this damn manosphere, you couldn't find a video of LAR movement breaking it down? Like, who's this dude?
So anybody that you bring on your platform, we now know that you don't want them to be able to go do their own thing, even if y'all fall out.
And that's not true. That's why they're called bag chasers, because he encourages them to do their own thing. You don't have to be disrespectful when you do your own thing, though. Duh.
Even if y'all don't fall out, you know what I'm saying?
Saying that a lot of the guys that are now talking about him, that he made them, right? He's the one that created their careers. You know, he's been introduced to them and things like that.
The point of having somebody else on your platform in a way is so that they can have their own, they can get exposed and build their own channel, their own brand one day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and this is interesting because, again, he's dealing with that these guys came up from his platforms and that they just pretty much just turned for no reason. And he is not looking at any of the reasons why they may have turned. And again, this is crazy because
even if they turn for no reason, you opened yourself up for that. You know what I'm saying? By allowing other people on your platform.
It's like he's exonerating himself from any.
How the fuck do you open yourself up for that? Bro, you niggas just say anything, man. Yeah, man, even if they turn on you, you know what I'm saying? They just should be, you know, pieces of shit people. They're just gonna turn on you because you put them on, because you open yourself up for that. Who are these niggas?
Thing that he's done to anybody else. I could use so many clips of so many
this
people.
This rage is crazy.
His ex-collaborators, former friends who have a lot to say about Anton Daniels' behavior, and they have proof, and they have certain levels of receipts.
They don't turn them into the new Kevin Samuels.
Relationship with Anton Daniels.
Hold on, I need to tell him. Hello.
Is this his channel? Okay, I'm like, who the fuck is this? This shit just came out 25 minutes ago. Hold on, let me go back.
But the situation with Corey Holcomb keeps getting wilder by the week. About a month ago, we seen him online, him and Anton Daniels. Anton came on the show, got disrespectful with him. Corey felt offended, pulled up to him, said, yo, say it again, nigga, like he was Pinky or something. Anton said, I'm not trying to hear none of that. Come outside. Corey ain't step up. All right.
Grano be having horrible takes, but hopefully he get it right on this one. Let's see.
Cool. Anton starts antagonizing him after that, going crazy on him online, talking about what he would have done, could have been, should have did, all of that, whatever. Corey fires back, talking about the man's wife and his daughter. People start outright defending Corey and saying, no, but he's
Are you gonna talk about now? They're trying, the same people that was defending him are now trying to call him a PDF file without doing their research and going off of clips.
He's a comedian. You got to know when people was doing comedy. No, he was really bothered and offended. Let's keep it a stack. He started attacking a minor and attacking this man's wife that had nothing to do with the situation. After that, the video footage resurfaces of him putting his hands on a woman. Now, the problem that everybody had with Corey Holcomb was this. Listen up. We're going to keep this straight to the point. Freecash.com is doing its thing. Have you joined yet? Possibly not, because you're still worried about all of these different things. Yo, Wayno, it's a scam. Yo, Wayno, why you...
Don't join his link. Join my link. I got $5 for you if you join freecash.com and play some games on your phone, man. 1 second.
Now, as things start to progress and start rolling, he's complaining about how TMZ did him because now he's losing gigs.
I haven't been working a lot of my gigs. I lost a lot of my gigs. So, by the way, thank you, TMZ. I lost another gig today. Gary, Indiana on the boat. Y'all got me good. Y'all got me good. Y'all got me good. I'm losing gigs. People are saying, Corey, the optics of that video. And
honestly, you shouldn't even be telling y'all this, but okay.
Yeah. Y'all got me good, TMZ. I'm about to be out here on welfare. I'm about to be out here on welfare mode.
You're not going to be able to buy no more Hocula.
Can't buy Hocula.
Nope, because the jacket that you were looking at.
I'm going to have Proclubula.
Cost $1,600.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Man, I lost a gig today. When they told me this one canceled too, I was like, God damn, all right, now it's getting bad. I'm talking about, I done lost some real, you dig. All because it's certain places that are ran by the people that will listen to a TMZ. I ain't never lost no gigs before. Like, we have people saying stuff about me all the time. But when TMZ says it, oh, it must be true about this guy. TMZ. Yeah.
That's why they were calling you, Corey.
I know.
Listen to a TMZ, my nigga.
What I was saying is if you if you had something that, if you hired a lawyer and you was actively trying to put something behind you, and people are digging it up and adding an extra narrative to it, you already done went to court for it and stuff like that. This is like a 2-year-old, scenario, just some old shit. You get annoyed by it too. So to act like somebody ain't human is crazy. And like I said, I hate, listen, people gonna be like, oh, well, Kuda, you on Anton's side. I'm like, look, I'm not on Anton's side. I'm not on Corey's side neither. I'm on the side of what happened. Corey tried to punk Anton. It didn't work. Niggas did some dirtbag shit. It is what it is. But both of them human. And listen, I'm the only one that has gone on record to say, hey, Corey need to call Anton, or Anton need to call in the Corey show, and they need to make up. Or at least be like, yeah, let's squash this shit. Do some goofy all for the culture bullshit and turn the faucet off. These niggas left the water on. Sink overflowing. Turn the faucet off, man. Let's go. Niggas are human.
Because you know what I start thinking about in instances like this? You got older people and younger people. And we got the younger people that we tell them, yo, you know that you're on camera all the time, right? You know that you're on camera. You know if you do something that's on camera, it's going to follow you for the rest of your life. And people going to treat you a certain way. We preach that to the youth all the time. Yet, we have people like Corey Holcomb that doesn't understand that for himself. That's the part that I don't understand. That's the part that I don't like about the situation. Because it's not just about...
You don't think he know he's on camera? He looks at the camera and says what the hell he wants to say.
TMZ, bro. The average person don't need to watch something from TMZ to make their mind up when a man put his hands on a woman and hit her in her face on camera.
He didn't hit her. Jesus Christ.
And there's other men there, and he ain't really getting into it with them. And we see on your own show how a man violates.
Niggas be like, yo, you know what? You got a problem with a girl. You need to go out of your way and have a problem with the other 5 men that's surrounding these girls. Oh my God. Let's go.
Hated you or disrespected you, and when he challenged you, there was restraint there, but there was absolutely no restraint for this woman and putting your hands on her, putting your hands in her face. All right, cool. Now look, he's gotten into it with Joe. Now, one thing about Joe Budden is this. We all know that Joe is the pod father, you know what I'm saying, a cultural commentator. You know what I'm saying? Has one of the biggest, if not the biggest hip-hop podcasts going right now. Does tons of numbers, has tons of influence. Don't forget that this nigga's a rapper. That there was literally a time where he had to put thoughts together on paper for him to make money. Everybody tries to regulate it just to pump it up. But if you wasn't, I mean, I get it, right? Like if you're the casual fan of Joe Budden as a podcaster, then you know nothing about the DJ Clue freestyles. You know nothing about the Monday night mixtapes. You know nothing about the mood musics and all of that. But his wittiness is always going to be there because he's a rapper first. Now, Joe gets, we going to listen to it. He goes at Corey, and then we're going to talk about how they chose to respond.
What a time.
In the fucking Maxima.
Shout out to you fucking loser siblings out there, man. While I'm on the topic of losers I went home the other day and saw that Corey Holcomb still had my name in his mouth. I'm really so confused about that with all the controversy he's been caught up in lately. Corey Holcomb, you don't fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you're talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare. You dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that you are engaging this way when you fight that way. Honestly, it's over. You over there just lonely and poor. Your co-host look bad. Not the woman. I'm not talking about her. Everything over there look bad. I know you down bad because you on a Costco table podding in front of a fake plant that appears to be dying. You failed at fatherhood. You hate yourself.
Yeah, he does the jokes. But then again, you know, he's been hanging out with Andrew Schultz. So, hey.
You hate your daughter hates you. You failed at fatherhood, finances, you failed at funny, your pod sucks, you failed at fodder. You just a failure all around the board. And don't forget the original point. You don't fight well enough to do none of this with nobody. So prayers up to Corey Holcomb. We're not going to go back and forth in an exchange because I just don't feel the need to do that with you. I was just shocked to see that you still had a voice over there.
Damn. Should have did that over the ether beat.
No. It's crazy the way rappers cook. It's crazy the way Joe cook niggas when it's time to talk about them on the pod. But listen, man. Corey Holcomb and his team responding. First off, let's watch Craig Smith. Again, if you a comedian, if y'all niggas is comedians, y'all supposed to be funny. But let's just watch what he had to say in his response to Joe Budden.
Damn it, Joe Budden. You didn't beat on more women than Clarissa Shields. You the GOAT.
Damn.
Hey, Joe, we changing pump it up to uppercut. I came to hit
Oh, damn.
the broad on Valentine's Day.
Called him the GOAT.
My uppercut never felt me on Valentine's Day. It's always on time and it's never rebellious. You got too many emotional problems to be fucking with me, man. I'm a humble, sound thinking, everyday man. You a head case, Joe. You the type of nigga to hoop and foul with your mouth. I ain't no bitch, man. I'm just saying. I ain't no bitch, man. Get your weird ass up, nigga. Go pop a Percocet and prank call Joe Rogan. Uppercut. I had the better numbers, man. Fuck Spotify. And Mark Jamal Lamont here, whatever your name is. Ain't you a Nuwapian nigga? Ain't your leader in jail for building illegal pyramids and touching on children, nigga? Oh, hold on, man. We waiting on this. We waiting on the spaceship to free our leader, man. I'm gonna do Joe Buttons until then.
He said he a thinking man. You couldn't think of nothing funny, nigga. That shit was so corny.
Nah, that shit was funny. I know Joe Budden your mans, but that shit was funny. Nah, that shit was funny.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Like, here's the thing. I'm here for a joke on anybody. Shit, I'm here for a joke on me. If the joke is funny enough. But if that's the only thing you could say, like that was the joke, uppercut. And y'all niggas is comedians. That's ironically funny.
Nah, that shit was funny. He said he's the GOAT. He beat more bitches than Clarissa Shields. That's funny. That's some good comedy right there, man. It's pretty funny.
How about that? But listen, your man Corey Holcomb, he starts defending himself. He got something to say. Let's listen to him.
Gotta say something.
No.
Do you know who I'm talking about? Fruit Booty Buttons. See, I never say their name.
Yeah.
As you should.
I got a name for him. Fruit Booty Buttons.
I know you.
And his crew. Fruit Booty Buttons is a serial woman beater. Fruit Booty Buttons is a serial woman beater. Was talking about how he sat. They said the girl said he sat on my stomach and made me have a miscarriage. You know what he said? I didn't sit. I sat on top of her titties or something. He said I sat on where her breast was. That's where I was sitting.
Oh wow.
Fruit Booty Buttons. I know you ain't talking crazy about me, homie. I know you ain't talking crazy about me, homie. I mean, most of the time, all you guys who say what you say, I don't care what you say online. I expect you to talk about me. Yeah, Fruit Booty Buttons. They know who I'm talking about. Fruit Booty Buttons. That motherfucker say, I think he said I was a bitch ass nigga or something. Yeah, I'll be a bitch ass nigga online. Online, I'm a bitch ass nigga. Man to man, I ain't no bitch ass nigga, homie. But man to man, you a serial woman beater. Everybody do the homework on Fruit Booty Buttons and all of the women that have accused him of actually beating them up. Since you want some heat, since you couldn't leave me alone. Everybody do the research on Fruit Booty Buttons and see how he is a serial woman beater. Fruit Booty Buttons. Yeah. You and your crew talk about that since y'all need subject matter, because y'all admit y'all watch me. I don't watch y'all.
It's always funny when niggas be like, I don't be watching y'all. That doesn't matter. Like, that's some little kid shit. Like, I know you are, but what am I? Like, bro, who cares who watches what? Let's talk about the fact of the matter that we seen a video of you putting your hands on a woman and then saying that it wasn't that serious, and now saying, yo, I'm losing gigs and it's because of TMZ. Niggas, stop it, brother. Stop it. Leave it alone. Fruit Booty Buttons. That is the corniest joke. The corniest joke you could possibly come with. And as far as the domestic violence shit, I think if you're gonna come with the domestic violence shit in your position, you at least gotta come with some footage, some testimony, some facts that you found that you want to present so that you can make a case. But trying to compete with a nigga and you hit women 2 Olympics is crazy. Doing that is crazy. The fact of the matter is this.
All y'all niggas hit women. All y'all niggas hit women. I don't even be surprised anymore. Like, all y'all niggas hit women. Even the simps hit women. Yada hit women. All y'all niggas hit women. You know who they haven't found? What's going on, party? Welcome back, bro. You know who they haven't found hitting a bitch? I haven't seen Andrew Tate hit a bitch. I don't see red pill cats going to jail for hitting bitches. And I know a lot of these people got everything to say about quote unquote red pill cats. Show me.
We seen what we seen. Everybody's made their judgment. God's not your only judge, nigga. God is not the only person or the only being or the only entity.
He don't even care about being biased. He's just I'm just gonna ride for my bro. He really want to be on the podcast. Remember, him, Joe Budden, and DJ Academics used to have a podcast.
Waiting to judge you. We all live on earth. We are judged by our actions. We are judged by the things that we say and how we conduct ourselves. And you just conducted yourself on some corn shit. That's what it really is. That's what it really is. I'm gonna keep it 100. I've never hit a woman in my life. When I was a kid, I used to fight with my cousins, my female cousins. We was little kids. It was well, let's say it was at one time it was 3 of us. We grew up together. It was 7 grandkids. I'm the only boy.
What's going on, T? And I don't know about no hitting a woman in my life. You nigga, you can hit a bitch on accident. It happens.
Two of them, we used to fight. Two of them, we used to get into it. We used to fight when we was little kids. But from that being a kid, I ain't never put my hands on a woman ever. Ever in my life. Ever in my life. But I know one thing. If I crashed out and did some dumb shit, I would own up to it. And I'd be like, yo, I ain't gonna front. I did bad. This looks bad. I did bad. I should have never did that. I got out of character. I got emotional. You need to put all the blame on yourself rather than to say over or under who you picking, me or Joe Budden, when it come to hitting chicks. Then the jokes is just trash. Uppercut, and under who you picking, me or Joe Budden, when it come to hitting chicks. Then the jokes is just trash.
And even Dana White done put his hands on his lady. You know,
uppercut and fruit booty buttons. It goes to show you how out of touch niggas is when it comes to humor. And again, Corey is somebody that's been doing this for a long time, and at one point in time, nigga was really good at what he does. But I think that it's not funny because it's not coming from a place to be funny. It's hard to come from a place to be funny when you're dealing with some real shit. You feel me? And you're not doing a stand-up, talking about your issues. You coming on your show and just trying to address things and think that that's the way that you could get through it. Oh no, my brother. Yeah, the perception is up. We seen you punch a chick in the mouth. We seen a nigga violate you in your face.
He's been punching.
And at the point where you violated, you ain't demonstrate. And at the point where you didn't demonstrate, it's, I might be this online, but in person, I'm not. But we seen interactions in person. Listen, bro, you can't fight the internet. You can't fight the internet. Especially when you down 3-1. How y'all feel though? Y'all think he got something legitimate to stand on? Do y'all think that him and his man is even funny? That shit was not funny at all. We could all appreciate a joke about anybody. That wasn't funny. This is I do it myself. For the ones that rock with me, know how we doing. For the ones that don't, eventually you will. I catch you on another one. Peace. Yo, you know what's the craziest thing about?
Hold on. Nah, this is funny. I mean, Ja Rule and Uncle Murder and all of them, they got into, you know, they caught Ja Rule at a what was it, on the airplane and stuff, but that was interesting. You know, they kind of edited that video. Get to that. But anyway, getting into an altercation with a random chick is different than constantly beating someone. I agree. Yeah, but that woman wasn't no saint. You know what I'm saying? And then honestly, the black community just wanted a reason to cancel Joe Buttons. Not Joe Buttons, but Corey Holcomb. But oh man, y'all, we just hit the 8-hour. I really wanted to get to another segment, but I really should be getting up out of here. Full shift. Let me see. Oh, let me share this.
MAGA is constantly ready to show you two things. One, you can never criticize the president of the United States for anything, or you're out of the big fucking club. And two, they will turn on the black people of their party, of their movement, in the drop of a hat.
Damn, Chris G.
Oh, Tim Scott, they on your ass, boy. So Tim Scott put this tweet here where he said, praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've ever seen out of the White House. The president should be removed.
Should remove it. Sorry.
Watch how MAGA reacts to him. Senator Tim Scott should resign from his position as chair of the NRSC for attacking Donald Trump today as a racist over a meme he didn't even post. What Trump did post was fucking... You don't call a black man and a black woman a gorilla. You can't be white and do that. That is racist. What are we talking about? Globalist backstabber, Senator Tim Scott should resign as chair after smearing President Trump as a racist over a meme that Trump didn't even put. So all you are just using the same talking points. So you all just using the same recycled shit that the other person is saying.
Man, never in my life where I thought I would see a nigga that looked like Little Uzi Vert. Try to school you on politics, but okay.
That's all they have.
This is a black woman whose face is digitally put on a gorilla.
Yeah, they were doing that all throughout Obama. Like, where were you? Where were you? Like, why do these people act like the racism just ramped up when Trump got into office? They were calling Obama monkeys and all kinds of stuff. Niggas was just shooting niggas to see if Obama would do something. Where were you? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to politics at that time.
Ashley? Dear NRSC Chairman Tim Scott, you are an utter disgrace to MAGA, waiting for any moment to pounce on President.
Party said too many tethers trying to tell FBAs what racism is. For sure. I can see that. The president posted Kuda, that's the point. Well, I mean, don't you think they post fucked up shit about Trump?
Trump, we the people will never forget. You should resign. Now, Tim Scott, what did we learn? Black MAGA, what have we learned?
Timmy.
Hodge twins, Jeff Mead.
I mean, why should they be mad? I mean, they don't really rock with Michelle Obama anyway. I don't like. What's the problem? Do y'all even pay attention to y'all quote unquote enemy or like conservatives and stuff like that? You do know conservatives have a propensity to laugh at dark shit. You do know that, right? Like them niggas laugh at dark shit. Like, how the hell are you gonna get mad at conservatives and be like, where you at? Why you ain't mad? Cause they probably somewhere laughing at it, cause it's funny. You know, I think they feel they're a part of a group where it's like, you know, somebody can post something like that, and instead of getting mad, they would laugh. And people be like, you should be getting mad. And it's like, no, that's actually kind of funny. I mean, respectfully. He said, bro, they skipped over the robbery before that clip. Uh-oh. What happened?
What have we learned?
Bro, it is 2026. What the fuck is professional at this point, bro? The fucking politicians got Twitters, bro. What is professional at this point?
My guess is they haven't learned much of anything. But yeah, that is how quickly the MAGA movement will turn on the black members of their political movement if they even come close to saying anything negative about
And shit was making a lot of. I mean, if you think about it, you got a lot of these new Democrat people that's coming over to the I guess the conservative side because, you know, of course they're gonna get jabbed. I mean, you got these new people coming over to the conservative side because they finally woke up, and the Democrats, in but so many words, had to tell them to go fuck off. So you have a you know, what you call them, War Master rhinos? You got a lot of those dudes coming over here, so they getting treated, not over here, but on the conservative and Republican side. You got a lot of them spawning out of nowhere. You think them people gonna be happy to see them people? Hell no. It's like, nah, nigga, you was talking shit about us the whole time. If they want to rib on them people, they get to rib on them people. I won't blame them. Somebody was talking shit about you the whole time, and then it took your own party to pry you off with a set of pliers before you come to your senses. How do you treat people that don't listen to you? When you went out of your way to give them the facts, you know? Not everybody about to be happy and shit. Ooh, I feel like I'm a Republicans now because they won't give me my reparations. You know. So you can't get mad at them. You said these are the same men who want to hold women accountable yet won't openly let people disrespect them. I mean, they shouldn't. Yeah, they've been calling Trump an orangutan. Yeah, and making fun of his hair and shit. Like, what the fuck? You said, was that the video where they made with Obama and Biden monkeys while making Trump a lion? I don't know, but I mean, you know, they've always called Obama a monkey. And it'd be people in the Democratic Party that be calling Obama a monkey.
And all Tim Scott said, which in my opinion wasn't even enough, was if he posted this, he should take it down because it's racist. And he did post it. Now, Laura Loomer and those other people are trying to say that Trump didn't post it because they're trying to use the excuse that a staffer posted it. But that's not true. That's not what happened. Trump himself said that he saw the video. And then he says he sent it to a staffer to post. He approved it. I think he posted it himself. That post was done in the middle of the night. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. So here we go. We have one black man in the MAGA movement coming out and saying, hey, this is not good, because it's not good. And
bro, all the racism was they were turning up when Obama was in office. All the racists were turning up when Obama was in office, and they dared him to say something. They want to see if he'd really do something or say something. You know.
And MAGA instantly jumping all over him. He should resign. He's a disgrace. He's this, he's that, because that's
Party said, that's why I say these people calling racism tethers, they learned about it in college in secondhand. They positioning themselves to knock FBA out the co-pilot chair via illegal immigration.
What they think of you. They need you for that photo op. They need you to pull in a few votes. But at the end of the day,
I think you missed the segment though. We did a whole segment earlier, Party. I think I gave you a shout out earlier, but you probably was I know you probably was knocked because it was overnight. But Philip Scott, Phil from the Advised Show, you know, had the unmitigated gall to go after the shorty that we was listening to on the last show. Interesting stuff. Yeah. I'm not gonna keep this too long, so you guys can definitely easy scroll back and pick up that game. But Philip Scott was like, he was African for a good minute, I was like, what the fuck? I'm glad he didn't grift all the way, his channel's still the African diaspora, but hey, he's FBA now, and even Mela came through saying what I said earlier too, how they were getting on him because they were getting on him because he had a Mexican wife, and they outed him. They ousted him from the black community. But hey, it is what it is. Let's go.
They don't really want you in their country club, Timmy. They don't really want you in their tent. They just need you when it serves them. They jumped on him fast. And for anybody that's going to come in here and tell me that it wasn't a big deal, it was just part of an overall video, then why the fuck did they delete it? Why did they delete it?
All right.
This is Democracy Now!
Well, listen, y'all. I appreciate everybody here. If you guys enjoyed the show and support the work, I want to thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. Please support the show on the replay. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody, for your love. And please continue to share the show. Shout outs to Insane One. Shout outs to everybody. It's Player Talk Radio. Good morning. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.